We are live. It is, as y'all can tell, let me go ahead and move that a little bit. As y'all can tell, it is the Cincinnati Bengals and Los Angeles Chargers. The game of the week, I guess. Kansas City Buffalo is a pretty good game, don't get me wrong. But this game has so many implications. And once I confirm that I'm actually live, I will tell you what they are. But it's a tradition around here now. It's not a tradition I ever intended to have, but it's a tradition. It is a tradition around here now that I have to actually make sure that I am live before I continue talking. Okay, it does appear it does appear that I'm live. There's been enough times where I hit the live button, and then I hit the live button on the other thing, and then YouTube said I wasn't live. So, I left Mikey's comment up here. I don't know if you're here yet, Mikey. But I'm not. We talked about it on your show. I'm not mad at Jerry. It was I don't know what happened. I think worst case scenario, he may have misinterpreted my comment. I don't think he was doing it just to for context to everybody else. I was in Mikey's chat, and then I got a 24-hour mute, and we were all trying to figure out what happened. Turned out one of his moderators actually muted me in his chat, so we were trying to figure out why that was. We never got a response from him, but my assumption is that it was probably just an accident, because I think I've seen stuff like that happen in my chat before, where one of the mods accidentally clicks a button and somebody else gets muted, and then I'm like, hey, don't do that. Go fix it. Or it could have been that, I think I said fuck them clowns right before that, so he may thought that I was being aggressive and like a troll to Mikey. But what I was actually saying was fuck the Browns, because because fuck the Browns. The Saints had just scored a touchdown, so it worked out very nicely for me in that moment, right? Adam says can't join tonight. So obviously you're not here right now, Adam, but shout out to you if you watch it later. Let's go Bengals. Let's go. We need this one. We need this one so badly, man. We really do need this one. It's Daniel Barry Sports Highlights says, sup, what's going on, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights? All right, so this game, Bengals-Chargers, the implications are massive. The Chargers right now are sitting at a very pretty 6-3 record, you'd really have to argue right now. The three wildcard teams after the Steelers beat the Ravens, and it's just looking like I hate everything. I absolutely hate everything about the Steelers, but it's looking like the Steelers are probably gonna cleanly win the division this year. So the Ravens are most likely going to be a wild card team, and therefore you're going to end up with Chargers, Ravens, Broncos, who are the current three wild card teams, being the ones who are the biggest impediment to the Bengals making the playoffs. Now the Ravens, that's going to be a tough one because we've already lost twice to them. So if we end up having to fight them for the number 7 seed, that could end up biting us in the butt quite a lot. But the Chargers and the Broncos are two teams we have left to play. The Chargers we play tonight, obviously. So if we can beat the Chargers, then that puts us at 5-6. And then, it's still a bit of a climb from there. The Broncos just won against the Falcons, so that didn't help. But, if we can get to 10-7, the way things are going right now, it seems like it'd be pretty surprising. It feels like it'd be a bit of a surprise for any of those teams to I don't know, all those teams are playing well, but it's also the Broncos and Chargers and Ravens, all of whom have a tendency to just kind of fall off randomly at random times. If we can beat the Chargers, that'll make it a lot more likely that they could end up getting to 10-7, and then if we have that tiebreaker over them, maybe some magic can happen. I'm really kind of grasping at straws here, right? Because the Bengals' chances of making the playoffs right now are not very small, but they're a lot smaller than I'm comfortable with, and a lot smaller than they've been in the last few years of the Joe Burrow era. So it's not a comfortable place to be right now. But we are just on the outside looking in at the playoff race, and if we can beat the Chargers tonight, which feels like a taller task than it should feel like. But if we can beat the Chargers tonight, then we can make the playoffs. We can do it. Yeah. So I guess Khalil Mack is out for the Chargers, which is like he's on the inactives list. So I mean that could maybe be a good advantage for the Bengals. Sounds like T Higgins is going to play, so that could be good. We are going to be missing Orlando Brown, but I felt like as much as I am not the biggest fan of Cody Ford, I will give him credit in that I believe he's played fairly well in Orlando Brown's stead the last 2 games. So maybe he can play well enough to just give Joe Burrow enough time to do what he needs to do with the ball. And then if you got T Higgins and Jamar Chase playing, and then you got all this stuff going on, then maybe you can put together the kind of passing attack that they just can't, defend against. I think I did hear that Kendall Fuller's coming back, so it'll be like, I mean, they're going to put their best foot forward for sure. It's going to be no cakewalk by any means, but we could do it. We could do it. What's up, Connor? What's going on? Chiefs might get swept in the wild card. Mahomes is ass without the refs. Dude, Mahomes has just not been... He hasn't felt like... He's felt more like the Patrick Mahomes that I think we expected to see coming out of the draft. Because if y'all recall, a lot of people criticized the Chiefs for trading up and, quote, reaching for Patrick Mahomes at the number 10 pick. Because he was seen as like a second round guy at the time because he was like a developmental prospect, and they didn't play him. He wasn't starting in his rookie year. That was Alex Smith, but the Chiefs just had the perfect situation for a rookie quarterback, and so things ended up working out all right. But a lot of what you're seeing with Patrick Mahomes this year, I think, is a lot of the concern that was coming out. That was people were talking about with him coming out of college, and it's just that he can be kind of erratic sometimes. He's like a Brett Favre type. Now, I'm not saying that means that, the era of Patrick Mahomes' dominance is over. I'm sure he's going to get back to playing at the Patrick Mahomes level at some point, and I'm going to hate it. Although, honestly, I'd rather go back to, like, as much as I don't like the Chiefs, I don't like the Steelers more. So, like, I'd very much like to go back to the days where, the Chiefs felt unbeatable completely, and the Steelers were kind of floundering. So like I'd rather go back to that. Plus the Bengals were good back then, so last year. So I mean not after Joe Burrow got hurt, but the Bengals were pretty solid. Like 21, 22, 23, good solid run for the Bengals, and they didn't make the playoffs in 23, but again Joe Burrow got hurt. But it was looking like they were going to make another 22 type run in 23, and then they didn't. But, he only got 2 interceptions, or he got 2 interceptions today, one to end the game and one the first minute of the game. Yeah, he like Patrick Mahomes is very much like Brett Favre used to be. He's more mobile, I think, is the biggest difference there. When am I available to do the show? Well, right. It's going to be a while, Mikey. I was saying, so what I was saying was when I'm out of school, which will be like when I'm done with school entirely, right? So, I mean, it's the rest of this semester, and then I have another semester after that. And after that, I'll probably have a lot more free time to do the show and do things like, come on during the weekday, do a live show, and then, me and you can hop on for something like that. It's not something I have immediate plans for right now, but it's just something I've been mulling around, and I kind of want to do more content. Like I kind of want to use live streams to kind of create more content for the show. And I do want to make more content for the show, like in general, but I think using those live streams would be a good strategy. So it might be a cool way to, basically grow both of our channels. I think it'd be a fun thing. The Saints are finally free. Free from what? From Dennis Allen? And they were free from him last week, weren't they? 31-28, Bengals win prediction. Should be a shootout. Bengals defense is ass and Chargers will charger. Okay, so I made my prediction. If you can see here, I predicted that the Bengals will win 11 billion and 1 to 11 billion, right? Because the Bengals offense is really good and the Bengals defense is really bad. And I don't know who's going to win this game. I really don't. But I really, 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 really need the Bengals to win this one, guys. Because if they don't, then I mean, it's... you basically got to win every single game the rest of the season if you don't win this game. And like they're good enough to do it, but they keep not doing it. So how can you trust them to do it? Bengals got to win today. They have got to. There's no more breathing room in my mind. Like even if they lose today, it's just like the likelihood that they're gonna just win every single game the rest of the season is just it seems unrealistic to me. So you got to win today. You have got to win today. You've got to beat the Chargers, who's a team that you're going to be potentially competing with that number 7 seed for. The Chargers are 6-4, so they're going to need to lose a few more games. You know, you're going to need to right now. You're going to need some help from the teams that are on top of you right now. But you know, the opportunity's there. But yeah, if they don't win today, then you know, I mean, I'm gonna keep watching the rest of the season. But the realistic idea that there's a slim chance for them to go make the playoffs and that they could, you know, do something crazy. That's over if they lose today, I think. But yeah, I predict the Bengals will win 11 billion and 1 to 11 billion. Because I have no faith in our defense. I'm done with our defense. I told you guys, I'm done with the defense. I'm done with Lou. You know, we're sticking with them for the rest of the season, but for better or worse, you know, at least until the playoff race is over. In which case, then we can start talking about new things from that point. But until the playoff race is over, we're stuck with Lou and we're stuck with this defense, and we got to have. It's like if you don't have faith in them, why are you watching, right? So I'm gonna see what they got for now, but like I just said, you know, I don't have faith. I just don't have faith in them. I'm done. I'm out on Lou, and I'm out on this defense. And they got an opportunity because I'm stuck with them anyway, right? So they got an opportunity to prove me wrong, but you you got a lot of work to do if you're going to prove me wrong about this defense at this point. It's bad, guys. It's bad, guys. Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow have been trying their damnedest to drag this team to the playoffs, and the defense is just not having any of it. Mikey says Chargers 23-20. That's also possible, you know. The Chargers do have a really good defense, so it's really gonna depend. I do think that the Chargers offense has enough problems and inconsistencies that you could see the Bengals defense maybe have a better game than you're used to. But to me, 23 feels like a dream scenario. If the Bengals hold the Chargers to 23, that feels like everything went perfectly for the defense, you know? Does it matter? Bengals' last loss equals end of playoff hopes. That's not true, Jim. I think losing to the Ravens ended this idea that we more or less kind of control our own destiny still. You know, I mean, it was hanging by a thread, but it was still there. You know, we can still make the playoffs now. It's not over. It's a much more of a long shot than it was before we lost to the Ravens. So you know, but no, I don't think the playoff hopes are over. If we lose today, again, technically it's not over, but I don't think I'm gonna have any faith left if we lose this game. Yeah, Mikey. Can laugh at the Falcons now. Yeah, the Falcons are bad, dude. I thought the Falcons are one of those teams that like they tricked us. I thought they were good. I guess they're not good. Guess not. Yeah, we can laugh at the Falcons. It's fine. Bills versus Lions week 15 could be a Super Bowl preview. Could be. The only thing is like Josh Allen in the playoffs. That's my main thing. Like we'll have to see, but like just I don't have a lot of faith in Josh Allen in the playoffs. I haven't really seen him be that amazing yet as a playoff quarterback. So it remains to be seen. But yes, the Bills and Lions are certainly talented enough that they could get there. I think the Lions might be my pick right now for the NFC. I don't think the Bills would be my pick in the AFC, but frankly, I don't know who would be my pick in the AFC. The AFC's really erratic right now. You know, I mean, even though they just lost to the Steelers, the popular pick would probably be the Ravens, just because Lamar Jackson's having such a good year, but he always flames out in the playoffs, so I don't know about that. it feels like it's gonna be the Chiefs again. You know, like it just feels like it's gonna be the Chiefs again because like the universe hates us. You know, that would just be awful. But it just feels like it's gonna be the Chiefs again. Because like I mean I don't buy the Steelers. I just don't. I mean they're 8-2. They are 8-2, but I just don't buy the Steelers like long term. The Texans, the Texans could make it, you know, but I just feel like the Texans are a little too up and down for me to really believe in it. The Chargers, I'm hoping the Chargers don't even make the playoffs. You know, I'm hoping that we end up, taking that over from them. I already told you how I felt about the Ravens. The Broncos, I don't know even how to analyze the Broncos. Like, are they good? Are they bad? I don't know. Like, I mean, it seems like Bo Nix has kind of stabilized the quarterback position for him. So I mean, you never know. I don't know. We'll have to see. And then other than that, the only other team that I think is even in the playoff race right now, like realistically, is the Bengals. And I guess the Colts, right? The Colts are 5-6. So if Anthony Richardson turns out to be better after the benching, which looked like he might have been, then maybe the Colts make the playoffs. I just don't see them going to the Super Bowl. And then the only other team that's realistically in the playoff race right now is the Bengals. I mean, I guess there's the Dolphins, but do you think the Dolphins are going to make the playoffs? I don't. So the Bengals are the only other team, and it's just like here's the thing: if the Bengals make the playoffs, they will be the hottest team in the NFL when they get there. Like no question, nobody will even be thinking about it. You know, it'll be so obvious that the Bengals have all the momentum. Does that mean that they're the best team and they're going to make the Super Bowl? I don't know if I can realistically say that. But if they do make the playoffs, then I mean they got as good a chance as anybody, really. What's up? What?
It's your turn.
No. I'm streaming.
Oh.
I'm streaming.
I was gonna say, could you turn the volume down on your thing? Because
I'm talking.
Right. But I'm the guest, Zombie Murphy. I'll
Okay.
see you next time.
Okay. Say hi to Murphy, everybody. Okay. Okay. All right.
What is wrong, dude?
Murphy says like and subscribe. He's a cool guy. All right. I don't even remember what I was talking about, but yeah, I mean, like if the Bengals do make the playoffs, then like the Bengals maybe are a realistic team to pick. But other than that, it's just like, are they even gonna make the playoffs at this point? That seems unrealistic. Like it seems like there is a more than a snowball's chance in hell of the Bengals making the playoffs, but that might be about it. Yeah, Saints won. It was a good win. We got the toilet clogger as our HC, and I love it. The toilet clogger? What? We are America's pick. That's great, Jeff. I'm not sure if that makes me feel any better. I did not hear your mom celebrating on the show, Mikey. If you recall, I left. Tried saying the Falcons sucked. They didn't trick me. They tricked you. Yeah, they tricked me. They tricked me. I thought the Falcons were maybe a little bit better than you were giving them credit for, but no. The Falcons are frauds. Josh Allen in the playoffs is Lamar in the playoffs, choke artist. Yeah, that's why I'm saying the Bills and the Ravens. I have a hard time believing in them just because of history, and because of history, it's like the Chiefs feel like the team, you know, and I hate it, but it feels like the Chiefs are the team. Like you gotta bet on them because it's always them, you know. I think we're about ready to get started. Maybe looks like we're still on a commercial. So 11-6. Fuck off, Mikey. Who will be 11-6? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Would not count on 13-4 for the Steelers. Honestly, Jim, at this rate, I hate you. I really hate you, but at this rate, like honestly, I really hate you, but honestly, at this point. You know what? I'm going to go to Pro Football Network's playoff simulator. Let's see what they think. I'm going to simulate the whole rest of the season. What happens? Well, the Bengals missed the playoffs, firstly, based off of this. The Bengals end up 7-10. And the Steelers end up 12-5, which is just nightmare fuel. But at this point, with them being 8-2, it's like, You know, wouldn't that just be hilarious if the Steelers lost every game from this point? That would be that would suddenly make this a season that I like again. If the Bengals beat the Chargers, let's see what happens in this situation. If the Bengals beat the Chargers, what does Pro Football Network think is going to happen if the Bengals end up 5-6 after this? In that scenario, the Bengals still miss the playoffs. Okay. They got them ending up at 8-9. So why is that? They got them losing. No, they got them beating the Browns, losing to the Broncos. I can see that. Losing to the Steelers in Week 18. I'm gonna say maybe the Bengals win that if they're competing for a playoff spot. And then who else did we lose to? Dallas. No way. No way. All right, Bengals 10-7, and in this scenario, that still doesn't make the playoffs because the Broncos and Chargers both finish 11-6, and the Ravens finish 10-7, and they have the tiebreaker over us. So it's not looking good, guys. It's really not. But you know, their hope is alive. So I mean, let's change a couple things. They got the Chargers beating the Chiefs here in Week 14. I'm gonna say it's not gonna happen. Okay. And then anything else? Any other highly crazy results? Is this game gonna start? The game starts at 8:20, right? Or is it 8:25? Might be 8:25. No, it's 8:20 and hasn't started yet. I don't know. We are on a regular commercial now, though, not that weird splash screen. Colts. I don't see them beating the Broncos necessarily. This is gonna be a tough road for the Bengals, guys. The Broncos could pose a real problem, especially if we lose to them. Because in this scenario, we lost to them, and I'm not gonna change it. So, what about the Chargers? Any other games they might lose? I already got them losing to Tampa Bay, that's maybe not. Got them losing to the Broncos. Yeah, they're gonna beat the Patriots. Man, this is depressing. Like I'm really not finding a scenario here. It's like they got to lose to either the Broncos or the Chargers got to lose to the Raiders at some point, like realistically, or the Falcons, who I just can't pick the Falcons. You know, like after the Ravens. There we go. All right, Ravens beat the Chargers. Okay, then the Bengals 10-7, and all we had to do was we had to have the Chargers lose to the Ravens and the Broncos lose to the Chiefs. And also all the other things that happened that I didn't really not exactly go through. But yeah, Bengals 10-7 in that scenario. So I'd say right now, if the Bengals beat the Chargers, then they've still maybe got like a 35-40% chance to make the playoffs. Like they still need a decent amount of help. But, you know, I mean, but at the end of the day, if you don't win today, then your chances are so low. They're just so low. So I mean, like you got to not worry about the playoff hunt right now, and you just got to win as much as you can. Like you don't have any more high end teams on your schedule, you know. And that sucks to say because you're capable of beating all those high end teams. You just keep not doing it, right? So hopefully you can beat the Chargers. While I feel good about Cincy's chances, the Bengals can't afford another choke job on national television or at all for that matter. It's true. 2 more losses, and I think the Bengals are cooked. Oh, yeah, definitely 2 more losses, the Bengals are cooked. I think if the Bengals lose this game, they got Jermaine Burton out there returning this kick, interestingly enough. And he's going to be the one catching it. So is he going to return it? He is going to return it. White jerseys, orange pants. Interesting mix. And he gets to the outside. Nice little return there by Jermaine Burton. All right. Finds the like slimmest of lanes on the end. So hey, that's gonna be good field position for the offense. But yeah, white jerseys, orange pants. I'm not sure about this one. That one's gonna take some getting used to. I'll tell him you said hi. He liked. You saw what Rizzy did to the toilet last week before the ATL game. I didn't. Richard, one of those QBs, hold on. Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. He's got Chase Brown to his left. Takes the shotgun snap. hands it off to Chase Brown, who, nice run there, picks up about 5. They're probably going to give him 4.5. Almost got 5. Close enough. Since Richard, one of those quarterbacks are due, and since the Ravens lost 2 more games than the Bills. What? I'm not. That comment's just not making sense in my head. Sorry, Jim. But you're talking to Richard anyway. All right, shotgun formation on 2nd and 5. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, rolls back. He's going to throw it. He's got Jermaine Burton. And was he inbounds? Looks like he was. All right, that's a first down. That was a bit of an erratic throw for Joe Burrow. He threw it pretty high, and he really didn't need to because Jermaine Burton was open. But they connected. So good to see Jermaine Burton getting in there early. And you do have T. Higgins and Jamar Chase in there too, by the way. So if they can get Jermaine Burton cooking, then, I mean, this could be a dangerous offense, y'all. This could be a dangerous offense, y'all, if they can get Jermaine Burton cooking. All right. Oh, that might not be a catch. Oh, shit. His right foot might have come up a little too early. That's close. That's real close. It was ruled a catch on the field, so it's going to be hard to say because that foot, you can't really tell if it's maybe scraping the blades of grass there. I'm really kind of reaching for straws here because you could definitely make the argument that that's not a catch, but because it's ruled a catch on the field, maybe they'll hold. Maybe it's not conclusive enough evidence. Hard to say. I'm also watching the Jonas Brothers lip sync as the halftime talent for the Canadian Super Bowl, aka the Grey Cup. I guess Bieber, Avril Lavigne, and Nickelback were busy. The Jonas Brothers are Canadian? I didn't realize the Jonas Brothers were Canadian. No, they're from New Jersey. What? They're not Canadian. Yeah, why are the Jonas Brothers performing at the Grey Cup? That's weird. That's really confusing. They filmed a movie in Canada one time. And yeah, I see here they're performing the halftime show at the Grey Cup. But why the Jonas Brothers? Like what demographic on the planet is into football, Canadian football, and the Jonas Brothers? What? That's a really strange combination. Like I could maybe see the Jonas Brothers if they had stayed at their level of fame, and didn't just appeal to like millennial girls, who are nostalgic. If the Jonas Brothers had maintained their level of fame that they were when I was in high school, then you could maybe see them playing the Super Bowl. But the Grey Cup, like I said, who on the planet is on the entire planet of all of Earth, 7 billion human beings, is a fan of the Jonas Brothers and Canadian football? That's such a weird pairing to me. What? Higgins is playing. That is very nice. 14 minutes left. The QB for Winnipeg went to UC. Is that right? Oh, Zach Caleros? Huh. I mean, he was the quarterback a little while back, right? So, I mean, that's good to see he's, still getting work. I mean, in the Canadian Football League, but still. That's pretty cool. I wonder what happened to him. All right, handoff to Chase Brown. I think it's about 2 or 3 yards. So I guess, okay, so that was a first down play. I guess they must have upheld the catch. Because, I mean, that's what I was saying. His foot was close enough to the ground. Oh, no. Okay, actually, no. He actually did briefly tap that second foot just before it came back up to go out of bounds. Okay, all right. Wow. Okay. I didn't even see that on the first replay, but I mean, that's clear as day. You can see that does happen. Just the briefest of taps, but he gets it in there. Damn good play there by Jermaine Burton. All right. So from the 49-yard line, Bengals are across the field. And Joe Burrow is dancing around in the pocket there. He's going to dump it off short to Chase Brown, who gets tackled by number 20 there and can't really get out of it. So it's going to be about a 2-yard pickup. It's going to be third down and about 4-ish. Number 20 is, in fact, Cam Hart, the rookie out of Notre Dame, who I have literally never heard of in my life. No, that's not true. I think I remember. I think I remember scouting him for the draft. I don't remember a whole lot about him, but I do think I remember seeing him as part of my general scouting thing that I do. He was a 5th round pick, so that might have been why, because I was thinking about the Bengals might take a cornerback at that point. All right. Oh, man. Joe Burrow throws across the middle to T. Higgins, who's getting mugged, by the way. But I guess the refs are saying that's not enough for a flag, so I don't know. I do feel like if the Bengals were doing that, though, that would have been called pass interference. So Cam Hart here. Yeah, dude, he's all over T. Higgins. How is that not a flag? He's got his hands all over his T. Higgins' arm. That is blatant pass interference. Like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that is blatant pass interference. That's annoying. All right, well, drive stalls out, and Ryan Ricow is going to come punt, and he's going to get it down to about the 9-yard line, and that's where it's going to be fair caught, because Bengals coverage did a good job of getting down the field. So, hey, Ryan Ricow is a weapon. We do know that. I felt like the offense was doing well there, so hopefully they can get back to it on the next drive. That should have been pass interference. That would like if he wasn't interfering with him, that would have been a catch easily. So that's annoying. But it's also like the first quarter. It's early in the first quarter, so I mean you can come back from that. Annoying, but the refs are an obstacle. All right, so it's going to be a handoff to the running back number 4 there, and God, he gets like 9 yards. Von Bell eventually tackles him. But, he doesn't wrap him up, though. He still lets him, dive for, 2 yards. Ah, boy, are we doing that all day? It was Gus Edwards, former Ravens running back there. The Ravens went full lull Ravens. That's wonderful. I'm so glad that they scored 16 points today and keep dropping 35 plus on us. 38 in one game and 41 the other. And against the Steelers, too. I don't feel happy about that at all. Fuck the Ravens, but fuck the Steelers more. All right, 2nd and 2. Come on, defense. All right, it's going to be another handoff, and there you go. There you go. Jermaine Pratt tackles him, and it's looking like I think B.J. Hill got in the backfield. Or no, it was Chris Jenkins. Chris Jenkins got back there and disrupted it, and Jermaine Pratt finished it off. So, great play there. And that was actually number 27. I think that's J.K. Dobbins who they got there. Another former Raven. And they kind of got his helmet a little bit there, too. So, it wasn't the face mask, though. It wasn't the face mask. It was not the face mask. Okay. It was not the face mask. I was a little worried it might have been the face mask. Not that they called it, but, don't like him seeing him play sloppy. All right, 3rd and 2. Justin Herbert gives the handoff to number 4 there, and there you go. There you go. There you go, defense. Have some pride. All right. After that, they let Gus Edwards get I guess 8 on that first play, and then they don't let J.K. Dobbins do anything, and then on 3rd down, they take Gus Edwards for a loss, and that's what you want to see out of the defense. Holy crap, where's that been all year, man? Man, that was a ballsy defensive play right there. Man, that's the kind of thing that'll make you feel good about this team. There you go. All right, punt is away. And Trent Irwin is going to dance around a little bit. Can't really seem to go anywhere with it, though. I think he got it out to about maybe the 36, but it's about a 3-yard return. Over under 3 on this drive for the defense. Oh, points? Well, whatever. Whoever picked the under, I guess, won, because the defense did a bad first play, but very, very, very good follow-up to that first play. So I'd like to see more of that. I'm really excited about Chris Jenkins for the Bengals. I think he could be a long-time contributor, and at the very least in the run game, I feel like he could help out a lot. As a pass rusher, I don't know. We'll see how he develops, but as a run stopper, I think Chris Jenkins could really, really, really be the type of guy that we need on the interior defensive line going forward. So I mean, I don't know what's going to happen this season. I'm not feeling so great about it right now. But in the long run, we got Joe Burrow for 10 years, right? Um, I think 9 more years after this. Am I right? Am I right about that? Let's check his contract. We got Joe Burrow under contract through 2030. There's a couple void years in there, which I'm confused about. Or no, there's 3 void years. So we got him through 2029. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got Joe Burrow for 5 more years through 2029, and almost certainly they're going to extend him beyond that as well. Um, I don't know why I thought we had Joe Burrow for 10 years, but no, we got him through 2029, and guys like Chris Jenkins could really be a big help for like here's the thing, like with Joe Burrow going into the expensive, like this year he's only what is it, his cap hits 29 million. So I mean that's higher than it's been in years past, but it's about to get rough as far as Joe Burrow's cap hit goes. Next year 46, following year 48, following year 52, 53, and then 68 $1 million is his cap hit in 2029. Now I'm guessing they're probably going to give him an extension and restructure some of that by then. But yeah, you're not going to be able to rely on free agency as much going forward. It's going to have to be you're drafting the right guys, and they just haven't really been doing that a lot lately. But guys like Chris Jenkins give me hope that maybe they will. They're doing pretty good on drafting on offense, to be fair. Chase Brown's worked out great. Jermaine Burton, if he can get his head out of his ass, he'll work out great. Amarius Mims, very good pick. Joe Burrow is going to fake the handoff to Chase Brown, rolls back, steps up in the pocket, and he just gets open and everything. Finds Jamar Chase, there you go, down to the 40, 35, gets taken down about the 33-yard line. There you go, great play there. That's what you want to see, man. That's what you want to see, especially after the defense gave you a boost, right? That's been I think the biggest thing that's frustrated me all year about the Bengals is the offense will be playing really well, and then the defense will play like crap. And then the defense gives the offense finally something to work with, and the offense goes like 3 and out or something on the drive. Now they're already in field goal range, which is really nice to see. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, Joe Burrow's going to hand the ball off Chase Brown, and he finds a little bit of hole, gets free a little bit, ends up picking about 5 yards. There's some flags. There's flags all over the field. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm hoping it's not holding, but it did look like Chase Brown got tackled a little awkwardly. It looks like that's what they are calling. Personal foul on the Chargers. So the Bengals will get a first down. I thought he got taken down a little awkwardly there. Let's see. Oh, yeah, because it was the face mask. Okay, yep, that was a face mask on the Chargers. Yep, correct. The CFL is trying to attract a younger audience as they skew older, and the attendance is still below pre-COVID levels. That's the only reason I think that the Jonas Brothers were booked. Are the Jonas Brothers still popular among, like, Gen Z and really, at this point, Gen Alpha? Like, I have to ask my son if he knows who the Jonas Brothers are. Because, like, I swear to God, I thought the Jonas Brothers fell off the map, because I haven't heard anything about them in years. They proved why I don't trust them in January. Who's that? The Ravens? Oh, yeah. I don't trust the Ravens at all when it comes to the playoffs. So I mean, like, it's like it seems like the Ravens might be a decent team to hang your hat on, but then look at the playoffs, you know. All right, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Joe Burrow, rolls back, and there you go. He's got Jamar Chase, picks up about 5 yards there. Bengals seem to be content at just picking up little chunks here and there, not big chunks, little chunks here and there. But if it works, it works, you know. And it also keeps you on the field, gives your defense a chance to rest, which I feel like has been a really problematic dynamic with this team for a while. Is the offense, they'll either like go 3 and out, or they'll score really fast, and the defense gets no time to rest. So give the defense some time to rest with these long drives. You like to see that. 2nd and 5. It's going to be another handoff to Chase Brown, and he pushes that pile forward. I don't think he quite got to the... Well, he might have. I don't know. I'm not sure if he quite got to the first down marker there, but if he didn't, it'll be like, an inch away. That was right up the middle. Good job there by Chase Brown. Y'all see the Lions beat the Jaguars 52-6? Like, man, damn. It's like poor Jaguars, man. Like they're right back to the muck again. All right, so they're not calling that a first down. It is inches to go. It's gonna be a handoff to Chase Brown, and after a little bit of pushing around, he does eventually get across, and the Bengals got a first down with like 3 yards to go for the end zone, and that's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. Like I said, keep moving that ball on offense. You don't need to score quickly because give the defense some rest. They had a good drive, and we'd like them to do that more often. So, yeah. All right. From the 3-yard line now, it's going to be a fake handoff to Chase Brown. I'm not even sure if that was intended. Joe Burrow's got a lot of pressure in his face, and he tries to get Jamar Chase, but it looks like that got broken up. Not a whole lot going on. Looked like that play just kind of did not go the Bengals' way in most aspects, and Joe Burrow tried to get something out of it, but at the end of the day, couldn't do it. So it's going to be second down from the 3. Yeah. There's another one that's just like, they're really kind of pushing the definition of pass interference here. I think on that one, it's like that may not have been entirely catchable for Jamar Chase, but at the same time, Cam Hart was kind of holding Jamar Chase's hand down. So, I don't know. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. There's a flag on the play, probably holding. He throws the back of the end zone. I don't know what the hell that was because like he had Chase Brown like wide open unless he thinks he's getting a penalty here. An illegal shift on the Bengals. So, dude, Joe Burrow had Chase Brown open, and he could have like easily gotten in the end zone there. So, I think it's on Tanner Hudson. Illegal shift on Tanner Hudson. Oh, boy. What did he do? He just motioned. What was wrong with that? I'm so confused. I don't know. So now the Bengals got the ball from the 8, but they got the down back, so that's good. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, and he's got pressure in his face. Got Joey Bosa on him, and he tries to throw, gets it to Cordell Volson, but it didn't even get anywhere near the line of scrimmage. So that's going to be, I'm guessing, intentional grounding. But Joey Bosa looks pissed, so I'm wondering if this is going to be pass interference or not. Roughing the passer. I'm wondering if this is going to be roughing the passer. That would be interesting. Because Joey Bosa looks kind of pissed. No, it's intentional grounding. I thought it would be. Yeah. Joe Burrow just basically got rid of the ball there. Joe Burrow just basically threw the ball at the first Bengal that he saw, and it wasn't an eligible receiver, and it wasn't past the line of scrimmage. So that was as clear as day intentional grounding. So based off of the look that I'm seeing here, I think he may have been looking for Jermaine Burton in the end zone, but Joey Bosa just kind of threw him off his rhythm, and he couldn't, you can't tell. But just looking at the field and looking what I think Joe Burrow was looking at, I think he may have been trying to get Jermaine Burton, but Joey Bosa made that impossible. All right, well now, after all that, from the 18-yard line, it's 3rd and goal. Joe Burrow throws across the middle. He's got Jamar Chase, and that's like a 10-yard pickup. It's not going to be nearly enough. So they're going to have to settle for a field goal after all that. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate, dude. All right, Evan McPherson coming out. It's going to be about a 30-ish, 34, 35-yard field goal, I think. Maybe less than that. Bills-Ravens AFC Championship game. Would not object to that. I would. I'd object to that. Jim? No, thank you. No Ravens. No. No, sir. All right. It's a 26-yard field goal, actually. All right. So, snap is out. Kick is up. And that is good. It's a little farther left than you'd like, but it's good. No real danger there. I guess when you're that close, you can kind of hit it wherever you want to, right? All right. Bengals take an early 3-0 lead. But with the way the offense was kind of moving on that drive, you don't feel so great about having to settle for a field goal, If Mike Evans and Chris Godwin were healthy, the NFC South would be handily under Tampa's control. Are they not healthy? Well, that probably explains why Tampa kind of fell off a little bit. Then are they both on IR? Because that would, if they can get those guys back, that'll be huge. Mike Evans, let's see. Out at least 4 weeks. So Mike Evans is coming back. So I mean that could be interesting for the Buccaneers once they get Mike Evans back. Yeah, I don't. When did he get hurt? Because I was reading a bunch of articles and it made it seem like he just got hurt like today or something. But then I also see another article from a week ago. So when did he get hurt? That's interesting. Chris Godwin, I don't know anything about Chris Godwin. He's fine. Mike Evans is a big deal though. According to the Pewter Plank, the Buccaneers are a sneaky target to replace Chris Godwin with Stephon Diggs. Now that would be interesting. That would be interesting, guys. And then the next article says Chris Godwin gives off Buck for life vibes. Okay. Chris Godwin's out for the season, so IR. He's done. He's done. But it looks like they will get Mike Evans back eventually. So that's huge. Getting Mike Evans back could make a big difference in that division. Since the CFL and the Jonas Brothers are a match, Zillow is teaming up with T-Pain. Yeah, I guess that would. I don't know. I feel like the Jonas Brothers and the CFL might make a little more sense together. Like, I don't know what the hell T-Pain has to do with real estate. At least the Jonas Brothers are entertainment, and football is also entertainment. That's a little farther from left field, I think. NFC South worst division. Kind of seems like it. The Monday night game against the Ravens. I don't want to talk about any Monday night games against the Ravens. I don't want to talk about that. I have nightmares. 1972 Dolphins finally able to pop the champagne. Yep, Chiefs lost. I'm a little surprised it's the first loss they've had of the season because they have not been a team worthy of an undefeated record, I don't feel. But we'll see. All right, so that one's going to be a touchback after a pretty strong kick by Evan McPherson. Mark, only about 5 of them are alive. Well, yeah, but the 5 of them, I'm sure, are still popping champagne. You know, it's a tradition. All right, Bengals defense is going to come out again. Let's see if they can get the job done. Hi, Kyle. Bet I'm happy today. Why? What could I possibly be? I'll hold on. Justin Herbert under center, fakes the handoff. Trey Hendrickson's all over him, and they bring him down. There you go. Combination of him and Cam Taylor-Britt actually is the one who begins the sack, and Trey Hendrickson finishes it off. You don't see that happen every day. Why would I be happy because of the Chiefs lost? I don't care about the Chiefs this year, John. Like, I don't like the Chiefs, but the Steelers won. No, I'm not happy. I'm not happy because the Broncos won, and I kind of really care a little bit more about what's going on with the Broncos right now because of, playoff seeding and everything like that, right? But hey, that was a great defense. Looking pretty good today so far. Now they looked pretty good against the Ravens, and the first quarter last week. So we'll see. Justin Herbert escapes the pocket, and oh my God, that's where the dam breaks. And he gets down to like the 45-yard line before eventually it looks like Geno Stone's the one who tackles him. Nobody is just paying any attention to Justin Herbert scrambling. He picks up like 25 yards. Nobody's in the middle of the field, and it just looks like he has all day to run before eventually Geno Stone gets in position. Yeah, Chris Jenkins was trying to pass rush, and he just got pushed completely away. Yep, that's the defense. I was starting to feel okay about them, and then they do that shit. All right, from the 45-yard line now. Justin Herbert's under center once more. He's in I formation. They're playing a fullback. That's abnormal in today's NFL. He throws over the middle, and it's caught by a very large man. I cannot tell who that large man is. Number 42. Looks less large close up, but on the field looked like a very large man there. Tucker Fisk I see. His name is Tucker Fisk. He's a 285-pound, 6'4" tight end. Holy shit. Yeah, he is a very large man. Dude. Dude. Oh, man. All right. Tucker Fisk. All right. He's like a couple pounds away from being a right tackle. All right. Justin Herbert fakes the handoff to Gus Edwards there. No pass rush. He's going to throw over the middle. Or not over the middle. He's going to throw to the right. Geno Stone eventually tackles him, but obviously when Justin Herbert's allowed to run around that much, he can, guys are going to get open. Number 15 on the catch, and he's hurt. Ladd McConkey. That was a guy I was potentially looking at for the Bengals in the draft. Holding on the defense. Dude, oh my God. And they're declining it, but oh my God, dude. Ladd McConkey is hurt, though, so hope he's okay. But yeah, oh yeah, dude, Cam Taylor-Britt absolutely getting destroyed on that play and getting the holding call. And it won't matter because, Chargers declined it, but dude, Cam Taylor-Britt is bothering me. Can we stop putting him on opposing teams' best receivers? This is becoming a recipe for disaster. All right, fake handoff from Justin Herbert. He's going to throw it high, and oh my God. Will Dissly gets in the touchdown, and I mean, they got like the smallest human being on the planet. I didn't even see who's covering him, but there's no way that guy is going to tackle him. God, fucking shit, dude. Will Dissly, 6'4", 265, and you got who covering him? Oh, well, surprise, surprise, Cam Taylor-Britt again. Dude, I'm done with this defense, man. I'm so done with this defense. They make you feel like things are okay for half a second, and then, nope. I'm so done with this defense, dude. Extra points up, it's good. This is pathetic. It's 7-3, and it already feels insurmountable because the defense does this shit, Dude, Cam Taylor-Britt trying to tackle Will Dissly is just something else. Only takes one to pop it. Yeah. It's in the blood is live, so I'll be going between both chats tonight, rooting for Kitty Goes Meow tonight. Yeah, me too, John, but with this defense, if you make a Fire Lou shirt, I want one. Well, yeah, we'll see, Jeff. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. At least Cleveland fans have the Cavaliers to root for. I don't give a shit about Cleveland fans, Mark. Who do I have to root for? I don't get to root for anybody good. I think FC Cincinnati got to the playoffs and they lost in the first round again. Right? We remain committed in our belief that the best is yet to come. Fuck off. Win a playoff game, dude. Oh my God, I don't care. I just don't care. What about Manchester City? Are they any good? They lost in the EFL Cup. They lost to Sporting in the UEFA League. Oh my God. They lost to Brighton in what I'm assuming is a friendly. And Bournemouth, and what I'm again assuming is a friendly, but yeah, they're number 2 in the Premier League. But do I get to have any fun as a sports fan? I've seen one team of mine win a championship one time, and it was the Kentucky Wildcats in 2012, and that it felt like a year where they, of course, they were gonna win, right? And it was fun watching that team, but god damn, dude, this is depressing. Although didn't Kentucky beat somebody good the other day in football? They got destroyed by Florida. Didn't get destroyed by Auburn, but wasn't really that competitive. Didn't play. Oh, they destroyed Murray State. Yay! We beat the pants off of Murray State, guys. We sure are elite. Oh boy. I think it was Kentucky basketball did something. That's what it was. Like Mark Pope had like a big win or something like that. Dude, oh my god. All my teams suck, dude. All my teams just suck out loud. Now, Kentucky's top 10 in the college basketball rankings. Oh, they beat Duke. Right. I remember that now. They beat Duke. And fuck Duke. I hate Duke. I've always got the Wildcats basketball team, you know, and they kind of fell off there for a little bit under Calipari, but hopefully Mark Pope brings them back. Looks like they're ranked number 9. So that's good to see. All the way up from number 19 after beating Duke. So, hey, you know what? Maybe the Wildcats. Maybe the Wildcats. Maybe we can get something good out of the Wildcats. And then, like, I don't know, is UC any good? Is UC any good in football? No, they lost to Iowa State, so probably not. Is UC basketball any good? Probably not. They very rarely ever are. They're ranked number 17. Okay. All right, never mind. So Kentucky's ranked. Looks like this says number 19, but I just saw an article said they're going up to number 9 after beating Duke. So UC's number 17, and I don't see that they did anything interesting all that recently. We back to the game yet? Yeah, we're back to the game. 1st and 10. Bengals got the ball. Most recent thing they did is they beat Nichols 86-49. They beat Morehead State. So that's where my dad went, so that's kind of cool. All right, Bengals got the ball at the 44-yard line. I must have missed a play or two here or there. So, sorry, I was being depressed. Forgive me. Joe Burrow bouncing around in the pocket and just gets eaten alive. Jeez. Maybe I should have just kept the game off. Maybe is it my fault? Am I the curse? Is that what it is? Am I the curse? I thought it was the backwards hat, but it hadn't gotten much better since I turned the hat back around. Am I just the curse? Is it me? Is it Kyle Phelps's fault for watching and having some hope? 2nd and 14 now. They were in good field position. All right, Joe Burrow takes a snap, throws, and I think that's Gesicki he's got for about 3 yards. Great. So it's going to be like, it might be like 5 yards. So, I mean, it's 3rd and 9 we might get here. So, I mean, you can convert 3rd and 9, I guess. 3rd and 10, they're calling it. Sounds about better. That size matchup. Good God, Jeff. Cam Taylor-Britt. Like, why is he covering that guy, man? I don't know. 3rd and 10. Come on. Do something, Bengals. Joe Burrow. Shotgun snap. Decent protection. He throws, and he's got Tanner Hudson, but he cannot get forward. That's going to be just enough for field goal range, but it's 4th and 1, and this feels like a go-for-it situation, right? Because it's just barely at field goal range. And the way the defense is playing right now, kind of got to go for it. With 1 yard to go, I mean, you could even maybe give it to Chase Brown and do okay there, because the Chargers have not shown that they can stop Chase Brown in his tracks yet. So, I don't know. Looks like they are going to go for it, though. So, like I said, might as well at this point, because, like, God, that defense. Might as well at this point, you know. From the 35-yard line, and the Bengals took a timeout, so are they not going to go for it after all? That'd be anticlimactic. Climactic. I think it's climatic. Anticlimactic, I think is what it would be. The Cincinnati Bearcats basketball team. Yeah, that's who I was asking about. Like, they beat Morehead, right? So it's something. You know, I'm going to UC now. My dad went to Morehead. So, interesting. I guess. I don't know. Should I even be shocked anymore? I'm not shocked, Jim. I'm pissed. There's a difference. I'm pissed, not shocked. This is not shocking in the least. Trust me, I am not. This is not surprising at all. I want it to be surprising. I desperately want it to be surprising, but it's just not. It's just depressing. They're ranked. Yeah, UC, it looks like they're ranked. Both UK and UC are ranked. So, hey, I got college football. That's always been my thing, though. At least I got college football, you know? Or college basketball. I've got college basketball. That's always been my thing. I've always had college basketball teams to root for. Man City's pretty good, but, you know, I don't live in England. Chargers took a timeout. So we're just trading timeouts right now. Interesting. Chargers must not have liked the look they saw there. Look at the Cavaliers' record. They must be good, right? NBA standings. The Cavs are 14-0. Well, that's just peachy great for people in Cleveland. You know, I'm so happy for them. So happy. Oh, and the Oklahoma City Thunder are the other team that's in first place in their conference. Oh boy. Oh, I'm not allowed to have nice things. I don't care about the NBA till playoffs. I don't care that much about the NBA in general, Jim. I'm a spiteful person, and I root against like Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Baltimore teams basically. Like if you're from Cleveland, Pittsburgh, or Baltimore, you know, regardless of how much I care about your sport, I'm probably rooting against you. And then I root against. Hold on, 4th and 1. Joe Burrow throws. He's got T. Higgins. That was a good play there. Oh my God, did he fucking fumble? He fucking fumbled. And the Chargers are running it back, and he's just completely gone. And he scores a touchdown. He didn't really fumble, did he? Can we see the replay? Can we see the replay? Did he really fumble that ball? I'm about to fucking quit, dude. I'm about to fucking quit. Can we see the replay? Did he really fumble? Because I didn't think he fumbled. No, he didn't fumble. No, that's not a fumble. That's not a fumble. He had that ball. That ball didn't move at all until he hit the ground. That's not a fumble. Turn it back. It's fine. It's not a fumble. It's a first down for the Bengals. It's not a fumble. Okay. All right. I was worried there for a second. Now, I mean, the refs still have to confirm it, right? But it's not a fumble, guys. It's you guys saw, right? Did you guys see just the depression in my face? Because I'm so hurt right now by all of my sports teams that I'm ready to just give in to the sadness. You know, it's right there for me. It's just right there for me to give in to the sadness. And the promise I will make to you guys is that I won't like stay just depressed and sad all the time. Because if I'm gonna do a YouTube channel, what fun is it to just watch a sad guy all the time? But man, that was depressing. Like that could have. I was watching the season flash before my eyes on that play, and we're in the first quarter. We were in the first quarter, and I think we're actually heading into the second quarter now. I think that was the end of the quarter. But like we're just out of end of the first, so we're heading into the second. So we're in one quarter, and it already feels like one mistake like that is the end of the game and the end of the season. You know, like if the Bengals lose like that, I'm done. I'm done. You know, like I'll keep watching the games. I'll keep telling you what I think's gonna happen. I'll keep showing up with you guys and BSing, and I might stream other games too. I don't know, but like I'm done with the Bengals if they lose. Like, if they lose like that in this game, like, if that's what this game is going to be, then I'm done. You know, I'm just done. Sideways hat? Let's try it, Jeff. This looks really stupid, and that's actually quite uncomfortable. But you know what? If the Bengals get a touchdown on this next drive, you know, I'm gonna wear it through the end of the drive. Okay, I'm gonna do this through the end of the drive, and if they get a touchdown, then maybe I'll keep it for the rest of the game, you know? At least it might be interesting. People might be curious, and they might come on and be like, why is that guy wearing his hat sideways, you know? Explain to me how the worst team by a mile last year is number 5 in the East. I don't know, I'm not an NBA guy. I'm assuming you're talking about the NBA. Number 5 in the East is the Hawks. I don't know. I guess they were bad. I don't know. I'm really not an NBA guy. When I was a kid, I liked the Supersonics, and then the Supersonics left. By the way, to get back to what I was talking about earlier, OKC. That's why I have beef with OKC. It's got nothing to do with like normally I root for teams based off of based off of my allegiances in football, but when I was a kid, I thought the Supersonics had badass jerseys, and I was just like, that's my team. And I also didn't like Michael Jordan because he went to North Carolina, right? And then they beat the Sonics in the NBA Finals, and I just was like, no, the Sonics are my team. I'm going to stick with them. And then they moved, and then I was sad. And that's just really most of my sports life is something bad happened, and then I was sad, and things never really got better, right? That's just how my sports life goes. But because of that, I am perpetually just an OKC hater because fuck the existence of that team. That was the shadiest fucking deal I've ever seen, except for maybe the way Art Modell left Cleveland, and even then, I think that the way Clay Bennett basically underhandedly moved the Supersonics might have been a shadier deal than what Art Modell did to the Browns. Because at least what Art Modell did to the Browns, he didn't move them in the middle of the night like the Colts and Baltimore, right? I mean, so you want to talk about shady things. Art Modell leaving Cleveland wasn't the shadiest thing that ever happened in the NFL. It was just, Browns fans hate him, of course, but they haven't played my Celtics yet. So that's a loss incoming. I do kind of like the Celtics, right? I do kind of like the Celtics. So I hope Celtics do well. If the Celtics win, which didn't they win the NBA championship recently? They're the defending champions. Looks like. I like the Celtics. I like the colors and the Celtic ideology. It's Celtic, by the way, not Celtic. My favorite Scottish soccer team. They call themselves Celtic FC, and it's annoying because they got their name from the Boston Celtics because the Celtics mispronounced it. It should be the Boston Celtics, but they're also allowed to call their team whatever they want. So I guess it's the Boston Celtics, right? But I mean, like, you'd think the Scottish team would get the memo, right? And they're actually an Irish team that they were started by Irish people, and they just started in the Scottish League. So you'd think Irish and Scottish people would know how to pronounce the name of like Celtic culture, right? You'd think they would know, but I guess they didn't. But I don't know. I don't fucking care. I still like the Celtics. I'm trying to be T.I. with a sideways hat. Oh god, what's that? Dude, I love T.I. I love T.I.'s. I vibe with T.I. so much. He's got this one song. He's got this one song that I bump constantly. I mean, I like a lot of his old school stuff too, but he's got this one song he came out with like a few years ago that was just it's constantly getting stuck in my head and stuff. Boy, did we lose the stream? I think we lost the stream. Yep, still on commercial break. And frankly, I think right now I'd rather talk about music anyway than the Bengals. But this is a Bengals stream, so we'll talk about the Bengals. But I guess I'm just glad I don't have to right now. He had a music video for it. God, why can't I remember it? Like, I really like the song. A song from a few years ago about like a car or something like that. Maybe I find it on YouTube. God, anybody else know any T.I. songs? Help me out a little bit here. I mean, I know plenty of T.I. songs. I just can't remember this one song I'm trying to think of. I'm pooping. I'm glad. Okay. Hi, Conley. I'm glad you told us you're pooping. I'm glad that's how you introduce yourself to the chat. That's fantastic. What's up, buddy? Man, I cannot remember. Why am I not able? You said T's hurt? Great. Wonderful. Thanks, Jeff. That's what I needed to hear. Why can I not remember the name of this damn song? It's a song I listen to all the time. I just can't think of it off the top of my head right now. I feel like it came out like maybe 5 years ago or something like that. So it's not super new, but pretty good. Obviously, it's not going to be on this album he hasn't released yet. I don't think it's on Dime Trap. Might be. I'll look into that one. It was on No Mercy? Might have been on No Mercy. I can't remember. I need to update the score, by the way, because the Bengals got a field goal. Oh, I must have missed the field goal, actually. Too busy talking about music. Sorry, guys. I know I'm not doing a very good job in the stream right now. I apologize. The kick is away, and it's pretty normal size return. I think that's about the same as the touchback, really. Wraith. That's what it is. Wraith. I love Wraith. It was on Dime Trap, by the way. Yeah, Wraith is a good song. If y'all like rap, I don't know if any of y'all do, but if you do, Wraith by T.I. He's got Yo Gotti in it. It's a good song. Damn good song right there. All right. Back to the game, though, and I'll catch up with y'all's comments here in a second. 1st and 10. Justin Herbert fakes the handoff to Gus Edwards. He rolls back. He's got no pressure. And oh my God. It's just depressing again. I think he got Quentin Johnson there for about 12 or so yards. I think Logan Wilson might have tried to jump. They had DJ Turner covering him. Good God. Why is DJ Turner our number 2? And why is Cam Taylor-Britt our number 1? Shouldn't it be Cam Taylor-Britt's the number 2 and DJ Turner's the number 3? And, well, then I guess we wouldn't even have a number 1 at that point. Justin Herbert fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. He's got Will Dissly for another 1st down. Dude, this is just bad, man. It's because Atlanta drafted Zach and he became a great player. Is that like a basketball thing? Ironically, Cincinnati used to have an NBA team. They're now known as the LA Clippers. Not true. Also, tonight's opponent, the Clips, abbreviated as LAC. It's not correct, Jay. We did have an NBA team, but hold on. 1st and 10 is going to be a handoff, and Von Bell gets to him first, but gets dragged about 3 yards. So it could have been a really good play. It wasn't that great of a play. It was the Cincinnati Royals was our NBA team. And they moved to Kansas City and became the Kansas City Royals. And then that team moved to Sacramento and became the Sacramento Kings. So they're now known as the Sacramento Kings. The LA Clippers have, I think, always been in LA. I can't remember. I don't know too much about the Clippers' history. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Justin Herbert fakes the handoff, and Trey Hendrickson looked like he was had a straight forward path to him. Wide open Quentin Johnson in the end zone. And it's just like they're not even trying anymore. It's like they're not even trying. Okay, so you know what? Bengals didn't get a field goal, or Bengals didn't get a touchdown on offense, and the defense let up a touchdown. So I'm putting the hat forwards again. Like I thought it was a dude. Is that the Clippers' new logo? Holy shit, that's a weird looking logo. They got a fucking cruise liner ship. Yeah, dude, Bengals suck. Okay. They used to be the Buffalo Braves in the 1970s, apparently, and then they moved in 1978 to San Diego, became the Clippers, and then they've just been the Clippers ever since, but they moved to LA in the late 80s. So that's the Clippers. No, the Cincinnati team is now known as the Sacramento Kings. Yeah. All right. Man. I hate this defense. I hate this defense. I despise this defense, guys. The Pistons were the worst team last year. I guess I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention, honestly. Go Bengals. I know I appreciate you, John, but right now, you saw I released my first song. I didn't see that you released it. No, I'll look it up after this. Kyle's turning into a Browns fan, depressed throughout the entire game. Dude, you know what? You bring up a good point, Richard, because at least we're not the Browns. Because here's the thing: if this season, if the Bengals, if this game keeps going like this, Bengals season's basically over. I have no faith. I'm done. I'm gonna stream these games. They're basically exhibition games at this point. If the Bengals lose this game, I have no faith left. I wouldn't be shocked if the Bengals are gonna make some head coaching changes. I wouldn't be shocked to see them go ahead and make them. Because it's over if the Bengals lose this game, right? Functionally over if the Bengals lose this game. Not technically over, but functionally over if the Bengals lose this game. Yeah, but at least we're not the Browns, right? Because the Bengals could there's no reason to think the Bengals can't come back next year and be a contender, right? Now, are they going to do that? Because, if we do fire the coach, it seems unlikely that next year we're going to go right back to being contenders. And then, this would require the Bengals actually going and finding good personnel, which they seem to only be able to do like once every 5 years. And it has been 5 years since the last time they did it. So yeah, but you know what? At least we have some hope. Browns fans have no hope. Hope is gone in Cleveland forever. It's done. Like, you can't possibly have any hope in the Browns to ever be anything good ever again. And I'm not saying it can't ever happen. The Browns could go on a run at some point. But if you're a Browns fan, how on earth do you believe that team is ever going to do anything ever again with the way that they handled the fact that they got a little bit of success and then they just immediately I was going to say shot themselves in the foot, but, honestly, they might have shot themselves in the foot, too. Got sepsis and everything. Being a Bengals fan is torture, but I guess it'd probably be worse to be a Browns fan. So I guess we can hang our hat on that. Maybe I should hang my hat. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. We'll test out the forward hat, see if that helps. It's going to be a touchback, and I believe that might have been Khalil Herbert who was the return man, but again, he didn't actually return it, so. Bears fan too, Richard. I don't know how Bears fans are. Maybe. Bears have a little bit more hope than the Browns do. Like, the Browns can't possibly have any hope. The Bears, at least, there's a possibility that they could be good eventually at some point, Not the cat's meow segment they're showing now. I don't even know what that's referring to, Jeff. All right. First down, Joe Burrow fakes the handoff to Chase Brown. He throws, and it's underthrown for a wide open Mike Gesicki. What the hell? It was wide open, dude. Mike Gesicki was wide open. He just underthrew him. Oh my god, dude. This game is. I'm gonna stick around to the end of this game, but right now, I just want to turn it off. I just want to turn this game off. I really do. I really just want to turn this game off right now. And I guess he didn't entirely underthrow him. It was partially underthrown, but it was also too far behind him too. That was a complete misfire by Joe Burrow without a ton of pressure in his face too. All right, Joe Burrow throws across the middle. He's got Chase Brown, picks up about 6 there. Good throw and catch. No, that was Yoshi. That was actually Yoshi, not Chase Brown. My bad. Okay. Bears fans have hope. Yeah, Bears fans have some hope until they choke like they always do. That's fair. Same as the Bengals. I would say the Bears and the Bengals are pretty similar. I think the Bengals maybe have a little bit more hope in the short term because Joe Burrow is, I think, better than Caleb Williams. But yeah, I think Bears fans and Bengals fans are about the same. The difference is the Bears have a Super Bowl win. Oh my god. Dude, did Ted Karras even try to block him on that play? Joe Burrow gets sacked, and that's the only thing that even remotely happened on that play. It's going to be 4th down. What's up, Sports Productions? What's going on? Might be rooting for the Bills the rest of the season at this point. I mean, I'm a Bengals fan. I'm going to stay a Bengals fan. I'm going to keep watching the Bengals games, but I might have to shift into. I see. It was so Ted Karras didn't pick up his block. That's what happened. Bears' hope ends after week 3 most of the time. Sort of. All right, Ryan Recow's coming out to punt. Bengals down 14-6. And that punt just goes the wrong direction, and even he's not doing well right now. Travion Williams stops it from bouncing too far, but the Chargers going to get the ball about the 34-yard line. That was a terrible punt. Clippers might have been in San Diego. They were in San Diego before LA. I think they were only there for like a few years in the 80s, but they were in San Diego. Before that, they were the Buffalo Braves, apparently. You're so happy. I'm sure you are. Your team is still good. Congratulations. The Bills managed to maintain the momentum. I'm fucking furious with the Bengals right now. I promise you that. The Sacktown Kings. Yeah, I guess. That's who they are. All right, defense lets Gus Edwards get like 5 yards when they had him at the fucking line of scrimmage. Slim chance Bengals will lose this game too. Yeah, well, the way they're playing right now, they're going to lose, Jim. That's for sure. And the chances of making the playoffs if they lose this game are quite low. But I mean, they got to win every single game the rest of the season if they lose this game, right? To have a real shot at making the playoffs. And if the way they're playing right now, what makes you think they could? Justin Herbert takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, and he just gets loose. Nobody's fucking paying attention. I feel numb. I'm numb right now. That's what it is. Justin Herbert just ran for 30 yards, and I'm like, oh. Oh. We whooped the Browns' ass. Great. I'm happy for you, Mikey. You want to go over to It's in the Bloodstream? Maybe at halftime. A Chiefs fan. Her dad is there tonight. He's a Kitty Goes Meow fan like you are, Kyle. Yeah. It's great, John. I might pop over there and say hi at halftime or something. The Bolts scoring tutties is frustrating as the Bengals are forced to accept field goals. Hopefully Lou can turn things around in the second half to rattle Herbert. I guess. I don't know. Nobody's paying attention on the screen pass either. That's another 13 yards to Davis. Where the hell that is. Darius Davis, second-year receiver out of TCU. Another guy who I've not heard of before. It seems like the Bengals' MO, right? Getting torn up by guys that you never heard of before. My Vikings, 8-2, beat the Titans. Darnold, 0 interceptions. It's cool, Jim. I was into the Vikings when Mike Zimmer was your head coach, and now I just kind of, I'm happy for you. Oh, my God. Gus Edwards breaks like 3 tackles and gets about 10 yards. I hate everything right now. This is embarrassing. This is straight up embarrassing. This is fucking embarrassing, dude. God, I hate everything. My Bills beat the Chiefs. I'm happy for you. I really am happy for you. That's good for you, man. My dad and I are streaming the Eagles-Rams game next week. All right, Mike, you might stop in for that. 9-1 now. Yep, the Chiefs are 9-1 now. And first down run for the Chargers. This is pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic. Eventually equals 2050. Eventually what? I don't remember eventually. I said eventually about something. I don't know. Or maybe somebody else. I don't know. Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi caught a 5-yard pass, John. That's pretty great. Why do the Bengals play so much primetime games? Well, this game, it's like if the Bengals win, this has huge playoff implications, If they lose, it's just another game for the Chargers, really. All right, first and goal, Justin Herbert, shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, rolls back from the 4-yard line, throws it in the back of the end zone. There's nothing there. Okay. Huge sack. Must be in a different game. Not in this one. There's a flag on the play. It's roughing the passer. God damn All right, see you, Sports Productions. Jim, NFL 7, y'all in the division with the new Super Bowl favorites. It's true. It's true, and the Vikings are still good. That's the thing. Yeah, B.J. Hill kind of pushing Justin Herbert to the ground unnecessarily there. Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah. I mean that's textbook. That's textbook roughing the passer. Really, you can't do that. Of course, I know that Mark's still happy. However, the season goes. I'm so happy for you, Jim. If you want a DC, Dennis Allen's available. Dude, he might be better than Lou right now. He really might. All right. Shotgun snap. Justin Herbert rolls back. End zone. Nice play there by Von Bell to break that up. Cool. Great. That's a good play. Gotta give him credit. Gotta give him credit for the good play. You know, I'm numb right now to what's happening, but you know, Zach Taylor just got like the most dumbfounded look on his face right now. Like, dude, I really like Zach Taylor as a person, and I advocated for him to be head coach before the Bengals hired him, but it's just, man, 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line. It's going to be a run here. I bet you anything. Yep, run, and they stop him about an inch or two short. So it's going to be 3rd down. They can really kind of do whatever the hell they want to do on this next play. J2 Fele is like, oh, we stopped him. Like, great. I'm glad you stopped him here. Where the hell's that been the rest of the game? Every NFL team can beat the Jaguars at this point. Yeah, the Jaguars are bad, dude. Jaguars are back to the same old Jaguars. I said that in Mikey's stream. Mikey, I'd take him maybe a change of teams. Maybe a change teams. I don't want to be the Saints. I'd rather be the Bengals than the Saints, like long term, right? All right. Hey, they stopped him on 3rd down too. I think that was J.K. No, that wasn't J.K. Dobbins. That was a different guy. But yep, it's gonna be 4th down. So, I mean, I'm still not feeling good at all. But at least there's a sign of something there. So Hassan Haskins, by the way, got the run, and actually he might have gotten from that angle. He might have gotten it. Might have also been a bad angle. So, yeah, okay. All right, no. Never mind. I saw a different angle there. He did not get that. All right, so it looks like they're going to go for it. Defense has an opportunity to make a statement here if the Chargers actually do go for it. But don't give them a free set of fucking downs, whatever you do. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. Chargers take their final timeout. So I'm guessing the field goal unit's coming out now. You said the Bears would eventually be contenders. Did I say that? I don't think I ever said that. I don't think I said the Bears would be contenders. I think I said they might start competing a little bit more. I don't think I ever said the Bears would be contenders, though. Bears quarterback curse continues. Yeah, dude, that was another thing. I felt like Caleb Williams, like people were too hyped up about Caleb Williams, and it wasn't going to be that good right away. And when he turns out to not be that good right away, then people are going to turn on him, and you got no chance. I'm okay with the toilet clogger. Okay, Mikey. I don't know what that means, but okay. That's a funny nickname either way. Nope, the Chargers offense is coming back out again. All right. See what we can do. Make a statement here, defense. Make a statement. Lions are the new Super Bowl favorites. I would say they probably are right now, yes. But then again, it was the Jaguars, too. Like, Jaguars are bad. All right, it's going to be a handoff. J.K. Dobbins easily dives into the fucking end zone. God damn it. No holding or anything. Why do I keep letting this team do this to me? Why do I let them do? I keep letting them give me hope, and then they just they yank it away at the last second. I'm turning my hat backwards again because there's no point. It's not the fucking hat. I mean I knew it was. I'm not saying I actually thought it was the hat, but there's nothing. I'm bargaining with the universe. Give me something, please, because this fucking defense is so atrocious. Fire Lou. I'm making the t-shirts. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make t-shirts. Yeah, they went for it and they got it, Jeff. Darren Rizzi clogged the toilet last week, so we won. It's great. It's great, Mikey. Bills are 2, and Mark, week 15, they face each other. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't say the Bills are Super Bowl favorites, Jim. It's the regular season. I wouldn't read too much into the Bills have beaten the Chiefs in the regular season before. I wouldn't read too much into that. I would still argue the Chiefs are probably the favorites in the AFC. I hate it. I'd like to see the Bills knock them off their pedestal a little bit, but I just don't see it. At this point, I'm only here for your watch time. Yeah, dude, Jeff, honestly, the only reason I'm still here is for my watch time. You know, the only reason I'm still here is for the chat and because you guys are here with me. Otherwise, if I was watching this game on my own, I would have turned it off already. Like, this is just absolutely pathetic. Is my phone in here? I think my phone's in here. Let's see if anybody's texting me. Get some sad texts. Can we get some sad texts? That'll be our newest segment of the show. No, I haven't gotten any texts, strangely. Usually my dad's texting me. I guess he didn't this time. Oh my God, there's so many Steelers fans. My sister's traveling through, like she lives in Philly. She's traveling. She came down here for my brother's play, and so she's traveling back through Philly right now, and so many Steelers fans. Yeah, I don't think anybody's texting about it. I think people might just be that done with the Bengals. Wow, all my friends are, I don't have a single message about the Bengals right now. That's how done people are, I think. Oh my God. I'm you from week 3 to week 9. I wouldn't say that. Like, maybe week 6 to week 9, because I think by week 6 you would realize that the first 2 weeks were a fluke. Dude, this defense needs a complete overhaul. I'm done with this defense. Like, and I'm sorry, because we got, like, I love Jermaine Pratt. I love Von Bell, 2 of my favorite players in Bengals history. I love Logan Wilson. He's a really good player. You know, Trey Hendrickson, fantastic pass rusher. You know, we got these really talented players. B.J. Hill was one of the best trades we ever made. But just the full composition of this defense at this point is just completely inept. And Lou Anarumo is not using them well anymore like he used to. This defense is just completely useless at this point. The offense basically has to get a touchdown. If the offense does not get a touchdown on this drive heading into the half, then we're really fighting an uphill battle in the second half. This is depressing. This is just straight up depressing. All right, 1st and 10 from the 30. Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Chase Brown, who, nice run there, picks up about 6 yards after cutting through the first and second lines there. Jared Goff threw 5 interceptions and the Lions still won. Must be nice. If Joe Burrow throws 1 incompletion, the defense collapses. Scoreboard is wrong. 21. Yep, I forgot to update it. Sorry, I just got sad. But I have a job to do and I should do it, right? All right, 21-6. 21-6. I'll get myself out of it. I won't stay depressed the whole time, I promise. Scoreboard is wrong. 21-6 Chargers, even though I know you hate it. Yeah, I despise it, Jim. I absolutely revile this situation. Zach is responsible for his staff, and his staff is responsible for their players. Might be time for Anarumo to be whacked and see what a position coach can cook up for the rest of the season. Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with that, Jay. I think it might be time to move on from Zach if we miss the playoffs, and right now I can't. Right where we're standing right now, it seems unthinkable that we're going to see this team in the playoffs, you know. As far as Anarumo goes, though, like I don't think they're going to fire Zach. I don't even think they're going to fire Zach at the end of the year, even if we miss the playoffs. Like, we'll have to see. But, like, maybe it is time to whack Anarumo, like, right away, you know. I don't know. That's what I'd do. I don't know if it's what the Bengals would do, though. 2nd and 5. Joe Burrow rolls back. He's got no fucking protection. But he gets out of it. He's got Jamar Chase, who does not make a man miss and picks up 2 yards. Does our defense suck because of the players or the coach? It's mostly the coach, I think, Jeff. because Lou Anarumo, I've said this for years at this point. This is I think my third year saying this shit. Lou Anarumo came up with one defensive scheme that he caught lightning in a bottle and it worked in 2021. And through quite a bit of 2022, to be fair. 3rd and 3. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap, and he just gets sacked. Fucking whatever. I don't care anymore. Does our defense suck because of the players or the coach? Yeah, it's the coach. It's the coach. I mean, the players could probably stand to improve too, right? I mean, the tackling's not great, and you know, yes, you can coach tackling, but it's still all player execution at that point, right? But they're also not being set up in good situations because what's his name? Lou Anarumo came up with one scheme, and he caught lightning in a bottle with it in 2021, and he never changed it, even though the personnel drastically changed. The thing is, that scheme that Lou Anarumo was running in 2021 that partly worked. Ooh, great tackle there by Tyson Anderson on the special teams. I think he might have let him get like 1 yard there. There you go, Tyson Anderson. Great special teams tackle, guys. Yay! But yeah, Lou Anarumo. He came up with one strategy that worked. One single strategy that worked. And that was back when we had absolutely probably the best safety play in the league with, you know, Von Bell when he was still playing at Von Bell levels. And Jesse Bates, who still is one of the best safeties in the league. And when you had that tandem in the safety position, he could kind of afford to take a lot of risks with a lot of his play designs. All right, it's going to be a handoff. Trey Hendrickson tackles him for, that's J.K. Dobbins, by the way, for about a 3-yard carry. So Lou Anarumo could afford to gamble with a lot of like play designs and stuff because he knew he had that like elite safety tandem that back there, and he also knew that he had pretty solid cornerback play too. And then you know you had Trey Hendrickson on a tear, and Sam Hubbard was a lot better back then. You had DJ Reader. I mean, you just had so many tools that you could afford to take a lot of risks. Justin Herbert steps back, throws fucking open in the middle, and has got it down to about the 40 or maybe the 35-yard line. I don't know. That was, I think, Lad McConkey, by the way. Lou Anarumo, he's banking on elite players, and he just doesn't have them anymore. I think he's got some guys who can develop into elite players if put in the right situation, but you're not putting them in the right situation right now. The only elite player on the defense anymore is Trey Hendrickson, and he's still out there going fucking nuts, but he's got no help. You know, like B.J. Hill has kind of like regressed a little bit. Chris Jenkins is new, and you can't expect a rookie to be elite, especially a second-round rookie. That's, you know, I mean, yeah, it sometimes happens, but you can't expect that. Sam Hubbard, it sounds like he's playing injured. You've never really developed Miles Murphy enough to really rely on him all the time, which is such a shame. Logan Wilson and Jermaine Pratt are fairly similar to what they used to be. Like, you know, I don't think those guys have changed a whole lot, but how much do linebackers really even matter in schemes these days? Like, you know, Logan Wilson still plays okay coverage. Jermaine Pratt still hits people pretty hard and can be heads up on turnovers, but that's their whole role, right? And so that can't be your whole strategy, but it seems to be Lou Anarumo's whole strategy. And then the secondary is just garbage. Absolute garbage. Cam Taylor-Britt is not a number 1 corner. DJ Turner is not a number 2 corner. Geno Stone has been a bust of a free agent signing. Von Bell went to Carolina and must have like fucking drunk ivermectin or some shit because his brain's fried. You know, because Von Bell is not the same Von Bell he used to be. And I don't know what the hell happened to Jordan Battle because he was looking really good last year. And we were all wondering why is Lou Anarumo not playing Jordan Battle more earlier in the season. Turns out it's because Jordan Battle isn't any good either anymore. We have no secondary. Our secondary is completely gone. We have nobody in the secondary can you rely on right now. Mike Hilton's still pretty good. All right, you still got Mike Hilton who can do a few things, but he can't do it all by himself, you know? And even then, Mike Hilton's not an elite player. He's just a really good, reliable player. Remember, these are the Chargers. It ain't over till the clock runs out. Yeah, I know, and I'm gonna stick around until the clock says 0-0-0, right? I'm gonna be here for every game, even if we're mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. I'll be here for every game. I might even try to start streaming other games to develop an interest outside of the Bengals, right? But right now it feels about as bad as it can possibly feel, you know. It's like they I think they benched. I think they might have benched DJ Turner because Josh Newton's in the game now. Interesting. Now the O-line can't do shit. Yeah, the O-line's having a bad game today. They're having a bad game today. Justin Herbert and the defensive line's not having a good game at all. Well, Josh Newton didn't do good on that play because that was a first down. Bengals, enjoy your 6-win season. Dude, if we get to 6 wins playing like this, that'll be something else. What do we have right now? 4 wins. So we got to win 2 more games to get to 6 wins. And yeah, it's like, obviously we can do that, but just right now, I don't know how we win any games playing like this. Justin Herbert's just going to throw that ball away. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Oh, boy. Give myself an excuse to just dive more into the channel, I guess, instead of focusing on the Bengals all the time. Because, I mean, that's the thing. This channel was never really supposed to be an exclusively Bengals channel. Because I've been so busy, I've only been doing Bengals stuff lately. But I have meant to be more of an NFL channel, so maybe this will just be my excuse to start doing more NFL content overall. Since they were in the AFC Championship game, the Bengals have not recovered. Well, I don't know about... or are you talking about the 22 AFC Championship game? They were about to. J.K. Dobbins only picks up a yard there, so that's nice to see, I guess. The Bengals actually could end up forcing the Chargers to punt here and might get the ball back to Joe Burrow. So maybe we could get some points before the half after all. If you get off the field here at 3rd and 8, right? 2 timeouts left, so, you know, it's within the realm of possibility. Since they're in the AFC Championship game, the Bengals have not recovered. Like, yeah, but... I don't know. Last year, the reason that we missed the playoffs was because Joe Burrow got hurt. They were heating up. This year, they're not heating up. This year's different. This year feels different than 23, you know? All right, Justin Herbert gets loose, and he gets the fucking first down. Dude, I hate this defense. I absolutely despise this defense. Looks like they had good coverage there, and Justin Herbert just decided to take it himself and pick up like 9 yards on the play. I hate this defense with every fiber of my fucking being. Looks like Akeem Davis-Gaither there probably could have noticed what Justin Herbert was about to do a little bit better and just took too long to actually respond. I hate this defense, dude. I hate this defense. This defense is absolutely atrocious. We're on pace to almost let up 30 points before the half even fucking ends. Justin Herbert, that's an RPO. That doesn't go anywhere. The Bengals snuffed that one out. That's good. Wonderful. Dude, if the Chargers get a touchdown, they're going to be at 28 points in the first half. And the Bengals will be at 6. Like, I want to be upset with the offense because they're not doing well. But the defense is so bad, you just can't even, like, think about the offense. Justin Herbert throws, and that did not work out at all. I don't know what the hell happened there. There's a flag on the play. Maybe they're going to call Mike Hilton or something. Justin Herbert doesn't look too happy, so maybe that's on the Chargers. Although Trey Hendrickson also doesn't look happy. Personal foul, roughing the passer. Oh, my God. Dude, they're calling a lot of roughing the passer today. They're calling a lot of roughing the passer. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, he kind of horse-collared them there at the end, and that wasn't really necessary. So, like, Trey Hendrickson probably could have let go there. I think, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, that's such a, like, who cares, really? It's not like you're, like, gonna hurt the guy doing that, but, yeah. I guess by the book it is pass interference. Justin Herbert over the middle. Holy fucking shit. Will Dissly. They're the 5-yard line. 14 seconds left. Justin Herbert spikes it with 13 seconds left. I'm guessing they're going to take like 2 shots at the end zone here and then take a field goal if they don't get it. But they'll probably get it. And I hate to be such a fucking fatalist here, but they're probably going to get it. You know what? Maybe it would be good if the Bengals, if I don't have any hope anymore, right? Because maybe then I can just analyze the game and be objective instead of just be sad. You know? Maybe I can just analyze the game. You know, maybe they can lose this game and hope's over and it's just, you know, I don't care anymore. And then I can just analyze the game and tell y'all what's happening instead of, like, caring so much. Justin Herbert gets that ball just barely across the line of scrimmage, so it won't be passing, or it won't be intentional grounding. Even if we score 2 touchdowns, we would still be losing. Yeah, by 1 point, but yeah. And then the Chargers are about to get a field goal here, so. Or a touchdown, really. Like I said, they're going to take 2 shots at the end zone, and then they'll probably take a field goal after that. Eight seconds left. Justin Herbert takes the snap. Rolls back. He throws it high, and he's got... Oh, there's a flag. Josh Newton's going to get called for pass interference there. You got to be out of your fucking mind, dude. With 4 seconds left. So, that's going to give the Chargers the ball So, this is going to be interesting. With 4 seconds left, you got 1 play left in the half. Now, for the Chargers, do you take the field goal here and just take the points, which I think would be the smart thing to do with how big of a lead you have right now. I think you just take the points even with the pass interference. Well, hold on a minute now. Hold on a minute. Quentin Johnston was out of bounds already. So how is that pass? I don't agree with that. That's the second pass interference call on the Bengals that I don't agree with, because like he was already out of bounds before he had a chance of catching that ball. All right, kick is up. So as I said, the Chargers just take the points there, even with the pass interference, because you're ahead by so much at this point. You don't want to give the Bengals momentum, which that is the mistake that the Chiefs made. I think it was in like the regular season game a few years ago, and the Bengals defense was playing poorly, but then they stopped them, and you know they thought the Chiefs were going to score again before the half, but the Bengals stopped them on 4th down, and the Bengals ended up like turning the whole game around on its head in the second half. So Chargers not making that mistake there. So going into the half down 24-6, and I don't know what the hell Zach Taylor's saying right now, but in his head he's got to be thinking like, you know, I wonder what other job opportunities are out there, because you're not long for Cincinnati if this is what we're going to get, bud. I think the Bengals might talk to Zach Taylor, and they've done it before. I think they told Zach, you know, I think they gave Zach an ultimatum to fire I forget our old offensive line coach, who was just an absolute fucking disaster, but Zach Taylor really liked him, and I think the Bengals gave Zach an ultimatum: you got to fire this guy, and Jim Turner, that's who it was, and Zach did it to save his job. And so you could see another situation like that this year, at the end of this season, right? You could see Zach Taylor, like the Bengals, like, okay, you got to get rid of Lou. This isn't working anymore. We can fire him. We can mutually agree to move to part ways with him if you want. That way he retains his dignity, or he can resign or whatever. But you know, we got to move on from Lou, or we're moving on from you. If I'm the Bengals, I might just be moving on from the whole thing after this year. But you know, most likely, I think the most likely thing the Bengals would do is try to see if they can get Zach to fire Lou after this, because this is just unacceptable. If we lose, what draft pick would we be? I don't know. That's an interesting... I'll tell you real quick. Because I'm not interested in tanking, but I will keep up with the draft order. That's one thing I will do. I won't root for losing, but I will keep up with the draft order. That is something that I'm willing to do. So, if we lose today, right now we have the number 12 pick. If we lose today, we will be tied with New Orleans for, I think, the 10th pick. I don't know how the tiebreaker would work there. And then there would be the Dolphins, who beat the Raiders. So we will at least move ahead to the number 11 pick if we lose today, and we'll be tied with the Saints. I don't know if we would be ahead or behind them though. And then the top 10 is Jacksonville, Tennessee, Cleveland, Las Vegas, Giants, Patriots, Jets, Panthers, Cowboys, and then currently the Saints. Might be the Bengals if they lose today. I don't know how that. I don't know what the tiebreaker would be there. So, they'll either be at 10 or 11 if they lose today, Jeff. And again, I will not root for tanking, but I will keep up with the draft order because it does matter. It does matter. I don't think it matters enough to root for tanking because, like, what you really want to do is you want to finish off a season strong, so you give the guys in your locker room a reason to believe that next year is going to be different, and you want to test out some things and see if maybe, if you can finish the season strong, you can go and say, like, hey, we've got this plan, so let's just try again next year, reset the clock and everything. And I think that's what you do, right? I think that's what you do if you're the Bengals, is you try as hard as you can to win and just put strategies out there and try to give guys some level of confidence, because some of these guys you're stuck with next year anyway. So, that's another question. What's the free agent situation looking like next year? Where would I go for that? Is it Spotrac? I think it might be Spotrac. Might be the best place to go for that. Get back to the game. Nope, still on commercial. Okay, so next year, Kirk Cousins will be a free agent, interestingly enough. Oh, no, wait. Is that right? I think 2025 is what I want to look for, right? I'm on the wrong year. Okay, so Stephon Diggs will be a free agent. Interesting. T. Higgins, we're not bringing T. Higgins back as much as I'd love to, but we're not gonna, because he's always hurt all the damn time. Keenan Allen, probably a little old for the Bengals, though. Amari Cooper. Now, that would be interesting if we could get Amari Cooper and then, he could basically, like, kind of stick it to the Browns by joining the Bengals. That'd be kind of funny. He's also a little older, too. He's 30. He'll be 31 next year, but might be interesting. Chris Godwin would be another good person we could potentially look for in free agency. Brandon Cooks. There's another guy. Now, I don't know if any of these guys really fully give you what T. Higgins gives you, right? Because, let's see. Amari Cooper. Let's see. He's 6'1". They're not going to give me a weight. There you go. 6'1", 210. So he could sort of. But, obviously T. Higgins is much bigger. Chris Godwin's a small guy, if I recall correctly. Dude, what the hell? There we go. Okay. Sorry, my screen went weird for a second. Trying to have some. Oh, we're at halftime, so we got plenty of time to talk. Okay. So I will say we're not on pace for the Bengals to meet my score prediction, which, if you recall, was 11 billion and 1 to 11 billion. Because I have no faith in this. I had no faith in this defense going into this game, and I was right about that. Just the offense has not really been very good either. Okay, so Amari Cooper, not quite a T. Higgins replacement. Chris Godwin. Let's see, he's 6'1", 209, so not quite a T. Higgins replacement. Brandon Cooks. He's even smaller, isn't he? 5'10", yeah. Nobody's really a T. Higgins replacement, but I'm talking about size. But you're not gonna, like, T. Higgins, what, 6'4" or 6'3"? Yeah. Oh no, he's 6'4". T Higgins is 6'4", and they don't list his weight, but here it says 220. So 6'4", 220, and it's really hard to find a guy like that. It's really hard to find a guy like that. Maybe you could find one in the draft. Deontay Johnson, another guy who's just not going to fit those metrics. DeAndre Hopkins. Now, wouldn't that be something? I doubt the Bengals would get him, but wouldn't that be something? Mike Williams. I don't think, if I recall correctly, that's... Although I feel like I remember seeing Mike Williams was a... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, Mike Williams, 6'4", 218. So maybe Mike Williams. Maybe Mike Williams would be a good guy. He's with the Steelers right now. It looks like on a 1-year deal. But Mike Williams might be a good guy. I mean, he's 30, you know, a little older for what the Bengals typically like to go with in free agents. And it sucks because T. Higgins is 25, right? The best possible answer to this question is T. Higgins, but with all of his injury issues, I don't think the Bengals are willing to roll the dice on him again with a contract. So maybe DeAndre Hopkins, maybe Mike Williams would be another good target as far as wide receivers. Who else you got? Justin Reed. I don't want Justin Reed as a safety. I just don't like Justin Reed as, like, in general. Ryan Kelly might be a good center if we want to move on from Ted Karras. I wanted the Bengals to get Ryan Kelly in the draft that 1 year. He was 2014 or something like that. But he looks like he's a free agent from the Colts. So if available, you don't know who teams are going to tag and get deals done with and stuff like that. But Ryan Kelly might be a good guy to bring in. Josh Sweat might be a good defensive end to bring in to try to, like, you know, take a little bit of advantage of the time you have left with Trey Hendrickson. And, you know, who knows, maybe you can give Trey Hendrickson an extension because I think he wants one, but whatever. BJ Hill's going to be a free agent. I'm not entirely sure I care because I feel like he's regressed a little bit. Sam Darnold's a free agent. Not that we need a quarterback, but that's just interesting to note. Jonathan Jones might be an interesting guy to bring in the secondary. Cornerback from the Patriots. Let's see. Byron Murphy. Maybe a good cornerback to bring in from the Vikings. Chase Young. I don't personally like Chase Young. Like not as a person or anything, but like just as a player, I've never really bought into him a whole lot. So, see, Trey Lance, Levante David, Jeff Okudah might be an interesting guy to roll the dice on. You could probably get him for, you know, not as expensive as you'd think, just because he was like basically a first round bust. And I thought Jeff Okudah was going to be like one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL when he was coming out of college. So, you know, maybe at least for a small amount of money, you know, you could roll the dice on him. That might be interesting. Anybody else? Robert Woods might be, maybe. I don't know. He's getting a little older. He's got an injury history. Ronnie Stanley is going to be a free agent. I can't imagine the Ravens let him walk, though. Justin Simmons, you know, I'd rather have Jesse Bates if we're talking about Falcons safeties, but Justin Simmons would be a damn good safety to bring in. So, you know, I can definitely see there's some guys in the upcoming free agent class. Now, who knows how many of these guys are actually going to hit the market, but there are some guys who I'm thinking, you know, the Bengals could the Bengals could like shore up some positions of need in free agency. Now, again, don't forget, like I said, Joe Burrow's cap hit's going to go up a decent amount next year. Perhaps he agrees to a contract extension and rework, but I wouldn't bet on that this early. Because this year was kind of like the last year we had him at like a relatively okay cap hit. Because next year it goes up to 46 and then 48, and then after that it's over 50. So next year He's going to be a $46 million cap hit, and you're probably just going to end up losing more free agents than you'd be bringing in at that point, right? You hope you can bring back Mike Hilton, maybe B.J. Hill, but I just don't see the Bengals bringing back B.J. Hill because he's kind of regressing. And you really got to get somebody in there who can rush the passer a little bit better from that position. Kevin Zeitler might be fun to bring him back, but he's also getting old. I'm curious about Isaiah Simmons. I don't see the Bengals doing that, though. Andy Dalton's a free agent. He's also going to be 38. Boy, yeah. Yeah, no, I could see some guys, if they hit the market, might be good pickups for the Bengals. But at the same time, what's their cap space even going to look like? See if I can find that out. Team cap. In 2025, the Bengals will have the 11th most cap room, interestingly enough, and that's counting Joe Burrow. So they'll have about $64 million of space, and like I said, I don't know how many guys they're even going to bring back. Looks like we're about to get back from the break, and the Chargers are going to get the ball first, so that's concerning. All right. Kick is away, and that is going to the corner of the end zone where that's just going to be knelt on. It's going to be a touchback. So the Chargers are going to get it at the 30. Okay. What am I even looking at here? I got the Bengals 2025 on 64. Oh, I was going to look at upcoming free agents that they have. Free agents. So with $64 million in cap space, you got T. Higgins, who's gone. You got B.J. Hill, who's gone. You're going to have to pay Jamar Chase, too, so some of that $64 million is going to be gone, too. And I can't imagine they won't pay Jamar Chase. That seems insane to me. Justin Herbert, shotgun snap, under center snap, and he dumps it off short to J.K. Dobbins, who Jermaine Pratt brings down for about a 2-yard pickup, so that's an okay play there. Trent Brown, they're not bringing him back just because Amarius Mims is pretty good. Akeem Davis-Gaither, I don't know. If he comes back cheap, they might bring him back, but he's kind of like the first guy off the bench type. Mike Gesicki, they might bring him back just because he's been good. But they tend not to do that with tight ends, and he is getting older, so I could see them continue just riding that tight end carousel. The Bengals don't have a whole lot of critical free agents coming up this year. Justin Herbert is going to throw it short to Will Dissly. Just completely misfires there. It's going to be 3rd and 7. So, maybe the defense will do something on this drive. Von Bell is a free agent. I can't imagine they'll bring him back because he hasn't been very good, which is sad. I almost kind of wish they hadn't brought him back if this is what we were going to get because, like I said, he's one of my favorite players in Bengals history. Khalil Herbert, I almost kind of feel like they might bring him back. Ryan Rekow, they'll almost certainly bring him back now. Not a whole lot of big time free agents, right? There are some, but Justin Herbert, shotgun snap, he rolls back, he throws, and that is knocked down. Great play by Josh Newton. That is a great play. That's a great knockaway by Josh Newton. That's what you want to see. Josh Newton, if y'all recall, I think the Bengals got him in the 5th round because of, his play kind of fell off in his senior year, and it might have been some other issue or something like that. I don't know, but he was talked about the year prior as, a first-round type of player, potentially, if he had come out of school early. He didn't, and he ended up not sustaining that level of play in his senior year. So the Bengals, if Josh Newton can be really good, the Bengals might have gotten a steal with him. But boy, they need something out of the cornerback room. Trent Irwin got a little bit of momentum, gets down to the 20-25, gets down to about the 26-yard line on the punt return. So that's, looking pretty good so far. All right. You know what? Hey, can we at least get an interesting finish to this game? I don't believe the Bengals are going to win at this point, but can we get an interesting finish? Great job by Drew Sample. Okay, never mind. I'm going to say great job by Juice Sample, of all people, to getting Joey Bosa's way, but then he passed him off to Cody Ford, and Joey Bosa just completely ripped through Cody Ford. Cody Ford has been a disaster today. Going up against Joey Bosa, but still. All right, shotgun snap, Joe Burrow. He's got, oh my God, he's got Jamar Chase who fucking drops it. Damn it. Damn. 2nd and 10. Switch my jerseys at halftime. I was in my AJ Green jersey, just switched over to my Joe Burrow jersey. Kitty goes meow. All right. I've got a few other Bengals jerseys. If the Bengals keep playing like absolute shit, maybe I'll try a different jersey, right? Because this jersey was free. You know, I won it because of a bet with Thomas. All right. There are some. I don't have any more current Bengals jerseys, but I have other Bengals jerseys. So Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. He gets hit as he throws, and it's just straight in the fucking dirt. God damn it. Best advice, Bengals. Next Bengals game you should watch in 2025. Now I'm gonna watch all the other Bengals games, Jim. I'm not gonna abandon them. I'm gonna be very sad. I don't know how optimistic I'm gonna be about them, but I'm not just gonna completely stop watching the games. Like, that's not what you do as a fan. With a 3-score deficit, it would normally mean it's time to pack it in, but I want to believe the Bengals have more pride than that. No, you don't pack it in like at the beginning of the 3rd quarter. All right, Joe Burrow, he throws, and looked like Mike Gesicki got knocked down there, but they're not throwing a flag. 4th and 10. Can we see the replay there? Ooh, Joe Burrow got smashed on that play, dude. He got absolutely wasted. Eesh. All right, well, that was bad. All right, Ryan Recow's coming out to punt. Punts away. This is a good punt. Returned about the 7-yard line. There's a flag on the play. Might have been holding or some sort of illegal block there on the Chargers. I thought I saw. I'm guessing. No, it's ineligible man downfield on the Chargers. Okay, or no, it's on the Bengals. Damn. Okay, fuck. It's like 99% of the time, punts. A flag on a punt is on the returning team, but not this time because we're the Bengals. An eligible man downfield on Akeem Davis-Gaither. Now that's the type of play that I feel like roughing the passer was designed for, not these like little like grab them a little too late at the very end type of plays, you know. But not that I'm trying to argue for pass interference on that hit on Joe Burrow. Or not pass interference, on roughing the passer. Not that I'm trying to argue for it, but I'm just saying if you're going to have the rule, I feel like that's what the spirit of the rule is for, you know? Maybe not the actual execution of the rule, but that's what the spirit of the rule is for, but I don't fucking know. 4th and 15. So I guess the Bengals are going to re-punt. Sorry for the blank dead space here. All right, that's straight up fucking holding on the Bengals. It doesn't look like they threw a flag, though. And it's a much less impressive punt there by Ryan Rico. And to the 30, 35, 40. It's a great fucking return. I don't... Should I even care? Should I care? I don't know. I don't know if I should even care at this point. I don't know. The defense is as bad as the O-line used to be. Yeah, maybe about as bad as the O-line is today. The O-line's having a rough day today. Joe Burrow's getting hit left and right. There are 10 teams worse than us. That's way more than I thought. It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it. But yes, there are 10 teams worse than us. I mean, we've won 4 games. You know? There's at least 4 teams worse than us, right? Jeff, no, that number would be 4 or 5. Well, no, according to the draft order, Jim, that's what he's referring to. No flag. That's amazing. I don't fucking know. They didn't throw the pass interference earlier. I thought for sure that was pass interference, but I don't even know anymore, Jeff. I just don't know. And I also really don't want to get involved in talking about the refs because the Bengals have been so bad today. I don't give a shit about the refs, you know? Do we care about the Cincinnati hockey team? The Cyclones? Well, I don't really like hockey. I mean, I hope they do well, but I mean they're not even an NHL team, right? Like the Cyclones are not even an NHL team, so it's like I mean I think they've won a few championships and that's kind of cool, but it's like a lower level team. What league do they play in? I can't find any information about their league. The ECHL. Okay. The East Coast Hockey League. Really? The East Coast. That doesn't even feel like B League. That feels like N League, you know? Like friggin' like Q League, like way down the list. Oh boy, the ECHL. I don't know enough about the Cyclones to be fair. Okay, so what's the ECHL standings? The ECHL standings right now, the South Carolina Stingrays, everybody's favorite South Carolina team, is currently in first place. Looks like there's two conferences. No, wait. Okay, there's two conferences and then two divisions within those conferences. Okay. So which one are the Cyclones in? Not that one, apparently. Not that one. Not that one. Here we go. Oh, God, they're in last place. Fuck. Okay, so the Cyclones are in the Western Central Division in the ECHL, and they are currently, on the season, they're 1-8. I mean, they were good for a while. The Cyclones, they were really good. I guess they're bad now. The Toledo Walleye, which somebody named their fucking sports team the Walleye. It's not even a. It's not even a. Like, that fish doesn't even taste any good. Why the Walleye? What? What a weird name. Then there's the Fort Wayne Comets, spelled with a K because they're cool and edgy. The Iowa Heartlanders. That's not a bad name. The Kalamazoo Wings. The Bloomington Bison. That's a good name. The Bloomington Bison. That rolls right off the tongue. That's good. I like that. The Indy Fuel. I respect that name. I don't know if it's the best name of all time, but I appreciate the reference. And then the Cincinnati Cyclones. That's a cool ass name. I don't know what Cyclones have to do with Cincinnati, but it's a cool ass name though. Like, we got the best name for sure. We back to the game. Yes, we are. Okay. It's a third tier hockey league. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's a regional hockey league is what it is. So who really cares all that much about the Cincinnati Cyclones, other than people in Cincinnati, because it's a team that's good in Cincinnati. Usually, apparently not this year. Hey, nice play there by the Bengals defense to stop J.K. Dobbins right in his tracks. Thanks for making me laugh. You're welcome, Jeff. I like laughing too. I need a laugh myself. The Cyclones are, I guess, bad this year, but they got a cool name, so that's what matters, right? That's what really matters. The Cyclones have a cool name, and they got a cool logo. It's like a spinny cyclone thing, you know? It's pretty cool. And the Bengals have a very bad logo that I've always hated. They have a really cool alternate, like the tiger head. That's a cool ass logo. I don't know why we went to the stupid bee looking thing. Happened when I was like 12 or 13 or something. Justin Herbert rolls back. He throws. Will Dissly just appears to be somebody nobody has any ability to actually bring down. Geno Stone does tackle him, but it's about a 6-yard pickup, so it's going to be third down about 5, and maybe you can get off the field here. I don't know. I'm just really not feeling like it, even if they do get the ball back to the offense, is the offense going to do anything with it? 3rd and 6. I don't know. Keep hope alive. Why not? Why not? I mean, why bother watching the game if you're not going to, like, have a little bit of fun with it, you know? Now they're already in field goal range. Fuck. Okay. Justin Herbert takes a shotgun snap, rolls back. He's going to throw it deep. And, ooh, nice play there by DJ Turner. And see, that's the thing. DJ Turner's talented, you know? I don't know why we keep, like, expecting him to be a number 2 corner, but he's really talented. He could do cool stuff like that, man. He knocked that ball away. There might have been a little extracurricular activity on that play, too, but he did a really good job of turning his head around and going for that ball. So, yeah, great play by DJ Turner there. Very, very, very good play by DJ Turner. Now, Cameron Dicker's going to come out, and he's going to make it probably 27-6, but, you know, hey, at least we got a cool play there for a minute. All right, 53-yard field goal attempt. That kick is up, and yeah. Yeah, it was trailing right, but it came back left, and it's good. Life is pain. Dude, it's not, I still got it as halftime. What am I even doing? I'm done. I'm done. I'm mentally checked out. That's what's happened. I'm mentally checked out. Glad you're having a good time, John. Sad. Very sad. Just a sad state of affairs, dude. This is just... Somebody's got to be texting me about this team by this point, right? People aren't that checked out. Well, I do have a text from my dad, so hey. You know I complain about stupid roughing the passer calls all the time, including when they are against the opponent. The call against B.J. Hill is correct. The contact was well after the pass was thrown. I think I said that too. It's pathetic that we've reached the point that such a practically nothing level of contact that is called roughing. It's like Marvin Lewis said many years ago now, I guess you have to cuddle the quarterback even though now they'll throw the flag. Yeah, I actually agree with that. Trey Hendrickson, him getting called for roughing, that was a little ridiculous. Lapp made the point that the Chargers defense isn't playing the run at all, just pinning their ears back and rushing the quarterback every time. Right, because that's all you got to do. You know, because like I mean, which is crazy because the running game's been okay today, but they got themselves in such a hole that they have to pass all the damn time. Our defense and O-line is so awful. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take. Well, the O-line is, you got Cody Ford playing first of all. You got Cody Ford going up against Joey Bosa, so you never really stood a chance here. Keep Fig in there, Josh Fig Newton. Yeah, dude, Josh Newton's looking pretty good. Roughing the call on Hendrickson late in the first half was maybe questionable, but I thought correct. The contact was not late, but the pull down was probably late. That's kind of what I was thinking. It was still soft. But the early second half, Dupree, was that Bud Dupree? Interesting. Hits Burrow clearly after the throw and no call. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Where's the call? I know it wasn't long after the throw, but it was definitely after. Dupree could have pulled up. That's a call I would complain about if they're going to call things the way they have to call that one. Good coverage again by Newton. Yeah, dude, Josh Newton looks pretty good. But as far as the refs go, like, yeah, I'm kind of like I kind of don't care about the refs right now because like we suck. You know, I don't want to talk about the refs because like I want to talk about the Bengals. I don't actually want to talk about the Bengals, but like we need to talk about the Bengals and talk about the refs as a distraction. But I do agree with what he's saying. The refs have not been good today, and it's been like all of the bad calls have been. The refs have given the Bengals some calls. You know, it's not like they haven't completely ignored them all game, but all of the bad calls and bad no calls have been in the favor of the Chargers today, and that's annoying. Now again, the Bengals have been so bad today that it wouldn't matter. God, Jamar Chase dropping that ball, dude. All right, 1st and 10. Can we do something on offense? Maybe give it a little bit of hope. Maybe a handoff to Chase Brown, who makes one guy miss. All right, picks up about 4 yards when he probably could have gotten tackled in the backfield there. I'll take that. It's still a 3-score game, but I want to believe the Bengals believe in themselves to claw their way back to make this game respectful. I mean, yeah, they could. You know, and we've seen them do stuff like that before. It's definitely not over. You know, I mean, I'm done. I might get excited if it gets close or something, but I mean, like, maybe if they get a touchdown in this drive, then maybe there's something brewing. I don't know, but I just with the way the defense has been playing, I just can't see it. Even if the offense gets its shit together, Joe Burrow's going for a deep ball, and he's it's just a little too far for Jermaine Burton. I was getting excited there for a second. Yeah, just a little bit mistimed, and I'm not. It looked like Jermaine Burton wasn't sure where the ball was too. Let's see the play here. I think that was a miscommunication, maybe. Joe Burrow throws, and he's got Jermaine Burton. And Burton, I think Burton just took a little bit too long to find that ball. Because he probably could have connected. I'd say that's probably more Burton's fault than Burrow's fault, but I think it was just a bad connection. Okay, 3rd and 6. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, rolls back. It's good protection. He throws. He's got Jamar Chase, who catches it. Sorry, that's T. Higgins. He caught it, though. And that's through what appears to be pass interference. So that works out pretty nicely. That's like a 20-yard pass there to T. Higgins on the sideline there. And number 7's trying to argue he didn't catch it, but either way, it's going to be pass interference. I'm sorry, it's illegal contact on the Chargers. And the Bengals are going to decline that, though, because he caught that. What a play by T. Higgins. And that's the sad thing, right? Because, T. Higgins is almost certainly not coming back next year, and I don't entirely disagree with the mentality. Looks like, actually, T. Higgins did not catch that. Now, there was illegal contact, but they're not going to challenge it. Okay, so Chase Brown, shakes off a couple tackles to the 30, 25, 20, 15. Nice run there by Chase Brown. There you go. That's what you want to see out of the offense. All right, offense. Okay. All right. Can you get in the end zone? Can you get in the end zone? Because if you can, then, again, I don't... But if you can get in the end zone, at least we can make this a fun game, a fun, way to wave bye-bye to the season. All right, 1st and 10 from the 16. They didn't quite get to the 15. So from the 16-yard line, Joe Burrow's in shotgun formation, takes the snap, rolls back, decent protection, throws over the middle. He's got T. Higgins, who drops it. It was in the end zone, and he had to go up high to get it and was not able to crowd it down. Damn. Good throw by Joe Burrow, but T. Higgins just not able to bring that down. And I think good play there by Christian Fulton, but I think either way, T. Higgins probably should have caught that ball. But, tough catch, though. Tough catch, to be fair. Very tough catch. So I'm not going to shit on him too hard. All right. Shotgun formation for Joe Burrow on 2nd and 10. He's going to throw to T. Higgins, who caught the ball that time, and he stays on his feet. I don't think he quite got the first down, but it's going to be inches to go. So it's going to be about the 6-ish yard line. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, so number 0 there. That's Derwin James, maybe? No, Derwin James is even on the Chargers anymore, right? Whoever that was for number 0 actually deflected that ball, and T. Higgins kind of caught it on the ricochet on his hip. That was a great catch by T. Higgins. 3rd and inches. Chase Brown takes the handoff, and he gets hit, and the Chargers are in the backfield immediately, but Chase Brown dives forward and does end up getting the first down. So barely, but he got it. So it's 1st and goal. Should go for it on 4th down if it comes to that. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. You're so far behind at this point. If you have any hope on the fucking planet, if you have any hope on the planet, you have to get a touchdown here. And it is the Chargers. Chargers gonna Charger. So, crazier things have happened. And a lot of crazy things happen to the Chargers. So, you never know. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. Fakes the handoff. Throws. T. Higgins. Cannot connect. It'll be 2nd and goal. Flag, though. They're going to call pass interference on that one because the Chargers aren't happy about it. No, holding. They're calling holding. Okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of holding there. I would argue pass interference, but okay. It's basically the same thing at this position in the field, right? All right, first and goal now. It's half the distance to the goal. And so the Bengals are going to have the ball at the 2.5 yard line. And, dude, you got to get in the end zone now. Like, if you don't, like, what are we even doing? You know? It's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown, who just gets obliterated in the backfield. And Alex Kappa just did not stand a chance on that run block. I think I've been hearing some rumblings about people being done with Alex Kappa. I think I'm done with Alex Kappa. That was a terrible play. Now the Bengals are right back to where they started, except it's going to be second down. And, I mean, they only lose like 2 yards there, so it's not the end of the world, but good God. Good God, Kappa. What a terrible play. What an absolutely terrible play. Man. All right. Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. Got Drew Sample in the backfield now with him, too. And Khalil Herbert. Burrow's going to step up. He dumps it off short to Drew Sample, who gets tackled in the backfield. And the Bengals are going backwards. Oh, my God. It's going to be 3rd and goal. We thought we had some momentum. But Joey Bosa is just completely fucking wrecking this game, dude. Cody Ford cannot handle anything back there. He's so bad. Which is sad, because he did pretty good the last 2 games. But he's just been an absolute nightmare today. Cody Ford has just been awful today. Just completely, utterly horrendous today. Joe Burrow hasn't had a goddamn chance. All right, from the 9-yard line now. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, and there's good protection. But he throws it to Chase Brown, who caught it, but for like 3 yards. Like, what the hell? I mean, I guess if you're planning on going for it on 4th down, then maybe just try to get some of those yards back, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Bengals are doing bad tonight. They sure are, John. They're doing really bad. I don't even know what to do anymore. 4th and goal. The Bengals are going for it, and like, yeah, you got to go for it. Like, you don't take a field goal here. What's 27-9 going to do for you? You know? All right. From the 4.5-yard line, it's going to be 4th and goal. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. Got a big rush. There you go. Jamar Chase in for the touchdown. Chargers sent everybody, and I think the Bengals expected that. And, yep, Jamar Chase in for the touchdown. There we go, baby. There is a Chargers player who is down and in pain. Who is that? Let me go ahead and update the score, and I'll try to see if I can figure out who that is. Yeah, so it's 27-12 pending the extra point. Do you go for 2? I don't even know if you bother going for 2 right now. Tripped over his own guy. That's what happened there. It's Elijah Molden who's on the ground. 4th-year cornerback out of Washington. So hope he's okay. Doesn't look like they're doing a whole lot of camera work with him right now. So I guess he must have gotten off the field. Yeah, at least they got a touchdown, Jeff. That happened. They got a touchdown. I mean, you know, we're still going to be 2 touchdowns down if we get the extra point here. So but the defense has got to step up, which they've shown flashes of, but no consistency, which has been their problem all year. Is they have these flashes of like, hey, are they a functional defense? Wow, I didn't see that coming. And then on 3rd down, no, never mind. They tricked me. Oops. That's what it's been all year for the defense. So, like, even if the offense gets a freaking touchdown here, well, they just did. The offense got a touchdown. Great. Awesome. Is the defense going to stop the Chargers, though? Probably not. Because, I mean, Justin Herbert can just run for 30 yards every fucking play if he wants to. Oh, here we go. Here's some text from my friends. The Bengals suck. True. Also, fuck that. True. Since the election... I'm not going to talk about that part. Okay. And then the final... Okay, so there's like 4 texts. And then the Bengals are a special kind of awful. Jesus. Yep, yeah, they sure are. Okay. God. The world is burning, guys. The world is burning. It's like my world is burning. Let's put it that way. My world is on fire. Well, sort of. I mean, again, I keep saying this, but like my personal life's going okay. You know, I got stuff going on in my own personal stuff that I'm accomplishing. So at least I'm not incompetent, right? Like everything around me that I, try to place some faith in, except for like, like my wife and kids and shit. Everything around me is incompetent and just completely fucking useless. But hey, at least I'm doing good, At least I'm having a good time. My channel's growing and stuff, and I'm developing some skills and might go get a pretty good job here at the end of school and stuff, and it's okay. It's okay, I might shit, but it's okay. All right, Evan McPherson's coming out for the extra point. And the kick is up, and that's good. Fucking better be. All right, so Bengals are now decrease the lead to 14. So, I mean, it ain't over. It ain't over. Crazier comebacks have happened. What do you guys think? What do you think? Like, the realistic chance that the Bengals could come back and win this game, what do you think? Like 5%? Maybe 10% because we got Joe Burrow. And that's the biggest X factor there is the fact that we have Joe Burrow. But then there's the offensive line. But then again, part of the reason we're doing bad is because of the offensive line, right? So, like, I don't know. Stay focused, Joe. I can't imagine he's having a good time right now. But if you stay focused, maybe you get it. 2 touchdowns in 20 minutes is doable. Oh yeah, totally. It's totally doable. But the defense has to show up and not let the Chargers go get more points, and then the offense can totally do it for sure. Maybe they got to get a big strike, quick touchdown or something like that. Like, this whole matriculating the ball down the field is nice at the beginning of the game, but when you're this far behind, maybe some quick strike points is what you need. But let's see if the defense can get something done here. No points, no field goals, no nothing. Get off the field. From the 30. 1st and 10. Justin Herbert's going to not really fake the handoff, but you know what I mean. Nice job there by DJ Turner to knock that ball away. It was a bad throw by Justin Herbert, and looks like Quentin Johnston got his hands on it. And might have come down with it, but DJ Turner came up from behind him and just smacked it down. So, that was a good way to, maybe not a great execution through the whole play, but you finished off by stopping them. So that works out. Like 30%, maybe a bit under that. 30% seems high, John. 30% seems high. All right, Justin Herbert does fake the handoff there, and I think that got knocked down on the line. There you go. Good job. And he had a guy who was open, too. Who knocked that ball down? Was it J2 Fele? That'd be pretty cool. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Can the defense get off the field here? If the defense can get off the field here and we can score a touchdown, then shit, you might have me again. Oh, no, he just totally misfired. Oh, no, J2 Fele did get a hand on it. Okay, all right. Well, can you get off the field here? It's 3rd and 10. This defense on 3rd down, but hey, keep hope alive. 3rd and 10. Justin Herbert, shotgun snap, rolls back. And Trey Hendrickson gets a hand on him, but can't. Oh, he gets smacked by Joseph Osai, who he did not see. And it's a combination sack of Joseph Osai and Justin Herbert. And Justin Herbert just got completely blindsided by Joseph Osai there. That was hilarious, honestly. And the Bengals are going to get off the field. Hey, defense came through. How often does that happen this year? I don't know. But it worked out. Great play there by Joseph Osai to kind of like never give up on the play. Trey Hendrickson did a good job to get the disruption there, and then Joseph Osai did a good job to come from behind on Justin Herbert, and he never saw that guy coming. All right. Can the offense go get a touchdown? If they can, then I'm still skeptical, but then maybe that's maybe they could maybe do it. They could maybe do it. It's gonna require a lot more than just that one defensive stop. But I mean, that's what had to happen on that drive. So can Joe Burrow, make it happen on this drive? Quick strike to Jermaine Burton. You tried earlier, it didn't work. Try again. Why the fuck not? Depends on if the Chargers will charge it. Well, I said that earlier, right, John? I said earlier, I'm like, hey, it's also the Chargers, so maybe they'll charger it as bad as the Bengals are right now. Maybe the Chargers will charger it. You never know. But then again, I think the last time we played the Chargers tried to charger it, but then Joe Mixon fumbled, and we ended up bangling it harder than the Chargers charged it. So we're playing the Chargers, but we're also the Bengals. So I think sometimes it cancels it out, but maybe it won't today. I don't know. Bengals, let's go. Big sack there. That's a great dude. That was a highlight reel type of play for Joseph Osai right there, right? Like Justin Herbert did not see Joseph Osai coming. He was just like, he thought he was gonna get out of that thing from Trey Hendrickson. Turns around, oh shit, smacked. It was hilarious. That was funny, dude. Like, I'm just, even if we don't win, I'm just happy that they gave me something to be entertained by. And that right there is why is part of why I'm going to stick with them, even if they lose today and the season's basically over. That's why I'm going to stick around to, keep streaming Bengals games until they don't have any more games to stream, and then I'll start streaming other NFL games. But the reason I do that is because, football's entertaining and they're my team. So, but hey, you know what? If the offense can go get a touchdown on this next drive, then what will that put them at? That'll put them at 27-20, right? And so they'll be one touchdown away. And, I mean, the defense has to come through again. But they could do it, They could do it. They're capable. They are certainly capable. We'll see if they do it, but now, John. Now you're saying earlier there's like a 30% chance. I think we're pushing up to maybe like a 25% chance. We're getting near 30 right now, but I wonder what ESPN says, because I mean they always do like a percentage tracker there, right? They got the Chargers winning at a 90% right now, so yeah, that's rough. Okay, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation from the 50. Takes a snap, and he's going to throw it short to Chase Brown, who dances around a little bit. And there you go, manages to shake the guy off and picks up about 5 yards when that could have been nothing. 25 seems more reasonable. According to ESPN, the Bengals have a 10% chance right now. Or actually, no, a 10.5% chance to win the game right now, which sounds more realistic. But I mean, if you're looking at it from like an optimistic point of view, then maybe you could say like a 25% chance, 20. I'd say more like 20. Bengals have like a 20% chance to win this game right now, I think. I'm still skeptical because it requires actually finishing, which they haven't done all damn year. But you never know. Chase Brown takes the handoff. There you go. Picks up like 4 yards. Cuts right through the front line, and yeah, there you go. And that's the thing that sucks, dude, because Chase Brown was having a good game, but the Bengals just had to stop giving him the ball because they got so far behind. Chase Brown right now is averaging 4.6 yards a carry. That's not bad at all. That's actually particularly good. Joe Burrow so far is 155 for a touchdown. Sacked 3 times, though. So if he keeps it up at this pace, he'll be over 300 yards. But obviously, how much does that even get you? All right, 3rd and 2. Shotgun snap. Joe Burrow looks around, throws, and he's got. He had Jermaine Burton. He dropped it, and that was a tough catch. 4th and 2. You got to go for it, right? You got to go for it. Like, you're down 2 scores. And I know it's the 3rd quarter, but like I kind of feel like you got to go for it here. And I mean, you're at like the 50-yard line, right? So not the 50, but you're at like the 45-yard line, right? So it's like kind of more or less. Oh yeah, no, you're at like the 42-yard line. Yeah, this is the definition of no man's land. So yeah, you're obviously going for it here. Okay, 4th and 2. Come on, let's do something here. Bengals took a timeout. What the fuck are you doing taking timeouts? Why are you taking timeouts? If you have a comeback, like if you're attempting a comeback of this magnitude, why are you taking timeouts? I don't like that at all. Because you might need those timeouts at the end of the game. Like if you pull this comeback off, then you might need those timeouts at the end of the game, dude. I don't like that. I do not like that. Whatever. 4th and 2. Come on. And we like I said, you gotta go for it. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer to me. Norse fan says no way. Don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. You might be a little ahead of me, Norse fan. By the way, I don't remember seeing you, Norse fan. So, welcome to the channel. I don't know if you've been here before, but appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you showing up. And if you're not subscribed, feel free to subscribe. If you've been here before and I don't remember you, I apologize. All right. 4th and 2. Joe Burrow shotgun formation. Takes a snap. Rolls back. And he's going to throw it deep. And holy shit, he's got a wide open T. Higgins. Let's go for a touchdown. Let's go. All right, baby. All right, let's go. That's all right. Oh man, dude, they reeled me back in, man. This is dangerous. This is dangerous territory for me, but they reeled me back in. They reeled me back in. I'm scared because they're gonna hurt me again. I just know they're gonna hurt me again, but they did it. They reeled me back in. We're 8 points down right now. It's 27-19. But as long as Evan McPherson hits the extra point, which I don't want to jinx that, knock on wood. Dude, they brought me back in, man. I'm back. Okay, extra points up, and that's good. Dude, man, I'm not sure I want to be back, but I'm back. I don't know if I want to be, but I'm back. I'm here. Kyle, let's go, John. I think y'all are a little ahead of me, so I might have to start being judicious when I look at the comments. But touchdown Bengals. Wait a minute. Hey, dude, the Chargers are chargering right now. That's the thing. Now, can the Bengals pull off the comeback? That's the question. Because that requires the defense continuing to be good. Probably for the rest of the game, really. Because, I mean, the Bengals got to get the ball back, take the lead, and then they got to get the ball back. Well, no, I'm sorry. The Bengals got to get the ball back, tie the game, then they got to get the ball back, they got to take the lead, and then the defense has to maintain the lead after that, right? So, I mean, defense can't take their the defense can't take their feet off the gas right now. They got to keep playing at this level to make this happen. Like, this is essentially, if you're going to flip this game, it's still basically a 3-possession game, right? Because well, I mean, it's a 2-possession game, but for the defense, you still need 3 more possessions, right? Because like I said, you got to give the ball back to the offense to get the game tied, and then you got to give the ball back to the offense to get the game ahead, and then you got to get you got to maintain the lead after that. So it's kind of more or less a 3-possession game from the perspective of the defense. So I mean, you can't get comfortable, but we got the momentum. And that's something we haven't had a lot this year of. Seahawks fan living south of Cincy. So what, you live in like northern Kentucky? Get the NKU, isn't NKU the Norse? That must be what the Norse fan thing is, right? You probably NKU fan. Or maybe you went to NKU or something like that. But hey, what's going on, Norse fan? I appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you showing up today. 7-point game. It is a 7-point game, John. Completely realistic now. 7 points is completely doable. It sure the hell is, John. Now, the defense has to come through. And the defense has to come through multiple times, really, to seal this game as a win. But this is totally realistic. What does ESPN, what does the Gamecast say? Gamecast now has the Chargers as an 81.4% chance of winning. I think it's a little. That would mean the Bengals have a 19.6% chance of winning, right? I think the Bengals have a little bit more than that. I would say now it's a solid 25%, maybe even 30-35%, right? Like I would still, if I was betting money, I'd still bet on the Chargers right now, partially because I know the Bengals so damn well, but you know, something. Back in the New York groove? Is that what you're trying to say there? It was nice of Higgins to show up. Now would be a great time for Lose Boys to get a stop or a turnover. It sure would, Jay. A turnover right now would be just the fucking icing on the cake. It really would be. Has anyone heard of the new KFC sauce, the comeback sauce? No, not really much of a sauce guy, Jeff. So you're saying there's a chance. There's a chance, Norse fan. There is a chance. I'm nervous. I know they're going to hurt me again. Although, hey, Miles Murphy there with a pretty good tackle there on J.K. Dobbins. You know, it's for no gain on the run. So, okay. I know. I just know in my soul the Bengals are going to hurt me again, right? But maybe not. Maybe not. Please don't. I'm tender. Please don't hurt me again, Bengals. All right, 27-20. 2nd and 10. Justin Herbert from the 30 takes a shotgun snap. He's going to throw it short to number 12 there, who's got to really work to catch that one. And but he gets a full head of steam and picks up about 6 yards on the run. So with better coverage, the Bengals could have destroyed that play, but you know the Bengals in coverage is just not realistic. That was a terrible throw by Herbert there, but worked out because the Bengals have no ability to cover anybody ever at any time ever. Except for, I guess, DJ Turner, like every third play. Every third play that DJ Turner's out there, he does something. But the other two plays are bad. Justin Herbert, shotgun snap. He rolls back. He throws and open. Fuck. Never mind. Ladd McConkey picks up like 15, 20 yards on the play. I think that was Geno Stone in coverage. Of course it is. I mean, I will say, the kind of comeback you're mounting right now, you can probably get away with letting him get a field goal at this point. Because we're still in the third quarter, right? So, I mean, we're not in, like, the defense has to be absolutely perfect mode, right? But if the defense does let up a field goal, then the offense has got to get a touchdown, right? I mean, you can't, like... Yeah, we're still in the third quarter, so, I mean, like, you know... We're no longer in desperation mode. That's what's important. Justin Herbert's going to throw this one deep. And nice break up there by DJ Turner. He's good for that today, dude. Is he hurt? He's laying on the ground. I hope he's not hurt because he's having a pretty good game for the most part. Yeah, great job to knock that ball away. I think he might have landed awkwardly on his shoulder though. Great play there by DJ Turner. Yep, yeah, he's down on the field. I think he might have separated that shoulder or something the way he landed on it. Very well defended, Norse fan. And as much as I've been critical of DJ Turner, I'd also hate to lose him right now because he's kind of playing really well in this moment. You know, in this moment, DJ Turner's playing pretty well. Okay, well, that's not great. But hey, you know what? If DJ Turner gets hurt, then you can put Josh Newton in there, and Josh Newton has been pretty good today. So maybe it'll give him a chance to grow a little bit, you know? And I mean, I'm not trying to root for anybody to get injured by any means. And I'm not necessarily sitting here trying to be like, let's find the silver lining in the injury. But, you know, that's what happens in the NFL is when, you know, it's next man up. And I think the next man up is Josh Newton, who's been doing pretty good. So... yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Lions up 50, up. Like there's any other games going on right now. Lions beat the Jaguars 52-6. We haven't really talked about a lot of these scores yet today. Packers beat the Bears 20-19 on a blocked field goal at the end. Dude, the Packers have got to be the luckiest team in the NFL this year. Like, everything, just every time something seems like it's not going to go their way, it breaks their way. Like, what absolute unbelievable luck the Packers have. It's crazy. And I'm not trying to take away from the players being talented or whatever. I'm just saying they keep putting themselves, like, all of the luck that the Bengals have missed this year has just gone straight to the Packers. Because the Packers keep keep getting themselves in these tough positions. Not always their fault, but they keep getting themselves in these tough positions and then somehow coming out of it looking pretty good. Crazy. Vikings beat the Titans 23-13. Dolphins beat the Raiders 34-19. Rams beat the Patriots 28-22. And it's 2nd and 10. So Justin Herbert's going to give the handoff to J.K. Dobbins there. Oh my fucking God. What are you doing? Dude, the Bengals had him for a loss, and he shook 3 Bengals players off, and he got a first down. What are you doing, defense? God, this is going right fucking back to that, dude. Chris Jenkins had him, too. But that was also a really good block there by Watkins, to be fair. Logan Wilson eventually brings him down. God damn it. Slow-mo of Turner was bad to watch. Time for backup to step up and prevent Herbie from completing passes. Hey, Josh Newton's been good today. Is the volume low, or is it just me? I don't know. Might be just you though. I think my microphone was turned all the way up, so it might just be you, Jeff. Chargers in scoring range. Like I said, at this point, you've rehabbed the game enough to this point where I think you can afford to let a field goal go. But then you're putting the offense in a position where they gotta score. Like they gotta score, you know, and they can, but you know you can afford a field goal now, which is crazy to say because like I mean y'all saw how resigned I was about this game like 10 minutes ago, right? And now there's a good chance. Volume is good here. Yeah. I think it might just be you, Jeff. Because my microphone's turned all the way up. Saints beat the Browns 35-14. Jets lost to the Colts by 1 point, 28-27. Interesting. And Anthony Richardson's triumphant return. Steelers beat the Ravens 18-16, and they're 8-2. Disgusting. Broncos beat the Falcons 38-6. Jeez. Seahawks beat the 49ers 20-17. Bills beat the Chiefs 30-21. And on Thursday, the Eagles beat the Commanders 26-18. And then tomorrow night, you got Texans-Cowboys. And the Texans are almost certainly going to win that game. Cook, Wilson, Cook. You're not a Steelers fan, are you, Norse fan? Better not be. We don't take kindly to Steelers fans around these parts. Although you said you're living in Cincinnati. If you're a Steelers fan living in Cincinnati, I got a big problem with you. But I don't know. Cook, Wilson, Cook. I don't know. I wish he'd cook a fucking BS. I know you're talking about Russell Wilson. I wish he'd cook himself into a fucking corner or something. I don't know, dude. I hate the Steelers so much, dude. The fact that they're 8-2 just fills me with such revulsion. Like, it's disgusting to me that the Steelers are 8-2. God. It's like, it's 90% because of their defense all year, but Russell Wilson's been playing really well for him. You know, not that he played great today, but that's the thing, the Steelers keep winning these, like, you know, sub-20-point games. It's nuts. Russell Wilson didn't even throw a touchdown. He threw an interception. Had a 67.5 quarterback rating, but they fucking won. Every Broncos fan on the planet is, like losing their fucking mind, man. I just hate the Steelers. I just absolutely despise them. J.K. Dobbins, fake handoff. Justin Herbert's going to run with it himself, and Mike Hilton hits him, and it's a fumble! There you go. Geno Stone picks it up, and he runs it. Oh, there you go. We talked about that turnover. Are they calling it a turnover? That was definitely a turnover, right? Are they saying that wasn't a fucking fumble? What the? Hold on. Dude, that was definitely a fumble. Yeah, that was a fumble. Logan Wilson knocked it out with his knee. As a clear recovery, that's a fucking fumble. Absolutely. That's definitely a fumble. If the refs said it wasn't, they're wrong. Logan Wilson knocked that ball out with his knee. That's a fumble and a recovery by Geno Stone. A clear recovery. And then, the refs didn't blow the play dead, so he just ran free with it. Clear fumble, clear recovery. That's a turnover. Bengals going to get the ball. And unfortunately, because of BS reffing, they might not get as good of a return as they should. But, hey, great play by the defense. Great play. Okay, they did end up giving it to the Bengals. Okay, that's good. Now, where did they give the ball to them? They gave it to them at the 30. So I guess they didn't give them the return, but whatever. All right. So from the 29-yard line, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap, looks around, shakes off. There you go. Gets out of a lot of pressure. And he throws. He's got Chase Brown, who breaks a few tackles. There's a flag on the play. I'm wondering if we're going to get holding on the Bengals there. But great play by Chase Brown and Joe Burrow to connect there. Hoping we're not going to get holding, though. There is a Chargers player who's down on the field. There's a lot of chaos going on there. Denzel Perryman, former Baltimore Raven there, who's on the field. I don't know if he's really particularly hurt or what. But what's the flag? What's the flag? I'd really like to know what this flag is, because you got me nervous. They're going to wave the flag off? They might be waving the flag off. On the defense. Oh, illegal touching or something like that, or illegal contact maybe. Face mask. It was a face mask from Christian Fulton onto Jamar Chase. So great play stands for the Bengals. Awesome. Yeah, chances increasing. You're damn right they are, Norse fan. I wonder what they are now. Need to go to the game cast. The Bengals' chances, it's down to the Bengals are up to about a 30% chance of winning now, according to ESPN. So we will monitor that over time. 35%. I'd say personally about like 40% at this point, Jeff. But yeah. So ESPN has it at 30.5, or it might be 29.5%, because they got the Chargers winning at 70.5%. So I guess that would mean the Bengals have a 29.5% chance of winning. I don't think that's right. I'd say it's more about 40 right now. All right, it's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown there, and he's just got all the room to run. Awesome. There you go. There's another flag on the play. Flag fucking city today. Dude, these refs are so flag happy. It's rough. That's probably going to be a holding, too. Bengals are already walking back. Can't lose this momentum, man. Don't let a holding call kind of do you in like that. Oh, no foul on the play. Okay, no? All right, so they are okay, I thought, but it's declined. Oh, there's two holding calls on the Bengals. What? Holding on Cordell Volson. Jesus, dude. Damn it. Don't lose that momentum, man. It's gonna be first and like 18 now. I mean, at least it's first down, right? But I mean, you're wiping out a lot of that yardage you got. Don't fucking lose your nerve here, Bengals. You got a golden opportunity right now, man. You're still on the Chargers side of the field. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, please. All right? All right. From the 45-yard line, Joe Burrow, he's going to throw short to Jamar Chase, and that's a weird kind of screeny type pass, and works out okay. Gets about 6 yards, and the Bengals are going to get the ball at the 39-yard line now. The good news is, because you're only down by 7 now, and you've gotten all this momentum, I don't want to say I'd be happy with a field goal, but a field goal's like okay-ish, you know? Like, if the Bengals get a field goal on this drive, then you're still maintaining some of that momentum. And Like a score at all right now is a big deal, especially with the turnover. If you don't get a score, that sucks, right? But if you score at all, that's a big deal. A touchdown would be huge, but it's 2nd and 13, so we'll see. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, steps up, throws. He's got Drew Sample, looks like, who stays on his feet and keeps moving. Drags, I think that's Derwin James. Drags Derwin James even a couple extra yards. Now it's going to be 3rd down, like 3. Let's go. All right, I think there's going to be a flag on the Chargers there. They didn't get players off the field in time. Joe Burrow shakes off a sack, and he's going to throw. He's got Chase Brown, and it doesn't really even matter because he's going to pick up like 14 yards there. Going to get it down to the 14. There's a flag on the play, but that's almost certainly on the Chargers for not getting all their players off the field. Norse fans saying delay. I don't think it's delay because they didn't delay the play. Yeah, and there's like 12 men on the field or something. I didn't exactly see what penalty was called, but doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter because the Bengals got a great play anyway. Joe Burrow's finding a really, unexpectedly good receiver here in Chase Brown on this drive. Dude, Cody Ford, bless his heart, he's trying. He's not doing well, but he's trying. From the 17-yard line. All right, come on. Can we tie it up on this drive? Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap. He rolls back. He's got Chase Brown, who drops it. Now, okay. 2nd and 10. Like I said, if they get a field goal on this drive, I think I'm not happy about it, but I'd take it, You've clawed your way all the way back at this point. Chase Brown did not catch that. I don't think. Hard to say. I don't think that was a catch and a fumble. I almost kind of want it to be a catch and a fumble because then the Bengals would retain possession because it went out of bounds. But all right, shotgun snap. Joe Burrow rolls back. And he's got time to throw, and he's going to throw, and oh, there you go, he's got Jamar Chase! Touchdown! Let's go! And Jamar Chase with the one-handed catch, too, I think. Let's see the replay. I really got to be careful about getting too loud because my son's sleeping, y'all. These night games are kind of tough on me as a streamer, right? I haven't been recording any of this, and that sucks. Oh, boy. Dude, I cannot believe this. The Bengals have clawed their way all the way back. Jamar Chase. And I'm sorry, it was not a one-handed catch. It was a two-handed catch. I don't know why I thought I saw it was a one-handed catch. All right, 26-27, pending the extra point. And the extra point's up, and that... was that good? It looked good. I thought it was good, but it was... that was not the best kick I've ever seen in my life. 27-27. What do you say? What are the odds now? I mean, they got to be at least like 45%, I'd think, right? Oh no, actually the Bengals have now flipped the win probability. The Bengals on ESPN are now favored to win by a very small amount, but they have a 53.8% chance to win. So they're ahead by the Chargers. They're ahead of the Chargers. They got a 3.8% cushion there. And it's very slim, but the highest the Bengals have had a chance all game, they had a 62.2% chance to win. Very early in the game when the defense held the Chargers to 3rd and 1, and then after that play, the Chargers converted and their chance dropped. But this is most of the game has been controlled by the Chargers. The Bengals have only a couple peaks here and there of looking like they had the opportunity to win. The Bengals did take a 3-0 lead at one point, so that was, okay. But now, game is tied. Bengals have a 53.8% chance to win, and they have all the momentum, and we got Joe Burrow, and the defense is playing well. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Let's save the season. I'm honestly in shock. I am in total shock. Look at this freaking box score. Quarter one, Bengals scored 3 points, Chargers scored 7. Quarter two, Bengals scored 3, Chargers scored 17. But third quarter, Bengals scored 14, Chargers scored 3. And now the Bengals have scored 7 in the fourth quarter, and the Chargers haven't scored. Can the defense keep up the pressure? One more good defensive drive could be all the Bengals need to take full control of this game. I mean, really, you know? Now, the offense is going to have to keep their feet on the gas, to be fair. But, dude, y'all saw it, right? Like, I mean, dude, at the absolute worst, the Chargers had like a 96.7% chance to win. And y'all saw my face, right? Like, I was resigned. I was like, well, season's over. I guess we're fucked. I'm just going to watch the games for fun now. And now, holy shit, we're right back in it. That was a face mask on Joe Burrow, too, that didn't get called. Doesn't matter. Let's go, Norse fan. Let's go, John. What did I say? 2 scores in a quarter, 5 minutes. No problem. Completely, yeah, you're right. It was absolutely, completely doable. The problem is I didn't expect the defense to actually hold up their end of the bargain. That's the problem. Chargers 27-6. Lead is now gone. Dude, they charged it. They freaking charged it. You love to see it. Oh, well, I do anyway. Hear those Bengals growling, mean and angry. Here he comes a prowling, lean and hungry, an offensive brute. Run past their boots. And defensively he's rough, tough. Cincinnati Bengals, that's the team we're gonna cheer to victory. Touchdown Bengals, put some points. Oh, hold on, Justin Herbert takes the snap, he rolls back, he throws, and caught first down. Josh Newton on the coverage couldn't stop him. All right, well, hey, I got through most of the song. Let's go. Kitty goes meow. So you're saying there's a chance. There's a chance, Norse fan. The defense got to hold up its end of the bargain, though. But there's a chance. There is a chance. We got all the momentum, too. I'd say a 45% chance, but just because the Chargers have home field advantage, KGM has the momentum now. I don't know if I'd agree with that. I'd say the Bengals certainly have the advantage right now. ESPN's got the Chargers back to 58.2%. So ESPN kind of agrees with you a little bit more, John, but I don't know if I do. Bengals player is down, and the entire coaching staff is on the field, so that's not great. Have you thought about soundproofing pads in your studio to prevent people from outside room from hearing your excitement? It's worth checking out Amazon and eBay. Now, you'd have to have concrete, Jay. That's like soundproofing pads. That's not going to do anything. What soundproofing pads do is it maybe gives you a little bit better audio quality in the room because your voice isn't like when you speak, the sound waves don't bounce off the walls and kind of come back to the you get a little bit cleaner audio when you have the sound pads, but it doesn't soundproof the room at all for people outside. You basically have to have concrete for that. Like the walls have to be lined with concrete if you're going to get a room where people don't hear you on the other side of the wall. That's basically what you need. Scoreboard still says third quarter. Let me fix that. Okay. Thank God for the Justin Herbert fumble. Dude, that was a game-changing fucking fumble. That really was. That's the Bengals fight song? Sure was. Cincinnati, Cincinnati, we got a team right here in town, ain't gonna ever let us down. Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Nobody! Except themselves. So, we'll see. But, yeah. I've been to a lot of Bengals games in my time. I've been to a lot of... Because my dad had season tickets when I was a kid. And still technically does, but, we sell them all at this point. But, yeah. No, we been to a lot of Bengals games. But most of the Bengals games I've been to were back when the Bengals were, like, really, 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 like, historically bad in the 90s. And And then by the time the Bengals got good again, my dad wasn't able to like financially keep doing the season tickets anymore. And so I mean we still go to games here and there from time to time, but it wasn't every home game, you know. Oh, it was DJ Turner who got hurt. I know he was already hurt. Well, who got hurt on that last play? Huh. I did not see who got hurt on that last play. Oh, it was BJ Hill who got hurt. Ugh. He's walking off the field, though, so hopefully he's fine. All right, from the 42-yard line, Justin Herbert fakes the handoff. He's going to throw, and that's too high. There you go. Too high. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Dude, I'm nervous right now. I am really nervous because it feels like I said earlier, I'm like, the Bengals are going to hurt me. I know they will. But sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. And maybe this can be one of those times, you know? 12 minutes left to go in the game, even. Justin Herbert is motioning a man to his left, and he's going to throw to that man, but that, yeah, it was not a good throw at all. I think it might have. They're saying that was a fumble. It was recovered by the Chargers. He tried to return it and didn't do anything with it. Actually, you know what? Maybe that wasn't even a forward pass. That was a lateral. So, you know, that wouldn't have... I guess that would have been a fumble, technically. So perhaps that actually ends up being like a massive loss there. Oh, yeah, Trey Hendrickson got a hand on that, and that's what knocked that away. So, does that count as a forward? No, that's a backward pass, so that's technically a lateral, I think, and therefore fumble. So, Bengals going to get like a 5-yard, going to make the Chargers lose 5 yards on that play. Although it doesn't look like they're calling it that. So, whatever. Either way, it's going to be 3rd down and 10. I guess they're just calling it an incomplete pass. I think it was a lateral and a fumble, though, personally. But whatever. 3rd and 10. Justin Herbert pointing at his helmet saying something. I don't know what's up. And Trey Hendrickson with a massive rush there, but he might have been offsides. Or was it a false start? Hendrickson saying it was a false start. Now they're saying it's offsides on Trey Hendrickson. He did like really kind of get off the ball there. Let's see the replay, though. I've seen Trey Hendrickson time things perfectly and get called offsides for it. Nope, yeah, he was definitely offsides. He was definitely offsides. Absolutely no question about it. He was offsides. He was way offsides. I think he'd already taken a few steps before the ball ever even got snapped. Well, that sucks. All right, still 3rd down, though. 3rd and 5. Can you hold him? Justin Herbert takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, throws. There you go. Incomplete. Incomplete. I don't know where he was throwing there because that was not a good throw. I think he probably could have gotten it. Joe Burrow would have made that pass. But anyway, it's going to be 4th and 5. Chargers going to have to punt. And the Bengals have a chance to go take, dare I say it, the lead. Thank God for the Los Angeles Chargers, everybody. Thank God for the Los Angeles Chargers. I almost said the San Diego Chargers earlier. All right, it's going to be fair caught at the 14-yard line by Trent Irwin. He didn't really have much of a choice there. He had to fair catch it. Incomplete. Damn right, Norse fan. Damn right. Well, I don't think we're going to get my prediction of 11 billion and 1 to 11 billion. But the Bengals might hit 30. You know. Bengals playoff probability will be 38% if they win this game and only 10% if they lose. I would almost argue to say like maybe 2% if they lose. All right. It's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown, who gets a little bit of a lane on the outside and picks up about 4. I think they're giving him 4 yards. Incomplete. Dude, I'm freaking hungry right now. That's the crazy thing. I'm hungry, but like I'm so glued to this game. Dude, this is why we don't leave early. I was kind of joking earlier where I'm like I just kind of want to turn it off and stuff like that. But this is why I don't do that because anything can happen, you know. All right, 2nd and 7. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap. He throws and he's got there you go, T. Higgins. Good catch for first down. First down. Norse fan says T. It is unfortunate because T. Higgins will not be a Cincinnati Bengal next year, and I don't think the Bengals really even want to bring him back at this point because he doesn't play enough. And every time he does play, he's such a factor. But he just doesn't play enough. He's constantly dealing with hamstring injuries. So, you know, just the Bengals' luck. What's probably going to happen is next year he's going to go to some other team and he's going to be perfectly healthy, and that's going to suck. But, you know, it's the gamble you take. Chase Brown takes the handoff, and he gets through a couple defenders. There you go. Picks up about 9 yards. There you go. There you go, dude. This kind of reminds me, oh boy, knocking on wood. Knocking on wood as much as I possibly can. Because this kind of reminds me of the last time the Bengals played the Chargers. And the Bengals were doing, like, you had this big, massive comeback, and then Joe Mixon fumbled. But I knocked on wood. I'm going to do it again. And, you know, that's not going to happen this time. 2nd and 1. From the 35.5-yard line, it's going to be a fake handoff to Chase Brown this time. Joe Burrow's got time to throw. He's going to throw it deep. And, oh, God, is that fucking intercepted. Nope, there's a flag on the play, though. What's the flag? Please, for the love of God, be on the Chargers. Joe Burrow's pissed at himself. Oh, roughing the passer on the Chargers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Nope. Passing. It's roughing the passer. Oh yeah, and he drove Joe Burrow to the ground too. And that's like it's I don't know, this whole calling that roughing the passer is so weak, but it is by the book. Like technically, yes, that is roughing the passer. It is by the book, it is roughing the passer. So it's the correct call. I don't know if I agree with the definition of the rule, but because football, but you know, by the letter of the law, that is the right move. Chase Brown shakes off one tackle in the backfield, manages to pick up about a yard after he was going to lose probably about a yard, so turns into a not a bad play, not a good play, but not a bad play. And I thought the Bears and Falcons were choke artists. No, dude, the Chargers are historically known as choke artists. Like, you know, Bengals still gotta put this one away, but you know, this is what the Chargers do. They charger. Jim, yeah. Is this game going to overtime? I don't think so. I think somebody's gonna win in regulation. I hope it's us. Joe Burrow takes a shotgun snap, rolls back, and he's got everybody all over him. He gets rid of the ball, and nope, nothing there. They're gonna call intentional grounding. Doesn't look like it. That's good. I think it might have been intentional grounding, but whatever. It would be nice to trade Higgins while he's under contract. Well, you can't do that. Like, trade deadline's passed. Versus letting the franchise contract expire and he walks elsewhere without getting something of value for the future for him. Now, I kind of disagree with that, Jay. I mean, yes, but you are going to get a compensatory pick for T. Higgins. Don't forget that. And what would you have gotten for him? Especially with all the injury problems he was having. At best, maybe you can coax a 2nd-round pick out of a team. You're probably going to get a 3rd-round compensatory pick for him. And so, like, is the difference... Hold on. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap, rolls back, steps up in the pocket, and he's just going to run for it. There you go. Picks up the first down, gets in field goal range. God! They're doing it! They're doing it. Okay, let's go. Okay, so I think the Bengals' thought process is, are you really going to get a 1st-round pick for T. Higgins? Probably not. You're probably going to get a 2nd-round pick because of the injury problems. And then if you let him walk in free agency, then he's, you know, like he's either not going to play, and then, you know, why bother re-signing him anyway? Or he's going to play a lot and net you a 3rd-round compensatory pick. And is the difference between that 2nd-round and 3rd-round pick really worth not potentially having him as a factor during a potential playoff run, which at the time they thought they were going on? So that's why they chose to not trade T. Higgins. I don't know if they really kind of would have anyway, but at the time that was the thinking. It's like now maybe trading T. Higgins feels kind of good, but the trade deadline's passed, so you know it is what it is. And it's just like with all these talk about draft picks and everything, you got to hit on the draft picks for them to matter, you know. But anyway, it's 2nd and 6. 9 minutes left, plenty of time. Sure right. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He throws. He's got Drew Sample, but Drew Sample cannot catch it. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. I have a question. I became a KGM fan when they played the Rams in the Super Bowl. Did you become a Bengals fan? I thought you were a fan of a different team, John. Are you actually a Bengals fan? I thought you had a different team. Oh, no, right, because you're from St. Louis, so you didn't have it. I remember now. I remember. I think if you bandwagon a team, you just root for a short time. KGK, I think, are 5th or 4th favorite team now. I'm so confused by that comment, John. I'm so confused. Like you had me, and then it just kind of trailed off. Joe Burrow steps up in the pocket, and he's gonna throw, and he had Jamar Chase, but good coverage by the Chargers. It's gonna be 4th and 6, and I think you're just gonna have to take the field goal here and take the lead, but Lions are becoming on like the KGM. Anyone who plays the Rams in a big game, I'm a fan of. Yeah, no, I get that. That's why I root against the Oklahoma City Thunder. I totally understand that. That was a great play by 29 there. Great play by 29 to rip that ball out of Jamar Chase's hands. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Not sure what you're referring to there. All right, 48-yard field goal attempt. Come on, Evan. Come on. He hasn't been automatic this year. So let's get this one in. Kick is up, and that one, oh no. He fucking missed. He is Money No More. I am officially revoking the nickname Money Mac. I know a bunch of Bengals fans have already done it, but he is Money No More. Aren't they in a fucking dome? Dude, I'm about done with Evan McPherson right now. Just barely missed it. Dude. Defense is going to have to come through again. Like, I mean, there's time left. It's not that big of a fucking deal, but... Dude, every single, like, clutch kick Evan McPherson has just not been hitting on this year. I don't know what's up with him, but it's not good. Trey Hendrickson gets his hands on J.K. Dobbins, but can't bring him down. He picks up like 5 yards. God damn it. Toronto won the Grey Cup. That's good for Toronto, Jeff. I liked Peyton Manning, so I liked the Colts and Broncos. Confused myself too. That's fair enough, John. I've never liked Peyton Manning. I've always thought, I'd have to explain why I don't like Peyton Manning. I'd have to get political, and as I've said on this show before, I refuse to talk about politics, or at least really get too in depth with politics on this show. So, let's just say I think Peyton Manning's a hypocrite. Wow, nice play there by the Bengals to get to the running back, which was that J.K. Dobbins? I can't tell. But they get him in the backfield, but for about a 2-yard loss. Chiefs home state team. So many Chiefs fans here. Hard not to put them 4th. I understand. I personally don't like the Chiefs at all, but I understand if they're home state team, that's fair enough. I mean, like if the Bengals ever left, I don't know if I could be a Browns fan though. I don't know if I could. I don't know if it'd even be worth it in the first place. Justin Herbert takes a shotgun snap. It's a great rush there by Jordan Battle. And Justin Herbert throws, and it's caught by Josh Palmer. There's a flag on the play, though. I think I saw holding on the Chargers, so I think that's coming back. That's a great play by Justin Herbert to get that ball off, though. Yeah, it's holding on the Chargers. I thought so. On Rashawn Slater. Yep. Can't do that. Yep, and Trey Hendrickson's been bullying him all night too. And if Slater doesn't do that, then Trey Hendrickson blows up that play in the backfield. So frankly, the Chargers it's probably a good thing that he held because otherwise it would have been a sack, you know? There you go. All right. Good play. It's a replay of the downs, but Mack has lost his mojo. It's true. Too bad he's been signed to a major deal. He's a kicker, though. You know, they can cut him. See, he's a freaking kicker. How much are they paying him? Justin Herbert rolls back. He's going to throw, and it's overthrown. There you go, on 3rd and 14. They're going to have to punt. Bengals going to get another chance. He lacks a little motivation to improve if he's getting guaranteed money. Well, you could say that about any player in the NFL who's being paid a lot of money, Jay. I don't agree with that analysis, but I do think that Mack has lost his mojo. That does appear to be the case, and it's sad because I was a big fan of him. That's another guy who I said the Bengals should go get before the Bengals actually went and got him. You know, it was like Zach Taylor, Giovanni Bernard, Evan McPherson, guys like these are people who I like them a little bit more because I advocated them when nobody else was really talking about them. All right, Trent Irwin's got a little bit of a lane, but nope, he just gets smacked. I think he might have gotten it to the 20, but probably the 19. All right, well, that was a play. That was certainly a play. Chiefs on the other side of the state, so not really that close, but still a closed NFL team, right? That'd be like I said, that'd be like me being a Browns fan. Except the difference is the Rams and the Chiefs never really disliked each other, right? So, I mean, the Bengals and Browns are rivals. So that's why I say I don't think I could be a Browns fan because, first of all, I don't know if it'd be worth it because the Browns are terrible. If I'm free to pick any team I want, why on earth would I pick the Browns? That sounds like a terrible idea. But on top of that, just like the rivalry, like if the Bengals moved, I'd be pissed at the Bengals, but I don't think that would rehab my opinions of the teams that, of the rivalry, right? Because the thing about the rivalry is you get in it with some of these fans, and then you just start disliking the team because of the fans more than you start disliking them because of the rivalry, right? So with the Browns, I mean, Thomas is a cool guy. I like Thomas, but I don't think I could ever be a Browns fan. But again, there's a rivalry there. Colts. Actually, I'll be honest with you, Norse fan. If I don't know if you're asking me or John, but if the Bengals moved, I probably just would not be a fan of an NFL team. I would still watch football all the time. I'd probably still have this channel and talk about stuff, but I'd be team agnostic if the Bengals left because I put my heart and soul into being a Bengals fan. Right, my whole life it's been one day the Bengals win the Super Bowl and this will all pay off. And if the Bengals left, I wouldn't have the energy to do that with another team, and I also wouldn't have the history with another team. So I probably just wouldn't be a fan of an NFL team, and I'd probably follow players. I'd probably get into certain teams from time to time. I'd probably be kind of bandwagony, but not. I would never claim to be like, oh, I'm such a hardcore fan of this team, and be like, no, this is the team I kind of like now. But I don't think I would pick a team if the Bengals abandoned Cincinnati. Even if I moved from Cincinnati, the Bengals still have to stay in Cincinnati, right? Because that's BS. Like I'm allowed to move because I'm not a central part of the community. When teams move, I don't like that. I think that's shady business. And I guess they have the right to do it. They own the team, but I don't like it when teams do that. I always think way less of a team after they move from a place. But if the Bengals left, I don't know if I would pick a team. I'd probably root the hardest for whoever's playing like the Steelers and Ravens and Browns, right? That's probably what I'd do. But I don't think I would pick a new team. All right, from the 21-yard line. So they gave him a little bit more than I thought. Joe Burrow throws. He's got T. Higgins, who has a pretty good run there after the catch, and I don't think he quite got the first down, but it's going to be less than a yard to go. All right, come on, offense. Now, here's the deal. You got 5 minutes left in this game. So, theoretically, if you can slowly take the ball down the field, you can take all the time off of the clock. And I hesitate to want to rely on Evan McPherson to kick a field goal, but you could get a game-winning field goal in theory. But just keep that clock rolling. You got a chance to go win this game and not give the Chargers a chance to answer, Joe Burrow hands the ball off. Chase Brown doesn't get a whole lot, but does get the first down. About a 2-yard pickup, I want to say. T. Yep. T did something. He sure did. 430, 429, 428, 427, 426, just in case any of y'all want to sync my broadcast or sync my stream up with whatever you're watching, if you're even able to do that. 418, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. All right, and then so we're in shotgun formation. Joe Burrow takes the snap. He rolls back, and he's got T. Higgins for a pretty good... Oh, and he breaks a tackle. There you go. And it takes about 4 guys to bring him down. I'd like to see that. There you go. 357, 356, 355. What was that, like a 20-yard pickup? I didn't even see where he finished because the camera didn't really have a great angle. So 45, and he managed to shake a guy off, gets down to the 50, and drags people to about the 47-ish. I wonder if he stepped out of bounds. No, he didn't. Just barely, but he did not step out of bounds. There you go. All right. So the Bengals across midfield now at about the 46.5-yard line, roughly. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. Chase Brown gets the handoff, and that didn't do anything with that. Amarius Mims got incinerated on that run block. Mikey's not here, so I can say the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are up there with with Indiana and Denver in my top 3 teams. Reason, vacation a lot in Tampa area. So a bit like KC, I got to support the hometown or home state. I used to kind of consider the Broncos to be my second favorite team because I was such a big John Elway fan when I was a kid. But again, I told you how I feel about Peyton Manning, and the whole Peyton Manning era just kind of like turned me off a little bit. I mean, I'm happy they won a Super Bowl, but, you know, I just didn't really want to stick around after that. Bad taste in my mouth and all. Joe Burrow, 2nd and 12, throws across the middle, and he's got Yoshi. There you go. There's your boy. There's your boy, John. That's Yoshi. Picks up first down. Bengals moving that ball again. Bengals found something that works on offense, and they're exploiting it, and you just love to see it. Jamar Chase was wide open for a fucking touchdown too. That's kind of crazy. I almost kind of will take what happened though, because like we're burning clock, and if we can keep burning clock, then we can give Evan McPherson a chance to redeem himself, or we can just get in the end zone, right? 2:28 left to go. Falcons. They feel like the Falcons sometimes, because you know being choke artists and all. But 2:28 left to go though, so the Chargers take their first timeout. Man, that was a beautiful pass to T. Higgins. John, you don't have to defend yourself. I think John's defending himself. I think John's just explaining how he feels about things. Yoshi. There you go, John. There you go. Yoshi got that. And like I said, I think I'd take that over a quick touchdown to Jamar Chase because like that allows you to keep burning clock, right? So I think I'd actually take the short pass over the touchdown there. Maybe that's what Joe was thinking too. I don't know. Jermaine Burton's going to motion to the right, but it's going to be a handoff to Chase Brown, who doesn't really get a whole lot done there, but it gets about a yard, and the clock's running, you know? Clock's running. That probably helps. Unfortunately, I dropped Yoshi in my main league for Tillman. Yeah, well, that's probably... I don't know how Tillman's doing, so maybe that's a good move, maybe it's not, but Yoshi's not going to be consistent for you. That's the thing. Yoshi's like a good spot start every once in a while here and there, but you can't rely on Yoshi right now because the Bengals don't... I don't think the Bengals rely on Yoshi. The Bengals don't... I don't currently think Yoshi's going to be like, you know, the next big thing. I think for a minute they thought he could be, but that's not who he is right now. So we've just hit the 2-minute warning, by the way. Yes, Jim, 2-minute warning. I like to have reasons for why I like my teams, right? So if I was going to pick a team, I don't think I would. I think I'd just be an agnostic NFL general fan. I'd be like, you know, Rob Lowe with the fucking NFL hat in the middle of the Super Bowl. I'd probably just be an agnostic NFL fan if the Bengals left or something like that. But if I had to pick, like, gun to my head, I had to pick a team. Maybe the Jaguars. You know, I kind of thought the Jaguars had cool uniforms and stuff. It's got the kind of like that Seattle Supersonics thing going. And every great once in a while, the Jaguars go on this really cool run. Right? Most of it's pain, but every once in a while they get good, and it's interesting, right? Feels a lot like being a Bengals fan. So maybe the Jaguars would be an interesting transition for me. I don't know. So maybe I'd pick the Jaguars. If not, other than the Jaguars, maybe the Seahawks because I like the city of Seattle. You know, maybe the Patriots because I've always kind of vibed with the Patriots a little bit, but I don't know. But to be clear, I wouldn't pick a team. I would not pick a team. I would almost certainly just stop like caring all that much about who wins what, except fuck the Steelers. I'd always feel that way. Joe Burrow, he's gonna throw, and he tried to get T. Higgins, and it looked like pass interference to me, but they're not gonna call it. Whatever. 3rd and 8. I'm a Seahawks fan since Pete Johnson couldn't get in the end zone from the 1-yard line on 4 straight attempts. Yeah, I could vibe Pete Johnson. Holy shit. Dude, Pete Johnson, that's a fucking throwback. Damn. Okay. So you're a little older then, right, Norse fan? All right, 3rd and 8. 1:56 left to go. Joe Burrow takes the shotgun snap. He throws. Looks like he's got Jamar Chase, but not quite enough for a first down. It's going to be 4th and 1, looks like. Damn. Nope, he didn't even catch it. Okay, it's 4th and 8. Fuck that. Yeah. Dude, Pete Johnson, that's a fucking throwback. Like, yeah, he definitely did not catch that. I see the replay. Nope, he did not. All right, come on, Evan. Evan McPherson, another chance. This one's a little, this one's from 51, so it's a little longer than the one he just missed that was from 48. So, I don't feel good about it, but can he make it? All right, kick is up, and he fucking missed that one too. All right. I think it might be time to... dude, you got to do something about that. We're going right back to Randy Bullock. We're going right back to Randy Bullock with these fucking missed kicks. This is getting bad. This is getting real bad for Evan McPherson. I love Evan McPherson, but this is getting really bad. This is not a good look at all. Are you fucking kidding me? We might end up going into overtime. I hope we go into overtime. Because now the defense has got to come through again, which they can. Looked good but high. It looked weird. Seahawks did beat the 49ers. Yeah, fuck the 49ers. Justin Herbert throws, and I think that's on the ground. That's not a catch. Didn't look like it to me. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 10. Defense, now here's the thing. If the defense can get off the field quick here, then maybe you got another shot at winning it in regulation. Do you give Evan McPherson another shot at a field goal? That's the question. Dude, he's digging himself a grave right now. It's been a bad season for Evan McPherson. And I don't know if it's the connection or whatever. Ooh, great play by Mike Hilton to knock that pass away. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now. And, dude, you got so much time left on the clock. 1:39. Like, you know, if you can force a punt here, then the offense is going to have an opportunity to go win the game. And it might have to be on the leg of Evan McPherson. But does he miss 3 times in a row? Really? Maybe. Knock on wood. But... dude, oh man, Mike Hilton almost picked that too, and he might have been able to take that for a pick 6 if he had held on, but he obviously didn't. All right, Justin Herbert, shotgun snap, he's rolling around, throws, and there you go, great play by Josh Newton to knock that out. That's going to be 4th down and a 3 and out, and the Bengals going to get the ball back on offense. They're going to have a chance to go win this in regulation with 1:34 left. Let's go. SoFi may have a roof on it, but it's not enclosed. Yeah, that's right. I remember. So they can be wind. But it's not an excuse. No, it's not, because it's been a bad year overall for Evan McPherson. He got the bag for his past success, and now he's slipping up. I know what you mean with, like, maybe he has no incentive to improve now, but you don't make it to the NFL if you have a mentality like that, right? I mean, Albert Hainsworth did, I guess, but, you know, for the most part, if you make it to the NFL... you make it to the NFL because you're like a dog with the work ethic, right? Evan McPherson, there might be something else going on. I don't know. But there's no way that an NFL player gets a contract and just decides they don't care anymore. I push back against that entirely, Jay. Except for Albert Hainsworth. It does happen sometimes, but it's very rare. And Evan McPherson, you hear Evan McPherson talk, he's not the type of guy with that mentality. He's got something else going on. It's like a mental block. I don't know. But whatever. 1:26 left to go. Got the ball at the 16-yard line, 1st and 10. All right. You can go win the game here. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. Gets out of pressure. Looking around. He's going to run for it. There is a flag on the play. But it was not. It was thrown in the backfield, though. So maybe it's on the Chargers. Holding or something. On the Chargers. Holding on the Chargers. That'd be pretty cool. It was thrown in the defensive backfield, so yeah, we'll see. 1:19 left to go. No foul. Okay. Okay then. It appears that it stopped the clock though. The flag stopped the clock, so that helps the Bengals actually. I mean, the Bengals have 2 timeouts. They're fine. But yeah, they got the ball at the 30 now. And the clock has now restarted after the ball has been spotted. With 1:09 left, the ball is snapped. Joe Burrow's going to throw it deep, and he's got Jamar Chase. It's just a little too far, and he misses it. Damn it. Dude, they're going to really drag this game down to the absolute wire, aren't they? If we go to overtime, please don't go to fucking overtime, man. I got school in the morning. 4th down, good defense. Dude, the defense fucking... Yeah, give them credit. Give them credit for showing up. I still don't trust them, but give them credit for showing up in this game. SoFi has no walls, but it has a pond. Okay. Kroenke sucks. Yeah, fuck Kroenke. What did I say about the Chargers? They gonna Charger. But hopefully the Bengals don't Bengal, though. Joe Burrow throws, and he's got Chase Brown. That ball gets knocked out, though. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. Come on, Bengals. Bengals abandon the run. Yeah. Well, it's because they're trying to preserve the clock. And they do have 2 timeouts, but yeah. They pretty much have to abandon the run though. Now here's the thing. It's 3rd down now. You gotta at least convert here. If you don't convert here, then you have to punt, and that's not a situation you want. Dude, the defense did their fucking job, man. For once, the defense did their job. Now can the offense do their job? Joe Burrow, shotgun snap, rolls back. He's got all the time in the world to throw. And, but he eventually does get hit. He took way too long on that play. That's all Joe Burrow's fault. That play's all Joe Burrow's fault. All right, 4th and 10. Got to punt. I think Ted Karras eventually lost control of his guy, but Joe Burrow took way too long to throw that ball. Yeah, okay, maybe you can blame Karras a little bit, but I think that's Joe Burrow's fault, though. That one's on Joe. 4th and 10, Ricow is going to come out. He's going to boot that one away, and that's a good kick. It's a good kick. It's going to be returned from the 5. Wow, damn good punt there. And good coverage. They're going to get the ball at the 16-yard line. And not great coverage, but good coverage. All right, so Justin Herbert now has the chance to go win this game with 45 seconds left. And you know what, honestly, dude, like if we lose now, like, I mean, I'm going to be pissed because the season's basically over, right? But, I mean, if we lose now, then it's just like we're so fucking close, and I'm just, maybe next year, But we can still win this defense. They've been playing well. Don't screw it up now. From the 16-yard line, 1st and 10. Justin Herbert, shotgun snap. Rolls back. He's going to throw it deep, and, caught. Down to the 45-yard line. 36 seconds left. Chargers do have 2 timeouts left, so I don't know why they're rushing so much right now. I'd take a timeout if I was them. And they do. They let like 4 seconds, or about 6 seconds run off the clock. So it's 31 seconds left in the game. And the defense has got to come through. Defense has got to come through, man. Because I don't see, I forget who their kicker is, but, he made one earlier. Dude, people are gonna fucking crucify Evan McPherson if we lose this game, and it's fair, but it's like, I mean, if the defense hadn't just like completely forgotten how to play football for, you know, basically the entire first half, and if the offense had really kind of come through when they were supposed to at the end of the game, then it wouldn't have had to come down to Evan McPherson's leg. But again, Evan McPherson did get that contract. Reminds me of Shane Graham. Justin Herbert takes a shotgun snap. He throws off throw. He had Will Dissly, but he didn't connect with him. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Evan McPherson, by the way, I mean, you could just cut him and not really give a shit if it's that big of a deal. He was guaranteed $5 million at signing, and he's basically going to make all $5 million of that this year. So, I mean, you could just cut him next year and you'll be fine. Like, I mean, he got a big contract for a kicker, but it wasn't that big. It was $14 million for 3 years, you know? So, if it's that big of a deal, you just cut him. All right, Justin Herbert gets hit as he throws, but he gets it anyway to Ladd McConkey because Geno Stone can't fucking cover anybody to save his fucking life. And that's field goal range. That's fucking field goal range. 1st and 10. You're going to need a turnover now. You're going to need a turnover. If you don't get a turnover, they're in field goal range. Any team want to win? Offense doesn't seem like it. Yeah, well, the Chargers are in field goal range now, Jim. Dude, Evan McPherson's about to get crucified. I promise you that. Evan McPherson's about to get absolutely obliterated if we lose this game. Chargers have the ball at the 29-yard line. He had a 48-yard field goal, dude. He missed a 48-yard field goal. That should be automatic. It's just absolutely fucking... It's deflating is what it is. Now is not the time for the Bengals defense to choke. They redeemed themselves in the second half thus far, but they're starting to break. Yeah. And it's like, blaming the defense feels weak, right? Because at this point, it's not their fault anymore. But then again, if they hadn't let up 24 points in the first half, it wouldn't have ever come to this. At least McPherson didn't miss a 26-yard field goal. I don't give a what? What does that have to do with anything? Did like the Tampa kicker do or something? All right, J.K. Dobbins, oh my God, breaks through the fucking line. Geno Stone just has the most pathetic tackle attempt I've ever seen. So does Tam Taylor-Britt, and he dives in for a fucking touchdown. 18 seconds left. I wish the Chargers well with their future playoff spot. I mean, unless Joe Burrow's got a miracle Hail Mary in him. Bengals do have one timeout, so... And dude, Eli Apple's on that fucking team too. I bet he's just fucking eating it up right now. Kick is up. It's good. I told you they were going to hurt me. I told you guys they were going to hurt me. I knew it. I knew they were going to hurt me. I tried to tell you guys. I tried to tell myself. Like, it's not BS. I fucking drank the Kool-Aid. Is there any more painful team in the NFL to be a fan of than the Bengals? Because I know being a Browns fan sucks, but at least it sucks consistently. At least you just rarely get your hopes up. With the Bengals, it's just like, it feels like we get our hopes up all the fucking time, and then it just sucks. You've been Bengalized? Yeah, I know, Norse fan. I've been Bengalized my whole fucking life, dude. Browns kicker missed a 26-yard field goal after getting bailed out on a 40-yard field goal missed due to Saints holding. Okay. That's cool, Mark. That's cool. Didn't the Browns like win by a shit ton? Like that's not the same. That's not the same. Yeah, that sucks. That's a worse field goal to miss, but who cares? The Browns lost 35-14. That one missed kick was not the difference in the game. All right, it's gonna be a touchback. Right back here, dude. We are right back here, man. I drank the Kool-Aid. I did it. I shouldn't have done it, but I did it. I shouldn't have done it, but I did it. I knew better, and I did it anyway. Bengals got as high as a 71.7% chance to win this game on that comeback attempt, and now they have a 1.9% chance. 18 seconds left. 1st and 10. Joe Burrow rolls back. Gets out of a lot of pressure. Throws. Ooh! Oh, hold on. He's got Andre Yoshivas down to the 43-yard line. Hold up a minute. 10 seconds left. That's a timeout. Bengals probably have Bengals can probably get one more throw to the middle of the field, take a timeout, and then you got one shot at the end zone, right? So hold on a minute. It's about over, right? And yeah, John Yoshi. That was Yoshi. What a catch. Hey, great catch. I don't know what Joe Burrow was doing that throw, but yeah, great catch. It ain't over yet. It's basically over, Norse fan. If Cincy scores, should they go for 2? No, I wouldn't, Mark, because the defense, I know that last drive wasn't good, but the defense has, in general, I think, shown themselves to, and especially after you tried that against the Ravens and it didn't work, I would say, no, you take the extra point, you take it to overtime if you score. No, I'd just take the extra point, Mark, honestly. I would just take the extra point. Because the defense has shown today, that they are capable of being useful. Now, you're taking a gamble there, but you'd be taking another gamble on, All right, Joe Burrow, he winds up, he throws. It's too far for Jamar Chase. With 3 seconds left, now you got to do a Hail Mary. And that's probably it. That was probably I don't know why that was the designed play. I don't know. Well, maybe it was a finely designed play. I don't know why that's where Joe Burrow was going, because that seemed like a bit of a long shot of a completion. But 3 seconds left. Dude, Amaris Mims is not having a good game. That's rough. All right, well, you got 40. You're so this is going to be, this is about a 43-yard Hail Mary attempt. And, you can do it from here. Chargers take a timeout. This is the last play of the game, so you got how often do Hail Marys actually work? AJ Green famously caught a touchdown off a ricochet on an Andy Dalton Hail Mary one time, and that was beautiful. Can we get something like that to happen with T. Higgins today? Because I think that's who you got to target right now, right? You got to target T. Higgins, or at least get T. Higgins in the vicinity of where you're targeting, and see if he can go up and grab the ricochet. Because you got a better chance, I think, of getting a ricochet and somebody to catch it off the ricochet than you do of actually just getting a clean catch for a touchdown here. So I would throw the ball wherever T. Higgins is, and Mike Gesicki's over there too, so you got 2 big guys. I'd throw it to the right side of the field here. All right, Joe Burrow, he's just got to get rid of it quickly because there's nothing. And he had T. Higgins, but it got knocked away. Game over. You know what? I was wrong, actually, guys. The Bengals did not hurt me. You know why? Because I'm numb, and my heart is black. So I'm brush off the shoulders. Season's over. Who fucking cares? I don't care. It's not. The Bengals could win every single game and go 10-7, and the Broncos could collapse. But not gonna happen. So, all right. Well, it was a fun season, guys. It was a fun season, and I'll be here for the rest of the season. And maybe we can go get an actual fucking defense next year. Maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. Washington got a Hail Mary on an arguably better defense. Well, Bengals didn't, though. No Jaden Daniels magic tonight. The bad guys win. I don't know if the Chargers are the bad guys, but the good guys didn't win, though. That's the sad thing. So close, now it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. And the season's over. I mean, not technically, but the Bengals aren't going to win every game. If they can't beat the fucking Chargers, then they're not going to beat the Broncos, who are a better team. Although I think the Chargers did beat the Broncos, to be fair. But they're not going to sweep the Steelers if they can't beat the fucking Chargers. Feels like 7-10 is what we're headed for. Really, it's probably going to be 8-9 because I'm guessing probably we're going to finish 8-9. That's probably what's going to happen, right? Because we're going to beat the Titans, we're going to beat the Browns, we're going to beat the Cowboys. I bet you anything we beat those three teams, and then we probably beat the Steelers at the end of the year, right? Like week 18, because the Steelers probably won't have anything left to play for. So the Bengals will probably just beat them in that game. And it'll be 9-8, but it'll be a kind of a weak ass 9-8, right? If 9-8 is even anything to stand on. So yeah, it's probably going to be 8-9, but it might be 9-8. Could be 9-8. Very well could. Probably going to be 8-9 though, because like I said, they'll beat the Cowboys and they'll beat the Browns and they'll beat the Titans, and we're all going to be like, oh, the Bengals are a little bit better. But no, it's just a mirage. Shouldn't have lost to New England week 1. Right now, I'm not sure it matters, Mark. I don't think it matters. Because, and it's not just New England, you know? It's like you shouldn't have lost to the Ravens by 1 point. You know, you should have had the defense show up at all, the way the Steelers did, you know? Or lose to the Ravens in the other game by 3 points, you know? You should have been able to do something against them on defense, but you didn't. You know, the game against the Chiefs, you know, that game felt like it was kind of robbed from us a little bit, but, you know, you shouldn't have taken it that close at the very least. And then, what was the other one? There was another one that was, really close that was kind of a very unfortunate ending. PD... Hello, PD. I don't remember you. You knew you'd come here to troll, I'm not sure. But, you know, welcome to the channel either way. Bengals, the new Chargers. I wouldn't say that. I would say the Bengals have always been this. And the Bengals didn't blow that game. Evan McPherson kind of blew that game. But the Bengals didn't blow that game. They just failed a comeback attempt. That's what happened. The Bengals were never deserved to win that game at any point. The Bengals never should have won that game at any point. So, you know, I mean, it was looking like we might get a comeback there at the end, and I was getting a little excited. But I wouldn't say that. The Chargers blow games, right? That's what chargering is. They didn't blow this one, but because they were playing the Bengals, who suck. But I wouldn't. The Bengals aren't the new Chargers. That's not a good comparison. I don't even know what you'd call them, really. They're just the Bengals, you know. They're really good, but they're really bad. That's what they are. That ending sucked. It sure did, stranger. I don't know what I expected. I really don't know what I expected, because every week they do this. Every week they do this, where it's like they have a chance to go win the game and then they fuck it up at the end. You know, it's like the very opposite of all that Joe Burrow magic that got us on that fucking run in 21 and 22. Because if you recall, what happened was, you know, we weren't blowing people out most of the year. Most of the games were coming really close, and then Joe Burrow would do some magic at the end of the game, and we'd win and be awesome. But now it's just like those games are not going our way, and it's not like the team itself has regressed by such a significant amount that they're useless now. They've regressed in enough ways to where they're not turning these scores in the ways that they used to anymore, right? It's still basically the same Bengals team. They've just lost enough of a step that they can't get it done when it matters the way they were getting it done. You know, that's all it really is. I should have gone to bed at halftime. I was kind of thinking that, depressed Bengals fan. I will say, if I'm going to stay up for anything, at least they made it interesting at the end. And I was going to stay up no matter what because I got this show to do, right? But I guess at least they made it interesting, right? And at least now I know that I can just pay attention to other things the rest of the year, right? Who fucking cares? It's just football, right? Football's just football. Like, it's just a game. Who cares? The week 3 game against Washington. That's what it was. Mark. That was the other one I was thinking of. We could have won that game, but the defense just fucking blew ass. The Giants are useless. Yeah, we beat the Giants. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but now the Bengals aren't just like definitionally bad. They're just they've regressed to a point where they're just not winning those close games anymore, and we're back to that old school like that where people were talking about like Zach Taylor's a bad coach, and this team is never going to be anything with him. Well, we're back to that now, and I never said that, to be clear. I'm a little concerned now about Zach Taylor now though, because it seems like we've regressed back to that point where it's like this isn't a definitionally bad football team. It's just they keep having these really close calls and they can never actually make the close calls go their way. And that's where the head coach is really the biggest fucking problem, I love draft season, but I'm not ready for it to start. Yep, better get ready, stranger. It's basically upon us now. With the loss, the Bengals are going to move to be tied with the Saints for the 10th draft spot, pending whatever. I think does Miami play tomorrow or something like that? I forget. I looked this up earlier. Miami already played, and they won. So okay, yeah. So with the loss, the Bengals move ahead to number 10 in the draft order. So now, again, I want to emphasize for you, depressed Bengals fan and stranger, you both weren't here earlier, and anybody else who may not have been here earlier, I will not root for tanking ever. I think the correct move is to basically go out there and try to win the games. To go out there and try to build a strategy. That way, you know what you have and you know what the players can do next year. If you build some momentum at the end of the year, then that's maybe a strategy that might work next year, right? That's way more useful than tanking for 10 extra spots in the draft order, because the fact of the matter is that would mean that you're trusting the Bengals to even get that draft pick right. And why would you tank your team just for a chance at something that the Bengals have historically not necessarily done great at anyway? So I'm not going to advocate for tanking, but I will watch the draft order because that does matter. You're not for tanking either? Yeah, I just, as a philosophy, it doesn't make sense because the players would never agree to it. The coaches would never agree to it because they all got livelihoods and resumes and film and whatever to worry about. So why would they? They're not going to intentionally lose games. If you want to root for your team to lose, that just sounds like a sad existence to me. I'm not saying you, but anybody who wants to root for their team to lose, that sounds like such a sad existence to me. It's football. It's not like, fucking life or death. So why would you just like let yourself resign to rooting against your own team? Like I can't imagine. I did it one time for one game. And that was because the Bengals had already, it was already just the worst season the Bengals really basically ever had. Except for I think it was one season they had that was worse. But they were fighting with fighting, quote unquote, with the Dolphins for the number 1 overall seed after 2019, or the number 1 overall draft pick, I'm sorry, in 2019. And you knew that draft pick was the right to draft Joe Burrow. And there was one game where they played each other, and it was the Tank Bowl. It was Tank Bowl, the number 1 Tank Bowl, the most important Tank Bowl of all time from the perspective of a Bengals fan. And in that one game, I wanted the Bengals to lose. And I hated myself in that moment. But I did root for the Bengals to lose that game. Because it was one game, and then you get Joe Burrow. And I'd say it's been pretty successful, you know? Like, right now, like I said, we're looking at 8-9, maybe 9-8 if we get lucky. We're looking at finishing around that. So, I mean, that sucks. But, you know, we're really close to, you know, breaking right back through. And I would much rather be in that place than consistently awful like we used to be. So I'll take this over that, you know. So I never want to tank. I never want to tank. I want to win every game. I don't give a shit if it matters or not. I want to win every preseason game, dude. You know, I don't want to put the starters in too much and risk getting them hurt for games that matter, right? But I still want to win those preseason games. How about them Hoosiers? I hate the Hoosiers. What do the Hoosiers do? Fuck the Hoosiers. I'm a Kentucky fan. I don't like the Hoosiers. One of the big devils of all time in all of sports history to me is Bobby Knight. They beat Michigan. Interesting. Oh, that was like in football? Hey, they beat Michigan. Interesting. They're 10-0. Yuck. Ew. Oh, God. Indiana's not going to win the championship, are they? Please, don't. No. Don't. No. Indiana's not allowed to fucking be 10-0. Oh, God. And it's football. It's not basketball, but still, ew. Ew. Now, why'd you have to tell me that, depressed Bengals fan? Now I'm even more depressed than you. Ready or not? Hey, the draft's coming, dude. Would you draft Travis Hunter at wide receiver, cornerback combo? I haven't even looked, honestly. Like I've been so focused on the Bengals and seeing if they can maybe make a playoff run. I haven't even looked at the draft. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know much about Travis Hunter. He's a wide receiver cornerback combo, but that doesn't mean he's going to be that in the NFL. Like that'd be silly. You know, you don't draft a guy to play both offense and defense in the NFL. Like you can't do that. People have tried and it's never worked. He's 6'1", 185 pounds. No, I don't. I'm not interested in him. Unless he's a cornerback. If he's a great cornerback, then maybe. Because I mean, we desperately need some cornerback help. But as a wide receiver, no, I'm not interested in him. Unless you can get him like in the third or fourth round or something. But I don't know. Like NFL Draft Big Board 2025. Okay, let's go to PFF and see the big board. Travis Hunter is the number one rank, so you theoretically have to be in the top 5 to draft him. I don't think the Bengals are going to end up in the top 5 in the draft order. We're not that bad, guys. Like I know we're bad. We're not that bad. Like I wouldn't worry about stuff like that right now. Let's do a mock draft simulation, right? Okay, so the Bengals are number 12, but they're going to be at number 10. So I'm just going to be the Saints, but I'm going to pretend I'm the Bengals because obviously you guys don't give a shit. So let's just see. I'm going to do a quick mock draft because why not? Because I'm sad, right? If you guys are going to stick around anyway, I'm going to do it anyway. But so number 10, you've got a running back, no. You've got a safety, no. You've got a tackle, no. Oh my God, these are terrible options. What about this Emeka Egbuka guy? Wide receivers from Ohio State tend to be pretty good. Is he like a big guy? Let's see. Most drafted. The Bengals are the third most drafted team. 6'1", 205. I want a big guy. I want like a big wide receiver, you know, like T. Higgins. Isaiah Bond. How about this guy? 5'11", 180. No. Oh boy. These are not good options at all. I mean, this isn't what the draft order is gonna be, right? Like it's gonna change so much from like I try to predict the draft every year and I look like an idiot by the end of it, right? Okay, let's try again. This time you got Abdul Carter, an edge guy who maybe an edge guy. I don't know if he's good enough to be drafted in the top 10, then maybe you know that might be something. That might be a direction you could go. The same safety. Like this must be a damn good safety, dude. I don't know. I'll have to look more into it. Another edge guy. This Amika Egbuka guy. Let's see. What about Luther Burden the Third? Is he a big guy? No, he's not. No, he's not. Teteora McMillan. 6'5", 212. Hey, how about that guy? Now he's being projected number 2 in round 1, like to the Titans. So I doubt we'll be in position to take him, but that'd be a pretty good guy to get. This Teteria McMillan guy. Yeah. I mean, I'd have to dive a little bit more into him, but if he's considered to be like a top draft prospect and he's 6'5", 212, hell yeah, I'll take that guy. I'll take that McMillan guy. There was a McMillan guy that I wanted. It was Jalen McMillan. I forget where he ended up, but I wanted him in the draft last year. Where did he end up? He ended up on the Buccaneers, interestingly enough. So Jalen McMillan was a guy I was looking at. Maybe Teteroa. How do you pronounce that? I feel like a dick just like butchering this guy's name right now. Pronunciation.
Arizona wide receiver Teteroa McMillan is in
Tetra. Is it Tetra? Tetra McMillan?
Arizona wide receiver Teteroa McMillan is
Tetra? I think it's Tetra. So Tetra McMillan. So yeah, I like Tetra McMillan. How about that guy? Who the fuck knows who's going to even be available at this point in the draft, right? But I like that guy. I like Tetra McMillan. You know, I don't know if we'll be in position to get him, but you know, I think that'd be my pick. To like, you know, to like in the post T Higgins era. And I mean, you know, suddenly you've got Jamar Chase, Tetra McMillan. Maybe Jermaine Burton can be more effective in year 2 if you keep Mike Gesicki around, right? You know, I feel like you've got, you know, I know they've got a lot bigger issues than wide receiver. But I mean, the thing is, like, if you're gonna have a high draft pick, you gotta go get like a blue chip, gonna contribute right away, gonna make a big impact. And we need defense so badly right now. But at the same time, don't forget that we kind of had the same thought process in 20 like after 2020. We were like, yeah, Jamar Chase seems like he'd really be really good, but man, like Joe Burrow's getting hit all the time, and Penei Sewell would make such a big difference, and a lot of people wanted to take Penei Sewell, but we got Jamar Chase, and we ended up in the Super Bowl. So, you know, maybe there's something to just taking like a big ass crazy ass weapon, because I mean that was part of what took us to the Super Bowl, right? Is you had Jamar Chase and T Higgins playing at their like top tier level, right? So I mean that's the way I see that. But yeah, just tentatively, I'm gonna have to do a lot more research into this because I have no idea who any of these guys are. I think I've heard of Cam Ward because Thomas has talked about him, right? I've heard of Jalen Milroe, like the quarterbacks. Of course, I've heard about them. I've heard about Ashton Genty, the running back from Boise State, but for the most part, I don't know anything about any of these guys because I've been paying attention to the Bengals and I'm not really a college football guy. There's a guy who's named Loveland. That's interesting. Any cool names? Like any particular? Like I mean, Loveland's kind of a cool name, but it's mostly because like there's an area near where I live called Loveland. Princely Umanmilian. That's kind of a cool name. I have no idea. Jihad Campbell. That's a fucking badass. That's a linebacker name right there, and he's a linebacker. So yeah, I want Jihad Campbell on my team. Let's fucking go. I want to get Jihad Campbell. I don't know if I want to take him in the first round. And he's like the 43rd ranked guy, and he's a linebacker. So, but I want Jihad Campbell on my team. That's what I want. I want Jihad fucking Campbell. I keep hearing Travion Henderson's a really good running back out of Ohio State. So I don't know if I want to spend a second round pick on a running back because Chase Brown's pretty good. And I personally think Khalil Herbert is going to be a better addition than people think. Like, he's going to be like a Samaje Perine type, but we'll see. Anything else? Chris Paul Jr. Is that like Chris Paul, the basketball player's son? Plays for Ole Miss. Chris Pooh. His name is Pooh. Chris Pooh Paul Jr. I don't see any references on his Wikipedia page to Chris Paul, the basketball player, so I'd be shocked if he actually was related to him then, because that'd be like the first thing on his Wikipedia page. Let's see. Anything else? Tate Ratledge. That's kind of a cool name. Guard. I mean, maybe, I don't know. We could maybe take a guard like in the second, third round. That seems plausible. So maybe we end up with Tate Rutledge. Deion Walker he's from Kentucky. His defensive, maybe Deion Walker. Defensive interior. Is he like a good pass rusher? He is. Maybe Deion Walker. Get that Kentucky boy in there. Okay. Deion Walker. You guys are seeing the beginning of my research and thought process here. He's getting the inside scoop here. Hold on. Norse fan says, see you next week. All right, I'll see you around, Norse fan. Appreciate you showing up. It's a long shot, but 10-7, and the playoffs are still possible. Yeah, you got to win every fucking game, stranger. Like, okay, maybe. Yeah, it's a long shot, and I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna watch the games, but I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just done. I'm gonna watch, and I'm gonna hope they win every game, but I'm done. You know, I'm done. I'm done with Lou. I'm done with this defense. I'm done with every member of the secondary, at least as it's currently composed. I'm done with Geno Stone. Period. Geno Stone is. I'm out. I'm out on Geno Stone. He's bad. Get rid of him. It was bad signing. Take your lumps. Get rid of him. Von Bell. I really hope Von Bell can get it together because I don't want to not like Von. I don't want to call for Von Bell to like leave. I love Von Bell. Please, Von Bell, stop being bad. Jordan Battle. I had such high hopes for Jordan Battle, and I don't know what the fuck happened to him this year. I feel bad because it feels like we're wasting Trey Hendrickson, right? Like, he's such a generational type player, and we're just wasting him. And he's already pissed at us for the contract situation. So, like, are we going to be able to get him an extension? I mean, we got him under contract for next year. I hope we can come to an extension agreement with him this offseason. Like, we really need him. Like, I feel like the Bengals are going to do this thing where they just let defensive players walk because they, like, want to pay the offensive players. But Trey Hendrickson's the type of guy that if you lose him, you have no other answer. Like, it's like with Jesse Bates. It's like with Jesse Bates. You kind of thought maybe it had something there, and, you know, I can't remember if Jordan Battle was on the team at that point or not. But it's like, you know, safety, you know, how much impact does a safety have on a game? As it turns out, a lot more than you would think. But, you know, you could kind of see the logic with Jesse Bates and letting him walk and letting, you know, like, and Cheeto Uzie was washed when we let him walk. You know, in a lot of cases, letting defensive guys walk is a fair thing to do. Trey Hendrickson's different. It'd be like letting Geno Atkins walk. You know, we found a gem in Trey Hendrickson. And if they fuck that up, I'm going to be so fucking pissed off, dude. I'm going to be so pissed off if they fuck up Trey Hendrickson. But, you know, he's still got the rest of this year and the next year, so Maybe they'll get an extension done. Because honestly, when he requested a trade, the whole point of that was he wanted an extension, and he felt like the Bengals weren't negotiating with him in good faith. And we haven't heard any complaints about from him since. So, I mean, I think Trey Hendrickson's still up for a contract extension. I wouldn't even take it to the end of 2024. I'd extend the guy ahead of, at the end of 2020. I wouldn't take it to the end of 2025. I would extend them in the offseason, this upcoming offseason. I would not let him get away. And I know you got the franchise tag, but don't stop pissing your players off, dude. But please. What is this? Why does SoFi get 3 primetime games in 3 weeks? Because it's Los Angeles. Because it's Los Angeles and there's a lot of people there. You know? Rams on Monday Night Football, Chargers tonight. Just saw it's Eagles-Rams next week. No, Kroenke sucks. Boo. Yep. Indy probably not. Well, for your sake, I hope they do. Who? Hope who does what now? I don't know. If they beat Ohio State on Saturday, they probably get locked in the Big Ten championship game. Dude, don't do that to me. Do not do that to me. You aren't. Is Ohio State gonna get to the Big Ten championship game if they win? Like, I thought they were like not as good this year, but maybe they're still good. I don't know. But making me pick between Ohio State and Indiana, like that's like my actual they're number 2. Okay, Ohio State's pretty good, I guess. Fuck. Okay. But dude, making me pick between Ohio State and Indiana, like, oh my god. God, that's like picking between the fucking Browns and the Steelers. Ugh. God, oh my god, ew. Absolutely ew. God, I want nothing to do with that. Thank God I don't care, right? Thank God I'm not a college football guy, right? Ugh, ew. No, thank you. Yes, Luther Burden, Mizzou. By the way, Luther Burden's a pretty pretty cool name, right? But I looked him up, and like he didn't fit what I was looking for. Yeah, he didn't look what I was. He wasn't quite what I was. He was 5'11", 208, and there's just not the type of receiver build we need. We need a guy who's like bigger and stronger, kind of like T. Higgins is. And it's like maybe Jermaine Burton could turn into that guy, but Jermaine Burton isn't exactly like a hulking guy like T. Higgins is, right? Best wide receiver in the SEC. Dude, it's a really cool name. I wouldn't mind him on the Bengals. I just don't know if I want... I don't know if he would make the type of impact that's worth that high of a pick on the Bengals, right? Like, I'm sure he probably could make a huge impact, but just because of the way that our roster is constructed right now, I don't know if he would really get in the game as much as you'd really like to see. Like at his size and everything, right? Ashton Genty is a very, very good running back. Would be getting more coverage if he played at a bigger school. That's fair, but I mean, he's already looking like people are considering him like a top 10 running back. Like, how much higher can you get? And I wouldn't take Ashton Genty. Like, I heard the Bengals were potentially talking about moving up to 18 to pick Jahmyr Gibbs. And that would have been like, I don't know if I would have been into that, but I guess it would have turned out okay based off of how good Jahmyr Gibbs has been. But that kind of investment in a running back it's just a lot to me. And it's like, yeah, maybe it might have like a short-term like payoff. You've seen guys like Jahmyr Gibbs and Saquon Barkley, make pretty immediate impacts. But the problem is, because running backs have a tendency to get hurt more often, you got to think about the long term when you're thinking about these picks. How much are running backs really even featured in today's NFL? I mean, they're part of the offense for sure, but the quarterback is the feature player, right? And these guys get hurt so often that, like, I just, taking a running back that high to me feels like a lot. Camel. Yes, I like that you. Okay. Winnie the Pooh. His name is Pooh, apparently. Will the Chicago White Sox be any worse in 2025 this past season? 2024 record being 41-121. I mean, I can't imagine. The White Sox are so bad. I've heard about how bad the White Sox are, and I say I'm not a college football guy. I'm really not a baseball guy. Most of y'all, sorry, most of y'all know that about me, that I'm not a baseball guy. It's kind of been a thing I've talked about a lot on this channel before. But I couldn't tell you. But the White Sox are probably going to keep being bad, I would guess, because they're so bad. I've heard about how bad they are. So I can't imagine that gets fixed in a season, right? Maybe I don't know. Maybe they go fucking sign Babe Ruth 2 or something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Shohei Ohtani gets traded there somehow. I don't even know if that can be done, but I don't know. It's maybe Ellie De La Cruz plays for them because he's good, right? I think. I don't know. The Reds are bad, so he's like Joey Votto all over again. I think. I don't know. I don't even know. I'm not a baseball guy. I'm not. Okay. In all likelihood, Oregon is winning the Big Ten championship anyway. Well, good. As long as it's not Indiana or Ohio State, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind Oregon. Oregon's fine. They're the Ducks. That's kind of cool. You know, Achilles Smith went there. That's not great, but they're the Ducks. That's a weird thing. And I have nothing wrong with Oregon, the state. You know, I've always wanted to go to Portland. I'm cool with Oregon winning, as long as it's not Ohio State or Indiana. God, Indiana. I hate Indiana so much. Mostly because of basketball, but as I've told you guys, I tend to decide how I feel about teams based off of how I feel about other sports. It's just how I am. Genty plays Boise State in the Mountain West Conference, Group of 5 conference, not Power 5. Yeah. I know. Boise State is not... they got the blue field. That's cool, right? I know that about them. I love baseball. That's cool, man. I like going to baseball games. I've never been able to get into it. Oregon, go Ducks. It's pretty cool. Unusual mascot, very cool colors, and awesome jerseys. Yeah, dude, Oregon's a cool program, dude. Like, if it wasn't for Achilles Smith, I'd have nothing but good things to say about Oregon. Oregon's awesome. It's Achilles Smith leaves about a bad taste in my mouth, but other than that, Oregon's cool as fuck. Like, that's a cool fucking football program there. I like Oregon. I really do. I can get behind Oregon, winning lots of things. I hope they do. Yeah, the blue turf at Boise State. I do that. I thought that was so cool. I found out about that when I was in high school, and they were also back then. They I think invented this play called the Statue of Liberty play, which at the time was revolutionary. I forget exactly what it was, but it was this trick play. I think they run it every once in a while from time to time. Still, various teams will, in both college and the NFL. And actually, now that I say that, it might not have been invented, but I think they used it to win a bowl game. Here we go, the Fiesta Bowl. Okay, so it's like a fake screen, basically, the Statue of Liberty. It's a fake screen, and then you hand it off to the running back who gets in the end zone. It was such a cool thing back when I was 2007? I would have been 14, 15, maybe? No, 13. 2007, I was still in middle school, I think. No, 15 apparently. Yeah, I guess I would have been in high school by then. You were 10 in 2007? Yeah, I was 15 in 2007, I guess. That would have been my... I swear I thought that was my freshman year of high school, though, in 2007. Huh. Because I graduated in 2010, right? I was class of 2010. So... No, okay, wait. 2006 to 2007, that was my freshman year. but 2007 to 2008, and the college football season happens in like fall semester. So yeah, I would have been a sophomore. I would have been a sophomore in high school. I wasn't born in 2007. That's fair. Fair. I'm an old guy. I'm an old guy. At least as far as like streaming football games, right? Like I'm like Tom Grossi's age, and the only I mean, like, well, I think he's a little older than me. I think he's like, I don't know how old he is, but I think I heard him say something like it on a stream. He's like 34 or 35 or something like that. So he's a couple years older than me, but just like he's right about there. I don't know. But yeah, like it does seem like a lot of the big time like football streamers are all about my age. But a lot of like smaller time streamers tend to be a lot younger than me, right? So for the size of channel that I have, I think I'm an old guy, right? I mean, I'm not, but my daughter tells me I'm an old guy. So, but I mean, she was born in 2005, so she has the perspective she has. I'll put it bluntly, if Doug Peterson is still the coach by Friday, then the Jaguars have lost the entire course. Dude, the Jaguars have already lost it. The Jaguars are back to the old Jaguars. That's just what it is. It's over. It's completely over. It's finished. Completely finished. It's done. The Jaguars are back to the old Jaguars. They have lost their entire momentum. I don't think they're going to get it back either. Like, the Trevor Lawrence era might be over, and that's crazy to say with how old he is, right? But I say that because just the Jaguars are not the type of team to build back, And I would theoretically say something about the Bengals, but I don't think that that's the case with the Bengals, right? Because like with the Jaguars, they're just getting fucking blown out and they suck again, right? With the Bengals are not getting blown out. The Bengals are every damn game. It's like it was today. Every damn. This feels like 2020, and you know what? In 2020, that year sucked. Joe Burrow got hurt and tore his ACL, right? But in 2020, the year after was 2021, and we went to the Super Bowl. Don't forget about that. But I mean, in 2020, the big thing was the Bengals aren't able to win these one-score games, right? That was the big problem in 2020 is they can't win these one-score games, and they ended up like 4-12 or something like that. But if you change, I think it was like I actually have to go back and look. The 2020 Bengals season, so looks like they lost their first game to the Chargers, 13-16, 1-point game or one-score game. Lost to the Browns, 30-35. It's a one-score game. They tied the Eagles. They beat the Jaguars. Then they lost to the Ravens pretty decisively. Lost to the Colts, 27-31. That's a one-score game. Lost to the Browns 34-37. That's a one-score game. And then they beat the Titans. Then they lost pretty decisively to the Steelers, and then they lost to. Okay, so here's the thing: they lost to Washington Week 11. That's the game Joe Burrow got hurt in. But I would argue that was another one of those games where they got off to a bad start, but Joe Burrow had the opportunity to go win that game. So I'm going to say 6, and then Joe Burrow got hurt. So at that point, instead of being 2-7-1, if you just tweak those games by a little bit, then in Week 11, and that's also assuming Joe Burrow doesn't get hurt, then suddenly you're 8-1-1, right? In Week 11, and that's the same thing you say for this year, right? If you just tweak a few weird things that happened this year, then you beat the Patriots, you beat the Chiefs, you beat the Commanders, you beat the Ravens. You beat the Ravens again. You do lose to the Eagles, but then you beat the Chargers, right? And then suddenly you're 9-1. You're 9-1. That's just insane to think about. But what it means is that the Bengals are right there. You know, they have maybe not the formula, but they have a formula. You know, it's all right there for the taking for them, and they just got to go figure out how to grasp it. And they did figure that out in 2021. And they did that by getting Jamar Chase and him just like making game-breaking plays all the goddamn time in 2021, but they got it done. And so the question is, can they recapture that momentum in 2025? Because it feels like they're right on the edge of being just a great competitive team. But, you know, they're not going to be surprised. Part of 2021 was I think they surprised a lot of people and caught a lot of people off guard. They're not going to be doing that in 2025 because I think people still take the Bengals pretty seriously. Everybody in the NFL says that the Bengals, they're 4-7 now, and God, that sucks. But the Bengals are 4-7 now, and everybody in the NFL is like, oh, the Bengals are the best 4-7 team of all time. That doesn't feel that great, but everybody knows that we're not supposed to be this right now. So everybody's still ready for us. In 2021, nobody saw us coming. That's the biggest difference, and that's why we still might not, you know, get that drastic of a change in 2025. But then again, we have Joe Burrow, and if we have Joe Burrow and we put the right team around him, anything can and probably will happen. But God, we've got to fix this defense. We have got to fix this defense because, like, look, dude, the defense made some plays down the stretch today, and, you know, Evan McPherson lost the game by missing 2 field goals, and we're going to have to address that, and I hope it doesn't mean we have to move on and get a new kicker. But, you know, we have to start thinking about maybe he might not be, you know, the long-term solution there. We have to at least consider that possibility now because something's wrong. And I don't know what it is, but if he doesn't get it figured out soon, then I don't know how you can keep trusting him. Maybe I should stream football. Do it. I've said the same thing with everybody else on this channel. If you start streaming and you start making content and stuff, I'll support you. Mikey started making content, and I'm in his chats all the time. You know, puts up videos. I watch him, comment on them, and stuff like that. So if you do, I'll support you. It'd be better than my current content. I didn't even know you made content right now. Let me check you out. If you support me on my channel, I'll support you on your channel. I can promise you that. Having a little bit of trouble finding you right now, though. What's your like YouTube tag? So like, you know, it'd be your YouTube URL, but like for me, it's youtube.com/@WTTJ because you come up with a handle. So do you have a handle? Is it easy to find that way? Or if you just put up the link to your channel in chat, I'll look into it. The first of 2 Christmas games is the Deus Ex Machina Bowl, where the flukes could actually open up a wormhole. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just read? The Deus Ex Machina Bowl, where the flukes could accidentally open up a wormhole. Like, I really want to know what you mean by that, because that's a fascinating sentence. @sad Bengals fan? Okay. Says this page is not available. I wonder if it's case sensitive. It says page not available. That didn't work. I'm tech challenged. I can barely watch YouTube, let alone make content. It's fair. Takes a lot of commitment. It really does. And I would be putting out more content than just like lately. All I've been doing is streaming and putting out the occasional video here and there. And it's because it's really hard. because like I'm in school right now because I learned all these new skills from doing the channel, right? And I wanted to capitalize on them because, I mean, maybe one day I could make money off of this channel, but I'm not banking on that. I didn't start this channel to make money. I started this channel to talk about football and have fun. But I got all these skills, and I'm like, well, it seems better than working at FedEx. So I went back to school, and now I seem to be on pace to probably go get a job in the field. And once I get out of school and I go get the job, and I don't have to basically just put 80 hours a week, more like 60 hours a week, into like just living my life, then I can probably make more content. And it still probably won't be like it used to be where I basically was putting out a video every day, but it could be because I've thought about doing more live content, and then I can capture, I can like basically rip the live content and make little standalone videos based off of the live. And then that would, in turn, if they're good enough discussions, it would encourage people to go watch the live shows, which honestly, my favorite part about this channel is the live stuff anyways, interacting with you guys. Sorry, I don't know what's up with my stomach right now. But that's my favorite part about doing this channel right now, is doing the live content. So if I can come up with a way to grow this channel more by doing a lot more live content and maybe some standalone videos here and there, I think I'd rather do that because like I like the standalone videos, but they're so time consuming. They take so much work, and when I'm done with them, I feel like I could have done so. Like you end up with like this like 8-minute long video, but you spent 4, 5, 6 hours on it. And I just rather get on here and talk about football with you guys than like just produce something that takes me 6 hours for an 8-minute video and then gets like 300 views on a good day. Yeah, I enjoy doing live more, and it means that I don't have to like commit 14 hours a day just to doing YouTube content. It means I can come on here for like an hour and talk to you guys. Maybe I push it and do 2 hours, but I can do that. And then if I really am feeling froggy, I can record the live, and then I can go pull the best clips from it and put it up. And then I've seen so many successful YouTube channels that basically just have rips of their live content as their videos, and then they make good thumbnails and stuff, right? So I mean, I think like right now, I think I would rather take this channel in that direction long term, and I'm glad to see you like that, John. And honestly, this channel gets the most like when I do live content. That's when, now it's usually games, and I can't always replicate games, but this channel tends to be the most successful with some of the live content. Now I will say sometimes I have videos that pop off. But my last few videos I put out, I got 139 views, 62 views, 147, 60, 90. And then I had one that was 668 over the off season. That one did pretty well. But for the most part, a lot of these videos, they might not, they'll be somewhere around like, 60 to, somewhere between 60 to 150 views, which isn't too bad, but, just for the amount of time I put into it, it's tough. Yeah, and the last time I had like I had a 3K video relatively recently, 10 months ago, and that was when we lost to the Chiefs and got eliminated from the playoffs last year, and so that was me just ripping from a live, right? So I mean, if I can find a way to harness that more, I think it'll just be more fun to do all of this. The Mike Tomlin Magic versus the Kansas City Chief Dark Lord Magic versus the Bengals, like whatever the opposite of a rabbit's foot is, right? Like we just have like the worst fucking luck. Just the worst fucking luck, dude. Videos during the day, I watch lives at night. Lots of people commenting sporting events like this. In the day, I watch videos of sports and other stuff. Yeah, like outside of like streaming sports games, it would require building a community, but we have a bit of a community here. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like a. I'd already talked to Mikey about doing something like a GPS style show. That's kind of what I wanted the Battle of Ohio podcast to be, but me and Thomas, our schedules don't always mesh up well, so it's like we got through like 100 episodes, and then we just and it was consistent every week, 100 episodes, and I think it got to like 120, and we were just like we were rolling, and then suddenly life just kind of got in the way, and that's the main reason we haven't been doing the Battle of Ohio podcast for a while. Is just 'cause life has just gotten in the way. We haven't been able to make it work, which sucks, but it's just true. You can't stream. Can you not stream because you don't have a webcam, or is it like for some other reason? But I mean, you could stream. Recently, I've been watching a lot of Mario Kart videos, like since last Saturday. Yoshi, it's cool. It's cool. I actually, my first date with my wife, we played Mario Kart at Dave and Buster's, and I think she kicked my ass, but I think I refused to admit that she kicked my ass, so maybe I won't. Yeah, nobody tell her I said that. I think. I don't know. Both teams pull off the flukiest plays I've ever seen. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Like I said, I'm a Bengals fan. I'm gonna keep watching these fucking games. I'm not gonna fucking do anything. It sucks. It really does. Secret is safe. Well, luckily you don't know my wife, John. I don't think anybody. Well, okay, so Aaron is somebody who is on this channel from time to time. He knows my wife. Jordan is on this channel from time to time. He knows my wife. Now he also lives in Chicago, so it's not like he talks to Kayla all that often. But neither does Aaron. To be fair, I think actually Jordan probably might be more likely to be able to get a hold of Kayla. My wife's name is Kayla, by the way. As far as people who watch this show, those might be the only two human beings who even know my wife in real life. I think my dad every once in a while pops in. During a live stream, he'll say something and then go away. So I guess technically my dad. Be weird if my dad didn't know my wife. That might be it. That might be it. Because most of my close friends don't really watch this show, and but that's a lot of that's because a lot of my close friends just aren't really into football, which is the weirdest. It's always been the weirdest thing for me. I always seem to attract people who just don't care about sports and don't agree with me on a lot of entertainment things, on really just a lot of things that are I feel kind of core to who I am. But I just get along so well with people who are just not like that at all, which is it's fine. It adds contrast and it's interesting. And I've told my wife many times. My wife can't stand football. But I've said many times, I'm there have been times in my life where I've wouldn't it be interesting if I was in a relationship with somebody who's just as into the Bengals as me? But then again, that would be great if your team is good. I've actually told my wife many times I'm glad she's not into football or doesn't care about the Bengals or whatever, because when the Bengals game is over, I can go see her, and it doesn't, and I get to forget about football for a while because she's not going to be upset about the game. Sometimes she gets, she expresses empathy for me, and that's about it. So that's really all it is. Anyway, I think most people are gone at this point, and my voice is getting a little sore, and oh god, it's almost fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, and I got to get up early for school, so I'm gonna hop off. I know I talk more sports on YouTube and chats than I do with my actual friends in real life. They like sports, but not really into YouTube. My closest the core group of friends that we've been tight, we've been hanging out constantly since high school. Those three human beings are like two of them are pretty into the Bengals, and I talk to them pretty decent amount about it. One of them, I think he used to talk more about football. I think he's kind of gone away from caring about it over the years, and I don't know how much he ever really cared that much about it before. I think he was mostly just like that's what his friends were talking about, so he was going to talk about it. So that group of my friends will talk about football and likes football, but like everybody else in my life does not give two hints of a fuck about football. Like, again, I've said before, that's why I started this channel. That's one of the main reasons I started this channel is because I have this desire to talk about football. I was a beat reporter for the Bengals, barely making any money for years because I wanted to talk about football. I just wanted an outlet because I'm so nerdy and whatever about football. I just wanted to talk to people about it, and back then YouTube wasn't like it is today. People were on YouTube and making videos and stuff, but you just didn't have the kind of community, especially around football at that time that you do now. It's really been like, channels like, like Grossi and Perna and, people like that have really kind of created this like football like corner of YouTube where it's a very active community where we are very, kind of interconnected with each other and everything like that. But it wasn't like that before I started my channel. That was when that was kind of first starting to form, and it hadn't really formed yet. I'd listen to a lot of podcasts and stuff, but the thing about podcasts is you can't talk back to the podcasts. So I just kind of wanted to start my own podcast. If nobody in my real life is going to talk to me about it, I'll just start talking to a fucking camera or a microphone about it, And then eventually I'm like, well, I'm doing the podcast, might as well do a YouTube channel too. And I found that I actually had a lot of fun making the videos and was developing all these skills, and now I'm at where I'm at now. I stutter, so I love the chats. I have a little bit, not as I think I've heard you talk before, John. And I think yours is a little more pronounced than mine. But I had brain surgery when I was 19, and ever since then, I've kind of had a little bit of a stutter on and off. And I think it's kind of gotten a little better actually over the last month or so because I got diagnosed for ADHD and I started taking Adderall, and I don't know, I guess it slowed my brain down, and I think my problem with stuttering is more of like my brain goes faster than my mouth sometimes, or maybe my mouth goes faster than my brain sometimes. Either way, it's not syncing up, and then I was kind of like trip over my words, and it's very small amount, but I notice it a lot. But the Adderall has really helped me out with a lot with the tripping over my words and stuttering and stuff. But it really got noticeable, I felt, after the brain surgery. And it could have been, that could have also been when the ADHD, because I didn't get diagnosed as that when I was a kid. So perhaps I kind of had a mild version of it, and then the brain surgery kind of knocked my brain chemicals out of whack. I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor. I don't know this shit. But, maybe that's kind of what happened. Don't have to actually talk? Yeah. And well, see, for the longest time, I actually kind of preferred typing to talking too. But, yeah. I've changed my mind. I like talking. How long have I been on YouTube? Well, 2019 is when I started the Battle of Ohio podcast. And so, technically 2019, I've been on YouTube since 2007. Technically, because I uploaded my first video to YouTube on a channel that is you all will never find, and I will never show you, because a lot of those videos are extremely cringe, and I do not want those being. I think I might have unlisted them at this point. I don't even think you can find them, and I will never show them because they're embarrassing, bad videos that were made by a teenager. I was 12 years old at the time, and making jokes that a teenager or preteen in 2005 thought were funny. So it's just not only is it just really not funny anymore, but it's also there's some stuff in there that when you're a kid, you say stuff that later on you may like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. That was kind of a bad thing to say. So, but anyway, point being, those videos are like I put out around like 2007 or something like that. So technically, I've been on YouTube since like 2007. But that was back then. YouTube was basically just America's Funniest Home Videos, the website. That's all YouTube was back then. But I didn't stay consistent with it. I'd make content every once in a while. I put up like a flash animation on newgrounds.com one time when I was in like high school. But I didn't really start getting consistent with YouTube until about 2019, when I started the Battle of Ohio podcast. And then I started this channel in 2021. The first game I ever streamed was the Bengals-Jets game in 2021, which the Bengals hilariously fucking lost, and Joe Burrow threw the stupidest interception of all time at the end of the game. And I was just like, oh man, this season's just going to be another one of those dumb seasons where the Bengals make me think that there's something, and then they fuck it up. And then they went to the Super Bowl, and I'm like, holy shit. And then basically, like, when the Bengals had that big playoff run, I was hooked on doing YouTube at that point, right? Like, I was just like, okay, this is what I'm doing now. But yeah, that's kind of how my, like, whole thing went. Like I said, I've technically been on YouTube since 2007, but I only really kind of got more consistent with it in 2019. And I only really... And then, as you guys know, in last year I went back to school, and, the consistency kind of became less at that point, and I plan on getting back to it, but, like, I got really consistent after 2019, basically, and then went back to school. I have ADHD too. Yep. It's funny because I was really nervous about seeking out that diagnosis, because when I was in college the first time around, back in 2013, 14, somewhere around there, I actually sought a diagnosis for ADHD back then, because people were telling me I should look it up back then. And I sought a diagnosis from a psychiatrist who basically told me I don't have it, and there's no reason to keep asking. And so I kind of just took them at their word. And then 10 years later, my wife is like, basically like, Kyle, you are a like poster child case of ADHD. Please go seek a second opinion. And I eventually gave in and sought a second opinion. And that guy was like, you are severe ADHD. And I got so mad because I was like, how in the fuck did that last psychiatrist tell me that I don't have it? If it turns out if it's severe, which I don't even know if I think it's really that severe, but maybe it is. I don't know. I don't really know how psychology works and everything like that. So, but if it's severe, why did they tell me I don't have it? Like, that's so stupid to me, Like, the medical industry, dude. I don't. There's a reason I don't trust it. But whatever. Anyway, I've been ranting at this point. We're getting way too deep into things. We're not. I don't mind talking to you guys about whatever. Like I said, the one thing I won't do is I won't talk about my personal political... I don't want to talk about politics in general. Like, you guys can do whatever you want in the chat, but I don't really want to talk about politics on this show because it's a football channel, and in my opinion, football is like my escape from reality, which doesn't always... isn't always something that is a fun thing to talk about and stuff. If I wanted to talk about politics, I'd start a politics channel. But other than that, I'm a pretty open book. And like, if you guys were really that curious, you could probably message me on social media, and I'd be more willing to talk to you about it there. I just don't ever want to talk about it on the channel, because the channel, I want to keep a certain vibe, and I don't want us all to be mad about politics and stuff, because we're already going to be mad about how bad the Bengals are, So that's where I'm at with it. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here because I'm getting kind of tired, and tomorrow's going to... class early, and yeah, okay. I'm gonna get out of here. Bengals season's over, basically. I mean, it's not, but it's basically over. So I'll leave y'all as always with a hoot.